No! God! All right. It would appear that we have a live stream going on with me, Canadia. How you doing, everyone? Nice to see you. It's been a pretty great week for me. I'm having a great time. And today we're going to make some goal making. And I have a lot of subjects today. So I'm just going to kind of start naming them because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 subjects today. Some of them are just kind of discussions. Some of them are stuff that I'm going to show on the stream, right? So I'm going to try to do a bunch of things. First of all, I think it's good to say there's a Brutosaur giveaway coming up. Actually, there's 2 Brutosaurs giveaway coming up, and the 2 of them are going to work differently. One of them I'm not really going to specify because it doesn't really apply unless you sub on Twitch or you're paid on Patreon. There's one for exclusive paid, but there's one that basically anyone can enter. You can buy your tickets right now if you want with channel points at 666 channel points. There you go. And we got thank you so much. Here's a kiss for you. Azakura with now 5 months. That's very appreciated, Azakura. Thank you very much. But yeah, if you want to, so Azakura, you're gonna have a chance at winning the Brutosaur, from this. But if you want, like Haley got her ticket, so there you go. So you can get a. Oh, I guess I need to change something though. It's not December 3rd. At first, I was doing it December 3rd, but I need to change it to December 1st. So give me a second. I'm just gonna edit this. Oops. There you go. We've done it. There you go. So yeah, you need to do this between the stream. There's also a post that you can like on the Discord. Right? There's a post that you can like on the Discord that will give you an entry. There's also on YouTube, if you type !Bruto in YouTube while I'm streaming, you have another entry. If you're any member, that means free member or any member at all on Patreon, that doesn't cost anything. You get also an entry. So these are like a few ways to get entries. But I think the main way to get entries is every stream that I do. You can do like you can just kind of click on the button that it costs like 666 points, which you get from just watching the stream, and yeah, you get one more entry for every single stream, right? You cannot buy more than one per stream, but there you go. Looks like I'm going to win, so you might yeah. and like oh yeah, also if you already have the Brutosaur, you can still participate in the giveaway because it's I'm gonna give you equal store value. So it's $90. You're gonna get $90 of store value, and if there's a sale, the sale applies. Like there's probably gonna be a Christmas sale, right? At some point, somewhat soon. So I'm expecting like maybe half price store mounts. So you could get like I don't know 5, 6 store mounts instead of the Brutosaur. That's really up to you. So there you go. Like the giveaway is more for like a $90 value of store, right? There you go. Yeah, you have the details here. You have to do the ! Bruto in the YouTube chat to get the entry. I can link. Oh, there's the link to YouTube already. So there you go. So what else did I want to say? I guess that's it for the giveaway. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty nice thing. To have like I think the Bruto is one of the best addition in the game. And I know, right? There's like this sort of it's a $90 mount. It's a good addition for me, right? Let's be clear. It's a really good addition for me. As far as like, is it scummy from Blizzard? Yes, it's scummy from Blizzard, but like it's just how they do things now. It's not a surprise to me. Don't want to make it like it's I feel like they've done so many things now that I have this sort of tolerance, right? I've seen worse, I've seen worse, so I'm just like, okay, whatever. To some extent, I don't think I would play this game if it wasn't free for me. If I must say, I think that it's you can get like usually a lot more value for your money in other games, and I like this game. Right, has nothing to do with what the devs are doing, but yeah, I bought the Bruto as soon as I could, so I'm happy to get it. But I bought it for gold, right? And I'm gonna give it away because I think it's the best thing to do. Christmas is coming too because we're gonna have these two giveaways for the Bruto on December 1st, but there's gonna be more giveaways at Christmas because every Christmas I usually give away for like, I don't know, 10 million worth of stuff. So whatever. We'll see there. So yeah, what else we're gonna do this the stream? I want to talk about cross realm sales. It's gonna be later in the stream. But yeah, kind of show you what sold, what didn't sell in my cross realm. I'm selling on 4 realms right now. Might expand at some point, but yeah, I posted a few times and got some decent sales. I thought I would show it up, and maybe you guys can decide if this is for you or not. Also, there's been some stealth changes from Blizzard here and there. So in the past, for Thaumaturgy, you needed a racial, which was either a Colteran or a goblin to be able to get rank 1 materials into rank 2 materials. This is removed. They changed the recipe difficulty. They reduced it by 5, which means now you don't need a racial to do rank 1 to rank 2 in Thaumaturgy. And they did not announce it at the start of the patch notes. Some people say they edited their patch notes, but this was not in the patch notes. I thought it was really kind of annoying because there's another change to Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy now has gives less transmutagens, right? And this was not like in the initial patch notes, and that's I don't like when they're doing this. It feels terrible to me that they're doing stuff like this without like announcing the rates, right? They don't announce like the rates of anything, and that's kind of confusing for players, especially for something like prospecting. Prospecting at their rates completely changed as well. You know, in the past how I was saying it was better to prospect rank 1 ores versus rank 2 ores? Well, now it's the other way around. It's better to prospect rank 2 ores versus rank 1 ores. So it's really, really confusing. My spreadsheet is updated. If you have access to it, get the new version because it has the new rates. If you're using the old version of the spreadsheet, you're going to get fucked. So be careful with that. And yeah, so lots of little changes like this. I feel like this was like not very nice. Also, yeah, another changes to blacksmithing and jewel crafting. They've reduced the difficulty of some recipes, which means you don't need to use these unravel instructions anymore or these pentagold. So this is a really big change because you could see the drop in price of these items in the auction house, right? So that changed a lot of how much gold you can make with Patron orders. So that's a bit of a big change too. And that's it for the change. Speaking of Thaumaturgy, we're going to make a Thaumaturgy spreadsheet today, or at least we're going to try, right? We're going to get started at least on that. We already have some basics, but now I have the full amount of knowledge for that, so we're going to be able to do more stuff with Thaumaturgy, so that's going to be pretty fun. Other things we're going to check is mining and herbing. I'm not sure we're going to have the time, but we're going to try to do some more mining and herbing, and if I may add, fishing too. I think it was Niji that was saying the other day how fishing is great with mining and herbing, and I tend to agree. I got some sharks, and the sharks are 800 gold each. So I got like in 42 minutes of gathering, I got myself like 5 sharks. So that was kind of decent because that's like 4,000 extra gold. So very nice. Also, we're gonna check at the Bruto locations. That's gonna be for when I do my cross run. But I kind of want to show some nice things that you can do with the Bruto that people might not think about. So that's pretty good. We're going to check Blood of Sargeras. That's what we're going to start with too. So I'll show you in a bit. Concentration speedrun. So this is the next thing we're going to do. We're going to use our concentration on a bunch of characters, on 9 characters. I prepared a spreadsheet for that because I want to see how much gold per hour is it to spend concentration and how fast can we do this, because That's a pretty important question. Like, it's good that you can make a lot of gold from concentration, but the setup, and there's so much setting up into like the concentration builds. They're worth it, but they're really time consuming, and I'm at the point where I want to see the gold per hour when doing this. So here we are. And that's about it, what we're going to do. And let me kind of show you, okay? Let me kind of show you this. I've made this little the spreadsheet at the start. We've already talked about these three things, but if I press on this, you see? Do you see what's going on here? I made my spreadsheet kind of change color and change the status, right? So when we're going to be done, we can do something like this, you know? That's very, very satisfying. So there you go. And this is going to be like the concentration spreadsheet. These are the 9 characters that I have that are basically alt army characters that have concentration right now. They don't have the full concentration. This is why we'll have, like, we know exactly how much concentration they'll use. Also, some concentrations... So some characters will not use their 2 professions. Some of them will only use 1. And to this extent, I think we need to talk about tailoring being kind of dog shit right now. So this all gonna be in here. And speaking of like locations for the Bruto, this is where I post my auctions now on my main. I like it. I like the view, right? It's one of the cool things that you can do in here. Oh, I guess we have a bunch of expires. I'm not gonna post all this, but yeah. You can post your auctions anywhere now that you have, if you have this. Obviously, I don't want to rub it in for the people who don't have it. But here we are. Something that's very, very interesting, and something I kind of predicted. If you were in the Discord, right? I can kind of show you this in the Discord. I guess I'll try to find it actually. Yeah, there we go. So here, in general, the price of raw blue gems are now at a lower drop rate, which means the price could definitely increase. And the price of the gems went from 20 gold to like over 100 gold each. So this is a substantial change. And you know, when I wrote this thing in the Discord, you know what I did? We cannot see it here, but I bought like a bunch of gems. I don't know if we can kind of see. Boy. We need to check. Let's get some expires so I can kind of show you. We'll show you in a bit, actually. But yeah, this is a really, really big change to the price of these gems. Really, really huge thing. And as I was saying about Blood of Sargeras, we're going to get a few Blood of Sargeras. Because right now, if you're on NA, there's a nice opportunity to get some Blood of Sargeras. So let's get them real quick. And I can kind of show you also what I do with my Bloods of Sargeras. And there's a few different recipes. I wrote an article on this. It's not like I'm gonna go over all of the articles. Something I like about the mage place is that in the mage place you have portals to all of the zones. And as you can see here, there is a world quest for 5 Bloods of Sargeras here and a world quest here for 5 Bloods of Sargeras. Quests are pretty simple. Here is just kill a guy. Here is just kill some imps. You'll see that this is not like a world quest like the current expansion. These world quests literally they take like 10 seconds in general, right? The Legion world quests were the first iteration of world quests in the game, and they were much quicker, and they were more quests as well. They were like very rewarding back in the day. So let's go in here, and I'm already in Valshara, as you can see. I like doing these quests as well, because resources are needed for the mission table. So if you kill those, that's pretty good to do. Let me see. So we'll go here next. Not gonna go into how much time this takes me, but you'll see that this will take probably like less than 5 minutes to get all of this stuff down. Okay. Oh, I guess I don't have this. Something like this. This should kind of complete the quest. And there you go. So let's do this. And we're done. And we can do the next one. So there you go. We just got 5 Bloods of Sargeras. And I can tell you already, this was about 2,500 gold at least. Okay, and this might be like hard to believe, but you'll see. I will prove my point in a few moments. And here we got a bunch of resources again, so that's good. And we're gonna go get the other 5 Bloods of Sargeras. For me, currently, I'm making more like 5,000 gold with this world quest. With each of these world quests, I'm making about 5,000 gold, maybe more. So, let me show you. Let's just finish this here, okay? Get this world quest done, and then we can kind of move on. It takes a setup. Right, I'll show you like the recipe that I use with these Bloods of Sargeras, because you do need crafting, right? You don't just turn these Bloods of Sargeras into all of the gold that I mentioned. You do need a recipe that's extremely easy to get. Not extremely, but it's quite easy to get. So there you go. And in here, let's go. Almost there. So we just need to kill a guy over here, and then we'll be able to, I think it's in here, right? Yep. And boom, there you go. We've completed the quest. So, out of all this, we got 10 Bloods of Sargeras. So, going in here, I'll show you a recipe called the Mechabam Imprint Matrix. So, right now, the Mechabam Imprint Matrix on my server is 12,000 gold. But if we look at a little bit of data from what I've done, and here are the gems that I was talking about. This is basically what I did when I saw that the rates were different. I bought a lot of those gems. This is not the full quantity, but this is a part of the quantity. Right, let's actually get more in my bags. We can also do like a full post. There you go. And while this is kind of preparing, we can check the Mechabam Imprint Matrix. So this month alone, you can see that I made 150,000 with those 8. Okay, at an average price of 18,767. So, if we go back to the first one to check the recipe is 200 gold plus 20 Bloods of Sargeras. Okay, so if we go into a little bit of a calculator, we can do something like 18,767 minus the crafting cost. It was 289 gold. So this is the profit. And if we divide this by 20, because it takes 20 Bloods of Sargeras, you're making 923 gold per Blood of Sargeras, right? So, if you get a world quest like the one today, this world quest would give you 4,600 gold if you have data similar to me. Obviously, you need a recipe, which is pretty easy to get. And I think I have an article on my website about this. If we do like the exclamation point, like right here. So yeah, if you go in here, you'll see like what are the recipes and how to obtain these recipes from Blood of Sargeras, right? There's a mount that you can do. There's toys that you can do. So there's really, really good value of gold per blood that you can get. And you can use the spreadsheet to actually decide what you want. There's also the sell rates in here. You can see the best sell rate is the mount. Second best sell rate is the Mechabam Imprint Matrix. And you might be wondering, what is the Mechabam Imprint Matrix? Well, let me kind of show you. The Mechabam Imprint Matrix makes it, we cannot see it clearly here. Let me actually post these. And then I'll show you. But basically, I can kind of verbalize it. It's an item that lets hunters, right? It's a hunter exclusive item. But if you're a hunter and you want to tame mechanical pets, the only way that you can tame mechanical pets is through Mechabam Imprint Matrix. And thank you, Barla. Here's a little kiss for you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Good morning to you too. It's been 10 months. Thank you so much. Very, very appreciated. How you been doing, Barla? So yeah, the Mechabam Imprint Matrix is an amazing item for this exact purpose, right? Yeah, as you can see here, allows you to tame and track pets in the mechanical family. So if you want the mechanical pet, the only way that you can do it is with the Mechabam Imprint Matrix, right? I'm going to craft it here, and this is something that's going to go to my banker. And how are we going to send this to my banker? I wonder. Oh yeah, I'll just use my Brutosaur. And as you can see, let's do something like this, and it's going to mail, right? Do it again. Oh yeah, this one is not in the group. Let's just made it manually. Whatever. And there you go. So this is kind of how one of the ways that I make gold from old world content. I know it's not really super popular right now, but as a lot of things are becoming not as good, right? Let's face it, there's a lot of things that have lost a lot of value, lots of things that have been kind of slower, much slower. Well, you kind of need other ways to make gold, and sometimes something like this can be good. I think that a lot of people already figured out what they want to do to get gold, right? A lot of people already figured out if they want to get into gold making or not, and I don't see as much like some people kind of asking questions like, how do I make gold? I see more questions about precisions, right? Should I do this or should I do that? When you do this, should I do it like this? Should I do it like that? It's like more about the details of the people who actually chose to go into gold making, right? So that's kind of how I see it right now. But yeah, I guess a lot of people are doing pretty good in terms of gold making. I know a lot of people are kind of disappointed, but I feel like there's kind of two sides to this story. I currently feel like there's a bit of a disconnect between me and the more casual side of players, right? I'd like to think. How can I mention this? So I'd like to think that like the everyone has access to gold making, but I saw a post on Reddit that I wanted to read on stream. Because it really kind of made me realize that there's a part of the community that I'm completely kind of disconnected from, and it kind of brings me to look at the way that I do things right now a little bit differently, right? So just give me a second. I'll post these, and we'll read the post, right? It's not a long post, but I wanted to read the post because I thought it was pretty interesting, right? So just give me a second. I'll pull the post out. Try and find it. I'm almost there. Oh, I need to talk about the new add-on too. There's a new add-on that's incredible. I haven't tested it for other things, but I've tested it for milling, and it's incredible. So, I got the post here. We can go back. So let's try and make this into let's talk about this. So the post is called "I Think I Give Up," right? So let's read it, right? Let's read it. People here are like making big jumbo goblin gold, and my gold hustle is I specialize in making profession tools and farm the materials to make them when I have spare time. So yeah, this is a market. Like if we look at this market here of the profession tools, it's still something that you can make some gold from, but it's mostly now, I wouldn't say it's dead, but it's definitely not as good as it was. And this guy put his efforts into this, okay? I've always enjoyed playing the economy portion of the game, but the most gold I've ever had is like 200,000 gold at the start of the expansion, when my niche is making profession tools was highly in demand. Now I'm lucky if one or two of my items sell daily on the auction house, which just screams, you brick your knowledge points idiot, right? So this is something that happened in Dragonflight, and it's still happening in the War Within. And I feel like Blizzard should give an opportunity for people to kind of switch their points a little bit, right? Every week, what if you could like remove, get an item that like removes 10 points of your liking to put them somewhere else, right? I feel like this is something that they should absolutely do. It feels very, very demoralizing when this happens. Meanwhile, when I farm materials casually on my mining and herbalism characters, I get so demoralized by seeing 7 perfectly aligned multi-boxing high mountain tauren druids gathering at light speed, even if I made my own route. So this is something that I guess I'll just gonna read this little part here. How am I ever gonna compete with that? So this is First of all, there's no competition. It's not a competition. It's kind of a solo gameplay experiment, right? It's not a competition. But I'm looking at this and I understand like this part here with First of all, these are not multi-boxers. It's bots, right? Just to be clear, like a lot of people don't know the difference, but these are not multi-boxers. Multi-boxers now are not permitted to do like if they're perfectly aligned. This is probably like a bot. This is not like a. I'm assuming that it's possible to do it, but to multi-box gathering right now, but you couldn't. You could not do it with You could not do it with dragon riding, right? You could only do it with the old style of riding. And to be honest, like I've seen so many players pretending like multi-boxing is okay. I don't know. I don't see this as being a thing. Don't multi-box in this kind of form of gathering. I think Blizzard will probably like kill it if you do that, but whatever. That being said, yeah, as I mentioned, I don't think you should kind of look at others when doing this. How can I compete, right? But let's continue so that you kind of understand my point here. I have full-time college and an internship. I barely have time to spend an hour for my blacksmithing tool crafting business, which is now an oversaturated cesspool. I don't have time or the will to figure out the crazy people's stuff people to do to set up that crazy bot multi-boxing or automated auction house canceling and stuff. I feel like a kid dipping his feet in the kiddie pool while there are Olympic swimmers laughing at me on the other end. Maybe I'm not cut out for this stuff and should give up and let the people who already optimize everything enjoy their success. Hey, there you go. Sorry guys, I don't think I'll ever be as good as you all. Consider my shitty little business out of commission. I liked reading all of your cool posts on strategy though. You guys seem really smart. And that's I think that this is something that is a lot of people feel like this, and here's where I don't kind of connect as much is in the form of I think that if you compare yourself like this, right? If you compare yourself in terms of like goal making, it's a very, very nice way to be miserable, right? And that's the same thing in real life, right? If I go out and try to play hockey, right, because I want to play sports and there's other people that are way better than me. Actually, I went to badminton. Yesterday I played badminton and we had a new player with us. And he was kind of hard on himself because he was like, oh my God, I'm really not as good as these people. And I was like, dude, of course you're not as good as these people, as the other ones that's been playing for months, if not years, right? It takes time to improve. It takes effort to improve. It takes repetition. And this is just this sort of thing. That's the first thing. But also, as much as you want to compete, I have like a big compete in me. I like competing, right? But there's you have to understand that you cannot compete with people that play like 10 times more than you, right? The people who have like these bots or these super big setups in goal making, they play a lot of hours, so it's hard to compete. And even if you want to, if you really, really want this, there's things that you can do. But I feel like this is a message that I don't see very often, right? This thing here, and I think it's a really good reminder for me. Something I really, really wanted to go into, because if you're that person, please don't give up. Please don't be this hard on yourself. And I really wanted to mention this as being like a pretty massive importance, right? Massive importance. All right. So there you go. That's the post I wanted to show. I wanted to show this thing here too, but before we do, let's go into the satisfying thing. We did the Blood of Sargeras, and we did read the Reddit post. So there you go. You see how they're done now? This is amazing, okay? So Mass Crafting Assist is a new add-on, okay? And I can try and show you. Can I show you what's the character here? Oh yeah, actually I can show you. So let's go to the auction house, actually. Why am I going to the auction house? What the fuck? I have a Bruto, man. I don't need to go to the auction house. What the fuck is this thing that you need to go to the auction house? I don't understand this game anymore. Okay. So let's go in here and let's see here. Let's buy... Oh, their drop kind of went up in price. Microbloom. Okay, so let's buy something like 5,000 microbloom because I want to test something, okay? I want to test this here with and these are like super profitable too, so that's great. Let's buy 5,000 microbloom, okay? And I'm gonna grab them in my mailbox because it's right here, right? And let me kind of show you. So we're gonna use our speed buff here, and all of my microbloom is in here. So let's go back to Kazalgar and let's go into milling and let's go into this, okay? So, let's try, I'm going to switch to my resourcefulness tool and let's see what happens here if I try to mill this. Okay, so as you can see, it's milling 1,000. Let's see if it actually works, but I'm pretty sure it's going to work. Actually, there's this button here. Track new mobs. What is the track new mobs? What add-on is the track new mobs from? Let's see if this actually works. Well, but yesterday, well, the other day was working. Let's take a moment, see if it's going to continue here. Because it definitely doesn't seem like it's going to do. Let's track new mods. Oh, it's from profession shopping list. Okay, we'll disable profession shopping list. Oh, but you can see here. Did you see? It added more microbloom right now. It added more microbloom. So after the initial crafts, more crafts are into the thing. So right now, this is gonna mill the 5,000 herbs right here, right? I don't need to keep going. It's just like milling my old stack of herbs in here. And that's a fucking amazing quality of life add-on. So this called mass crafting assist. If I'm let's try and find it here. It's not showing. Is it somewhere else? If I go in here, mass crafting, mass. Oh, now it's mass salvage assist. I guess. Okay, they changed it again. Okay, so it's mass salvage assist. So there you go. So it keeps milling and it keeps milling and it keeps milling, and I thought that this was absolutely massively cool. Because in the past, if you don't have this add-on, you need to manually start every batch of 1,000. There's a thing where it needs to be the leftmost item that can only be milled. It's kind of a stupid system, but that's what we got. So yeah, that's kind of how it works. It's really, really brilliant. This is gonna save you just so much time. Now I can kind of go on my other account when all of my milling is happening. It's not something I could do in the past, right? Definitely not something I could do in the past. So that's really, really great. We're gonna grab this Mechabound imprint matrix and post it here. And there you go. We're just going to post our things while the other thing is happening. So that's really, really great. So yeah, mass crafting assist, absolutely brilliant. We ran out of the other gems, so let's actually grab them. Yeah. Actually, we can grab all of these. This is not enough for me to grab 2,000 of these and 2,000. There you go. So yeah, these gems have been like really, really good to me. There's such a big profit on those gems for me. It's pretty massive. Because I bought them for about 40 gold each, right? So it's triple the gold I invested. So that was a very, very nice flip for me. It's good to it's one of the things that, you know, at the start of the stream I was mentioning how Blizzard has changed the the prospecting rates, right? If we actually look at the at my prospecting sheet in here, the rates are completely different now. Look, I'm gonna insert all of these prices. All of these prices are here, and you can see how I'm making this gold. Okay, this is not the real price. We'll see. Actually, I need to update the prices, but let's say that this was the price. This is the amount of profit I made: 193,000 gold. If I switch to rank 1, now I make 126,000 gold. In the past, it was the reverse of this, right? It was absolutely the reverse of this. So it's such a big, big change. Let's actually see the prices for prospecting. So right now, the rank 2 ores are at about 18 gold. Okay. So let's go in here. 18 gold. We'll switch back to rank 2. Okay. Then the gems are about, I want to say, an average of like 140, right? So let's put this at 140. There we go. Then we got the crushed gemstone, which is at 56. The pebbles are at 4 gold. That's pretty sick. So these are now 4 gold. Really big jump. This was at 56. And how much is the glass? I think the glass also took a big hit. The glass is now at about 35 gold. Oh, we can say 36. So here, 36. And I want to bring your attention to, so you can see this is massively profitable right now to prospect rank 2 ores. But here's the kicker, right? Rank 3 ores might also be an option here. So let's remember this part here at 150. Okay, so right now we're going to switch to rank 3 ores. And this is like 23 gold. So you can see this is still pretty profitable. But I want to bring your attention that now you're going to get rank 3 crushed gemstone at 178 gold. So let's put this in here, 178. So you're making a similar amount of gold per hour if you use rank 2 or rank 3 right now. But this can change like pretty fast. It's really, really massive, the amount of profit that can be done right now. Not a lot of people know the new rates. So it's kind of really a really big change. But yeah, again, this is something that we could absolutely do right now. Something that we can do, right? With the new add-on that we just mentioned, right? So if I go into prospecting here and we go, oh, I didn't pick it up. So let's pick it up. All right. And we're gonna do again all of these. So this is all gonna prospect again while I'm away. So this is a really big change. Now all of this is gonna be prospected, right? All of this 4,225 iron claw is gonna be prospected when I come back. This is now a passive thing, right? So if I had like 20,000, they would all be prospected as well. So this is a really big change to have this add-on. And since it's not a very popular thing right now, it's a really big advantage that you can get right now. So this is a process that's more and more passive more than ever before. And this is a really big change, okay? This is a really big change. I haven't checked the price of herbs right now, of inks right now. I haven't done inks in a few days because they were not really profitable. So right now it says that this is like massively not profitable for the inks. But this is not, if I insert my own prices, like this is overpriced as hell. Let's see this one here. I mean, we could check real quick the prices, right? So Blessing Blossom is at, I mean, I think I just want to check Lure Drop. So Lure Drop is at 34. We go in here. Lure Drop is at 34. We got an uwu. So the Lure Drop pigments are like 22 gold, and I think we got the Micro Bloom at about 12.5. So this is like 8 gold. So it's 8 and 22. So let's enter this. Price override. So this is 22 gold. And this is here 8 gold. And despite that, this is now only 18 gold profit per craft, which is not too bad. Yeah, I'm milling rank 1 herbs to get rank 1 pigments. You don't want to get rank 2 pigments unless they change this too. Blizzard changed a lot of things. So it's really hard to. Oh, I have my I have the wrong tool. If I use a multi-craft tool, now it's 41 gold per craft. So this is like not too bad. Like 41 gold per craft is pretty good. Hello Ruta. Hello Elite Bastard. How you guys doing? So yeah, I use your sheet for 2 weeks. I only buy rank 2. Oh, you can do rank 2 for rank 2. It doesn't really matter, but like you don't want to use rank 1 to get rank 2 pigments, right? That's the only thing you don't want to do, right? It's the only thing you don't want to do is use rank 1 herbs to get rank 2 pigments. But whatever works, you know, whatever works for you. So just I mean, when you check my sheets, make sure to read all of the side things because this is mentioned in the side things. How about you, my Amish bro? I'm doing great, man. How about you? So, let me see. Was this in my list of things to do? No, but we want to go into the concentration speed run now. So this is what I've prepared here. Let me actually relog on the first character that's going to do this. So this is an alt army kind of stuff. So right now, alt armies, I started with tailoring, and then I was into alchemy, and then I was into enchanting. And it turns out that right now I'm into alchemy and enchanting, mostly enchanting. But the worst thing right now is probably tailoring. Tailoring is not good right now. Okay, it's in a bad place. It's not like that bad, but let's take a look at some numbers. Okay. So this is like a top tier tailor, okay? And let's see. So let's start with the bolts. It's not like that bad, but as you can see here, this is a top tier tailor with like some of the blue equipment, some of the great things, and he's doing 49 gold per craft here, and 155 here. So if we do, hello Josepina. If we do something like 155 times 3, so per day, this is what I get from the other one. We get about 600 gold per day from tailoring. Okay, so if we do this times 30, that's about 18,000 gold. But the thing is that right now, if we look at the concentration for the spell threads, we make 2 gold per point of concentration, which is really bad compared to other professions. This is where like this profession is now dying, and I don't know what we can really do to kind of come back from this, right? It's not looking so good. I don't know if this one would give better concentration, but at least it seems like it's not. This one is not good, unless I use like ring 3 bolts. Is this better? No. Let's try and find something that could kind of be decent at rank 3, but I have no idea. Nope. I really don't know what could be decent here. This one is 2 gold, 50. Obviously, like, work orders could be decent. Dust thread lining here is, again, disgustingly bad. Sunset spell thread is also bad. So all of the concentration usage for this is really potato. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Same thing with the actual bolts, you know. If you actually do the bolts, they have like little to no gold in concentration. Like if you look at the prices, look at the difference in price between rank 2 and rank 3. It's pretty fucking abysmal. Same thing here. It's almost the same price, so really bad. Where's the chicken dance? No chicken dance. No more gym. I mean, I'm doing like exercises between like every 1 hour, so it's not too bad. You know, you know. There's a Bruto giveaway, anybody. You just saw it. There you go. You're happy now. Okay, so that's what it is with this. But however, like if you look at enchanting, we'll do a full scan, but enchanting right now is at a very good spot. Okay, we'll start by doing our thing here. Okay, we'll start by doing this, but right now I do have like a nullstone rod. A lot of my enchanters have this, and this rod is really sick because it gives you a really big amount of ingenuity, and ingenuity makes it that you can make more and more enchants, right? If you look at my talents in here, this is something that you absolutely need. These 3 things here are massive. And then you just want to go for some of the recipes that you want. I like the breastplate with the Council of Intellect. This recipe here is really solid in general. Okay. And if we go and do a recipe scan, right? And if we go into alchemy and like this, so we'll see here what's the best use of our concentration right now. Takes a little bit of time, but we'll see. But yeah, if you can make like these kind of numbers, like you see, this is like 15 gold, this is 18 gold per point of concentration. So, you know, if you make 18 gold per point of concentration and you get like about, this is the amount that you get per month, right? So this is the amount of gold that you could make per month with enchanting alone, but that's more than that, okay? Because of ingenuity, this might become something like 200,000 gold. So this is pretty massive. We have here 20 gold per point of concentration, and this is not even the best part. Let's see here. We can actually make more gold than this. I think that everyone has this recipe. So if we look at this recipe here, we're making about 3,688 gold per craft, right? Which is pretty massive, and it's only 153 concentration for a gold per concentration of 35 gold, which is, remember the number from before? Well, now it's double. Sometimes you have these insane opportunities like this, and this is not a hard setup to get. I've shown this setup a few times in previous streams, so this is something you should be able to find on my YouTube. But yeah, this is the kind of things that I wanted to show. And yeah, this concentration, we have a lot of characters, if you look here, that has some concentration, but showing a little bit of this spreadsheet here, we'll check here. What is the starting concentration? It's 724. So here's the things that I want to track, right? If we put 724 at the end, I'll put my ending concentration so that we see exactly how much concentration we use, right? So I could do a column left here. So here we can do concentration used, right? Oops. Concentration used, and we remove this. And now we can do something like this. Let's do, there we go. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do equals this minus this, and we're gonna drop this to the bottom. Okay, so let's see the concentration for the other characters. So we on the roll has 2 professions that we're gonna do. So it's, he's got 742 plus 871. So he's got 1613. So here's 1613. There you go. Then we got a stash druid, which is gonna do both professions as well. I believe he leveled them. So here he's got 1954. 1954. Next we got Shifty Big Boy. So Shifty Big Boy will only do 1 profession, and he's got 1,000. Okay, so Shifty Big Boy's got 1,000. Okay. We got Fox and Fox, which has got 2 professions, so it's going to be 752 plus 771. So he's got 1523. Okay. 1523. And okay, then we got, actually I didn't see the other one. So find name hard. Find name hard is got 2 professions, so it's 650 plus 943. So he's got 1593. 1593 concentration used. Then who do we got? Sorry, I missed it. Big Papa. Big Papa has got only 1 profession, and he's got 1,000. Okay, so let's put it in here. So every time I see a tailor, I'm not gonna do the tailor. Okay. Then we got Big Boy Kitty, who's got again 1,000, and Big Boy Druid got also, he's got 1,859. 1,859. So there we go. So this is the amount of concentration used, okay? So let's put this into so total concentration used here, right? Is gonna be equals the sum of these, okay? So we're going to use less than this because we're not going to fully use this, right? Some of them is going to be left. Something we're going to calculate as we go. We're going to check our crafting cost here as well. How much gold is going to cost us to craft all of these items is a very, very important metric. All right. So let's do something like this. What else? So we're gonna see how much total gold that we made from this process to how much total profit. Once we have like the crafting cost, we'll see how much we'll get in sales. Or like obviously we're not gonna sell everything instantly, so it is gonna be an approximate, right? Everything here is gonna be a bit of an approximate, right? So this is basically what's gonna be here. Okay, I'm just gonna put profit. And here we'll put like total profit. And I want to have this sort of, I'm going to put it here, but yeah, start, time, end, time. So we're going to have a little bit of a, of like how much time it's going to take me to do this so that we can kind of find the goal per hour that we're making while doing this. Because as much as, yeah, we're making, let's say we're making 20 gold per concentration, that's great, but how much time does it take us to spend this 12,000 concentration? And it's not that much, right? It's not that much. You can be as efficient as you can be, right? If you're very efficient, it's gonna be shorter. If you're not efficient, it's not gonna be very short. So there's a lot that goes into this process, and that's gonna take some time. All right, but we'll see how it goes. So as we get some ads coming in the next like pretty soonish, right? As we get some ads coming soonish, I'm gonna wait until the ads are over before starting because I want everyone to be able to check this out, so that you don't kind of miss out, because you'll see a little bit of my process when doing this. Obviously, I'm gonna try to be as fast as possible, and as you can see, as shown before, we only have 3 iron claw ore left, so everything got prospected here while I was talking. So this is a really massive thing that happened here, which is incredible, because this is a really big quantity of stuff that got in here. Right? It was a really easy thing for me to do, but it's pretty crazy that it went so fast. Something that I'm gonna do, yeah, this is probably not gonna post manually. You know what? I'm gonna wait for posting these. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy more because this was super profitable for me. So the question is, can I get more? And the answer is yes. So let's try and get all of these. Okay, this is a lot of gold right here. So let's try and get all of these. We got like 10,000 or something. All right, let's grab these. Okay, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the same thing as we did like a moment ago, and we're gonna prospect all of the accurate, and everything will be prospected when we get back at some point, right? Because it's not that much, right? It's almost 11,000. But still, this is a crazy thing that goes like so fast. I'm amazed by this. I'm really amazed. I love this system quite a bit. This add-on is absolutely like a game changer for prospecting, milling, thaumaturgy. All of these goodies are really a huge difference. I'm pretty happy, and if you want, you can also check like the craft results, right? If you want to see like your rates, right? If you want to see what you're getting out of this, it's something that you can do. You can check like all of these things, and you can see like the session profit allegedly. Huh. Ah, yeah, you can actually see the profit here. So you see, I made about 23,000 gold so far. I don't know if it takes into account my crafting cost, or if it just shows like my sales. Pretty sure it accounts for Oh, expected profit is to lose this amount of gold. Okay, I understand. So this is actually taken into account. That is a pretty huge. So we got the ads right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stretch, because sitting here for so long is not my cup of tea too much. So let's actually do this. Let's actually stretch. Oh, something I didn't mention here is that you now get ambivalent amber from prospecting. A little bit of a side note. All right. All right. Let's this stretch. Happy forever. Get those reps in. Let's go. Get those reps in. Oh, yeah. I've been kind of training in the morning recently. It's been pretty cool. All right. All right. Pretty happy with this. Quite happy with this. I hope this was not too painful to watch. Get your reps in. Yeah, I got my reps in. What is the add-on called? The add-on is called Mass Salvage Assist. So yeah, the add-on is called Mass Salvage Assist. So the ads are over. Thank you so much for your patience. While this is continuing to happen, which is great, we're gonna go in here and we're gonna start this process. Okay, so we started at my time 12. Let's put 12:07. There you go, 12:07. So now we're gonna start and use this, and we're gonna use a concentration, and we're gonna use this thing here. So the crafting cost here is 2163. I'm gonna put it here. 2163. Amount. Crafting costs. Obviously, this is gonna take some time, so we'll see how this goes. But yeah, we need to use a flask too. There you go. To get more ingenuity. And let's try this. Actually, we want to use a ring too. We got an ingenious proc, so this is gonna actually make it that we can craft more. So that's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. 6, and that's it. And we have 114 left. So our crafting cost equals this times 6, and this is going to be equals this times 6. So no, equals this times this. Okay, so we got, this is my crafting cost for this. So this is 12,978. My ending concentration is 114. There we go. And in sales we got 35,627. 35,627. There we go. So we're done with this character. We'll do the math at the end. Something that I like to do personally is I like to mail the items that I craft. So in a case like this, I would do something like this and mail it like so. And we can now log out and go to the next character. You craft anything or just sell the mats? Not sure what your question is. Big Boy Kitty was part of this, yeah? Let me just see. Big Boy Kitty is at 1,000 concentration. He's just gonna use his concentration for alchemy. Do you craft anything or just sell the mats? I just sell the mats right now. Sometimes I do crafting, but it has nothing to do with the prospecting part of things. This add-on is a really, really game changer when it comes to this. Alright, so in a case like this, I'm not sure I actually picked up. We're not going to do any work orders. We're really just going to craft. And something I didn't do is I didn't check. Well, we're going to do something like this first. Let's see. Do I have anything? So this is something I will not need to do in the future, so I should probably not do it now. But what I usually like to do is the Flask of Alchemical Chaos. So here, I'm going to use something like this. This. We're going to use something like this. And let's use the multi-craft thing. So my crafting cost is 1510. Okay, so here we're going to put 1510. Okay, and let's craft some of these. We got 1, we got 2, we got an ingenious proc, 3, 4. So we got 4. So we got 4 crafts. So here I'll put 4. So we got 6,040. How much constant? Whoops! No. Crafting cost. 6,040 in the crafting cost. How much concentration we have left? We have 218 left. So there you go. And we got 16,549. 16,549. There you go. So again, we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna mail it. Boom. So everything is mailed, and we can go to the next character. Shifty Big Boy is one of them too. So Shifty Big Boy, what does he have to do? Shifty Big Boy only has 1 profession, and I think it's alchemy again. Okay. The longboard, congrats, Canada. Yeah, I'm so happy about the longboard. It's a really nice thing that I got for myself. And I'm getting for other people, right? With the giveaway. I'm pretty happy about the giveaway. So here again, we're gonna go into the flask of alchemical chaos. We're gonna change the materials like this. And go with the multi-craft. So here again, same crafting cost. Let's see how many we can craft. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. And that's 5. We were able to make 5. So we got in sales, we got 25,743. 25,743. Here we had 5 of these, so that's crafting cost was 7,550. And how much concentration do we have left? We have 35 concentration left. So there you go. So this character is basically done. So what we're gonna do is mail it. So go. Let's go to Big Papa. So I think Big Papa only had 1 profession too. Yeah, he only has alchemy again. Obviously, it's faster when you only have 1 profession, but at the same time, obviously, usually you'll have 2 professions, right? But we already like spent 6 minutes, and we only did like 3 characters. Obviously, you can probably go faster than what I did so far. But yeah, so let's go again. So do we have this? Yeah, we do have it. So again, let's do these at rank 2. Maybe I should remove the rank 1s from my bank, so it already automatically puts the ones that I want. So here we got 1, 2, 3, 4 crafts. Okay, and we got 29,420. We got some nice multi-craft. 29,420. So the crafting cost was the same as this one, so 60,40. And how much concentration we got left? We got 64 concentration left. So there you go. Again, we're gonna use the mount. And we're gonna mail this. There we go. And we can move on to the next character. So you can be pretty fast at this. Obviously, there's other ways that you can go about this. So this one has a lot to do, right? This is Stash Dude. This one has a lot of concentration to use. I think it was Oath Swarm that was like the good thing to do. But we'll see. There we go. Alright, so let's go straight to the locations that they are. I don't even need to be here, actually. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not making any work orders as well, which is probably a mistake. So here you want to start by using a salvage of the thing. There you go. And I think it was the Oath Swarm that was like really, really good. Yeah, this one here was really, really good. So let's use this and this and this and here. And we're going to use on something like this. Use a concentration. And let's go. So that's 1, 2. We're getting a genius tree. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's crazy. 15. So we crafted 15 of these at 2163. So here we're gonna put 2163, and we crafted 15. So we got in total crafting costs 32. We're gonna add more to this, right? We're gonna add more to this in a moment because we're gonna do the flask as well. So let's start by making the flask. Okay. So it's gonna be oh, we don't have the actual flask. We're gonna have to go with a different recipe. So let's go with this one, I guess. Which is like much lower in profit. Actually, let's try this one instead. Yeah, this one's a little bit better in profit. There you go. So again, let's try this one. It says 1463. That's 1, 2, 3. So 1463. 1463, and here that times 3. So here equals this plus this. So my crafting cost was 36,834. 36,834, and my sales were 12,500. It's about 101,000. So let's put 101,000 in terms of sales. There you go. And how much concentration we got left? We got 124 and 88. So 124 plus 88. We got 212 concentration left. So there you go. Boom. So again, we're going to do the same process here. We're going to mail everything. Is this in the group? Yes. Boom. And we can move on to the next guy. But I guess this is a lot of profit already. But 11 minutes already spent. Does this not work? There you go. Come on. So let's go with Big Boy Druid. Big Boy Druid has a lot of concentration to spend. So he's got like both professions as well. Man, we got like so much of these enchants that was kind of crazy. Okay, so do we have something in here or yeah, okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we're gonna go to the location. I'm pretty sure this is the same 2 professions. Yes, there you go. So here we're gonna go and start with this and go with the maxed everything. Boom. And we're gonna use something like this. So here we're gonna do 1, 2. That was only 3 crafts, but let me see if we can use it. I know what we can do. We're gonna use here a different reagents to be able to spend more concentration. There you go. Whoop. There you go. Boom. So we got 10 flasks here and we did 3 or 4 crafts. think we did 4 crafts. That was roughly the thing. Now for enchanting. Go to enchanting. And again, we're going to start with a shatter. Let's go to the oath swarm thing. There you go. Boom. Boom, boom. You can see this is a little bit lower in terms of like gold per concentration here, but that's okay. So let's go. This is 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this is a lot lower in terms of gold here. So here we'll write 4. So my crafting cost is 14,504. So 14,504. My concentration left is 117 plus 14, so it's 131. And in terms of sales, we got here we got 23. So 24 plus 18, so that's 42,000 gold. 42,000 gold. All right. Let's mail all of this stuff. Boom. Go to the next one. We have like 3 characters left, I think. This one's not one of them. So We on a Roll has a profession that I don't know what I'm gonna craft. I think I know what I'm gonna craft with it actually. So We on a Roll. Yeah, we have 3 characters left. So he has jewel crafting and enchanting. Jewel crafting is kind of decent, but not as great. We're trying to be as fast as possible because the goal is to make as much gold per hour, not just a lot of gold, right? So here again, we'll go with, I think it's the quick ruby if I remember correctly. Yeah, quick ruby. Actually gonna set it as a favorite. So here again, we're gonna use concentration. We're gonna use, I guess we have nothing here except this. Let's use this. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, this was no. Okay, that's 3. That's 4. Okay, I just want to check real quick, like what was the actual crafting cost of this, because this is not the current crafting cost apparently. So this is currently 2,047. So 2,047, and we crafted 4. So that's one of the crafting costs. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna switch to enchanting. We could probably use this too. So, and we got the shatter essence. And I see your alchemy build after we do this, right? There's a lot of news on Wirehead. Okay, we'll check this after we're done here, okay? So again, let's do the Oath Swarm. Boom. Boom. This. There you go. So that's 1 craft. 2 crafts. 3 crafts. So that's it. Just 3 crafts. So here we got 3 crafts of this. So my total crafting cost on this one was 14,677. My total sales was about 18k plus 13, so that's 31,000 gold. So 31,000 gold. And how much concentration we got left? We got 228 plus 11, so that's 239. 239. So next we got 2 more characters. Let's just mail those. Boom. Boom. This is not the same character. We need to use, so this is not on the same realm. We need to use like the war bank to put these in, and we can log out. Is this good news or is this bad news? So we just got Fox and find name art, right? Yeah, there you go. So this is the last 2 characters. How much Fox and Fox got? He's got 1523. I think he's another jewel crafter. New patch? Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at this for sure. Let me just finish this because yeah. Oh, Plunderstorm returning? Look at you spoiling me. Stop spoiling me. No, it's okay. You can spoil me. You always spoil me. Or is it me that spoils himself, you know? It's something that can happen sometimes. Okay, too much information. So here we want the Deadly Sapphire. Where is the Deadly Sapphire? So, okay. So here we're going to use concentration again. Doesn't really matter. Let's actually use this instead. So here we got 90. Okay, let's do this again. So 1, 2, 3 crafts. There you go. Let's actually see. Oh my god, he doesn't even have the fucking Brutosaur on his thing. What is this character? Okay, something like this because I want to see the actual real crafting cost. So this is 2181. 2181, and that was 3 crafts. There you go. And now we want to check enchanting. Let's shatter in essence. And let's go to this here. There we go. We could kind of diversify our things, but I decided not to. Doesn't matter too much. So this, oh, this doesn't, this one is good. This one's really good. We got 1, 2. Oh yeah, that's a good start. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 crafts out of this one. So here we get 7 crafts. So my total crafting cost is 21,684. 21,684. How much concentration we got left? We got 106 and 59. So that's 165. Oh, this is here 165. And how much shells do we got? We got 41 plus 12. So 41 plus 12, that's 53,000 gold. Again, we're going to use this. And we got 1 more character to go. Then we're going to be very happy. And this is the one. So, you can see that if you have like, we've been for over 20 minutes already, but you can see we haven't done any work order yet. If you do this like on 100 characters, it's going to take like some serious time to do all this, right? So this character has, I don't know what his professions are. I know he's got enchanting because all of my characters has enchanting. You know what? Let's just do this real quick. I don't know. I cannot stop doing like these things. It gives knowledge points. I cannot stop myself, okay? So enchanting here, again, we got the good things. So here, let's shatter in essence. It's already shattered, so let's not do it. And let's go into, again, this thing here. Boom, 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 boom. So here we got 1. We got 2. We got 3. And we got 4 crafts out of this one. And then we're going to go to the alchemy table. And I have no clue where he's at for alchemy. Oh, he has like nothing. Let's try and get something. We can't? What do you mean? Oh, we don't. Okay, so this guy is basically, we're not going to count this concentration here. We're just going to count this one. He had like 650. Now he has 128. So let's do, instead here we're going to have 650. Now he has 128. Crafting cost, we got, I think, 4 crafts out of him. So this is 8,600. 8,652. Here I remember we had 53,000. And lastly we got about 24,000 in terms of sales here. So the last time is 12:30. So we got actually no, it's 12:30. There you go. So this is we spent like 23 minutes, okay? And the question is how much gold we made. So let's actually do the profit here. We're going to do equals the sales multiplied by 0.95. That's kind of really important to do this. If you don't do this, you don't get like the auction house cut in here, okay? Well, there you go. And no, I'm just going to drag it. I don't trust it sometimes. So here, there you go. So now if you want to check the gold per concentration, we can do equals this divided by this, okay? No. There we go. And just for like a little bit of clarity, we're going to drop it like this. So you can see that my gold per concentration was really, really high, right? You do the total profit is going to be equals the sum of this. There you go. So we made from this process in 23 minutes, we made 211,000 gold in profit, which is pretty good. Here we're going to do equals this divided by the total. We spent over 10,000 concentration. My average gold per concentration was 21.11 gold. Total time was equals 23 divided by 60, right? So 23 minutes, well, not 660. There you go. And we're going to make this smaller. You understand why I do it like this. So this is like 0.33 percent. So 33% of 1 hour is the time that we spent. So the gold per hour is going to be equals this divided by the time. You see that we made about 551,000 gold per hour with what we've just did right now, which is pretty fucking insane, obviously, right? But the setup that we, like, how much did we spend to get to this point to have these 9 characters is like, it's a lot, right? It's a lot. So my alchemy build, I can do it quickly, but then we want to go into the, this is kind of a very early thing, but I start by putting 50 here, and then I put 20 into each kind of category. Each of these 4, right? This one, this one, this one, and this one. Then I kept this, and I kept the multi-craft for this, which is a really big deal. And that's about it. That's about it. We need some core wave things on this guy. So let's actually do some neutralized concoction. I think I have some garbage somewhere. Yeah, this is great to... am I not at the table? There you go. Oh, you do have this non-stop crafting thing here. Okay, cool. Oh, this guy... Okay, no. Let's switch this to... Do we have something that's really not good? Didn't we have some ambidextrity garbage? There you go. Here you go. You. Boom. Okay, well, we got a few, so let's do a meticulous with Orbinid. And there we go. We got this thing. All right, so let's take a look at the muse on Wowhead that some people mentioned. So 11.0. New patch, right? So let's try this. So content update on the PTR October 11th. So this is just PTR, okay? Let's try this. New zone. Oh, sneak peek. We have a video. Let's watch it on YouTube.
I'm Kayla Brown, and I am a game producer on the WoW team. I'm here joined with a bunch of our talented developers in order to show you guys a little bit of a sneak peek into what we have lined up for our 11.07 content update. One of the awesome features that we have coming in with 11.07 is actually a brand new zone that we have named Siren Isle. Our design philosophy when creating this zone was to make sure that we made a very engaging outdoor end game experience that would cater to a whole bunch of different play styles and player types.
Okay, you know what? I'm a bit tired of these patches where they just put a zone, especially for a 0.07. Like Forbidden Reach was not a... was okay. But I'm tired of the, like, let's put some rares there. And let's put some world quests. And that's it. I don't know. Tired of the rares.
Siren Isle is a mysterious island located in a particularly stormy part of the ocean. During the Fourth War, it was used by the Kulturans to mine azurite. And then everybody mysteriously disappeared. Recently, the island has sent out a massive pulse of energy, and everything heard it. And your allies are mounting an expedition to this island to find out what happened and investigate.
Players arrive in Dornegal to meet up with the goblin Skagit, which is Gazlo's assistant. And we find that the Earthen and the Arathi have already made it to the island, so naturally Skagit's ready to go. He's like, get on the Zeppelin, let's go, it's time for adventure. So what's fun about the Siren Isle is when players arrive, we see signs that Kultirans have been here before, but there seems to be nobody around, which is really interesting. We see all these buildings and structures, but by the time the expedition gets there, it's empty. It's one of those fun little mysteries, we hope. So on this island, players are going to have a wealth of enemies to encounter. We actually have 3 separate groups. So we have the Bloodwake Frykul, we have the Naga, and then we have a bunch of pirates. These groups will be rotating around on the island, so players won't encounter the same group week to week. Also, players will encounter a large crystal in the center of the island that seems to sing gently or hum, which has attracted the attention of both the Arathi and the Earthen. So our friends on the island, they're all here for different reasons, which is really exciting. The Earthen and the Arathi are here
nice
to
if this
study
was
the
a
crystal,
PvP
and,
crystal.
the goblins are interested in what the crystal can do, right? And so they're a really fun cast of people to have because they're so different. But it's also fun to have them all together here because their differences actually might be more complementary than we think.
Siren Isle, being in a particularly stormy part of the ocean, is regularly lashed by horrible tempests. During these storms, powerful creatures of all kinds come up out of the ocean and assault the island. Players can defend their allies to go into the storm. In order to do this, their allies have provided
like a
them
storm
with
event?
vehicles and weapons and other tools that they can use to take on these much more powerful enemies. There's all these crazy powerful...
Is it me, or these kind of vehicles that they keep putting are not super like exciting anymore? Like, are you excited to use vehicles in these kind of zones? I feel like sometimes vehicles are good, like slower than just using your character. It just doesn't feel great. Same thing with the items that you need to read to understand what they do. Yeah.
Enemies that show up, and you get to use these tools. For example, my favorite is the crawler mines. You can grab them, target one of the big nasties, and just have the bomb run up to it and explode. Boom. There's 3 caves on the island that are sealed up. Each of these caves has a deadly enemy inside. Players will be able to chip in, and you can donate to their excavations. And each
That's
of the
good.
factions,
I like
the
this,
Earthen,
that
the
you can
Goblin, and the
open the
Arathi
thing,
have a
but
different cave on the island, and players can
I
donate.
feel like these things needs to be more dynamic as well. I need to be able to fill this bar in like 2 hours or something, you know? Or like that really, like you know what would be cool is that you could get in a 5-man group and fill this bar in like 10 minutes to summon the thing. That would be good.
To get the events to open.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open.
Circe Circlet is a
Like
mysterious...
a lot of times these kind of bars, right, that we just saw, these bars, they would take like, I don't know, like 5 days to fill up. That's way too long, right? You don't feel like this is basically a timer. Like putting the fire blessed iron or the flame blessed iron or whatever, it does literally nothing because this is a timer, right? So I don't like this. I hope that this is not the same thing.
We got a tunnel to blast open.
Circe Circlet is a mysterious ring that once belonged to a mythical legendary siren named Circe. It's a very powerful item that'll give you an edge, especially on the Siren Isle. And as weeks unfold, you'll be able to unlock more gems, more powers associated with Siren Isle and the ring. So this is actually
okay. So this is like the
Circe
Onyx
Circlet
amulet,
that you'll be able to
exactly the
see in
same.
game. One of our artists, Brittany Reinhardt, was able to throw it together, and you can see, like, even in game, you'll be
it's a
able
cosmetic
to
ring.
see it on your character, which is, I thought it was pretty cool. You'll be able to interact with a lot of different pieces of content using this ring. It'll be fairly strong, and it'll have 3 different sockets. Each one is a different type, and you'll be able to collect a myriad of different gems that fit into these sockets, all of which do different things. Even in the current season, they'll be fairly strong, and in the next season, they'll kind of be strong enough to give you a leadway to the new content coming up. There's a slew of really cool mounts, a bunch of different transmog appearances, some of which are unused from past years that are really exciting to finally get into the players' hands. They've seen it in the files long enough.
First thing is we look for a lot of reference to make sure that we're making something believable, something that seems like it's grounded in nature's rules enough so that when players look at it, there's nothing that's just like totally breaks their immersion. The aesthetic is really interesting. It's kind of inspired in some ways by the American Southwest. Like I was looking at some references of Arizona and
cool.
stuff. The
I like
elements of
this.
those cliffs there. And so those are some of the things that we'll do to bring the world to life. We have filled
It feels
this thing
different
with a lot
a bit, right?
of
It feels
secrets,
different than
even
what
more
we've
than in
seen.
some of our previous
That's nice that it's
full-zone
open
maps,
air and
because
not on
it's
the ground.
smaller, it's denser. So I'm excited to see if people can find all the crazy stuff that we did. I put in this little spooky spot back here. The quest designers wanted like an
spooky
atmosphere,
spot.
kind of creepy spot. So I put like lots of animal bones have kind of been washing up in here. Another thing that's cool too is all these little like caves and micros that we added in. Each one kind of has its own crazy theme. Like over here, they'll spawn in this like crazy dragon that's gonna get spawned in from all these bones that have been collected and stuff. So that's kind of like the pinnacle of this like little creepy pocket over here. This used to be like an azurite mine over here in the center. So there's like elements of what happened here, but then you can tell something bad happened. And there's also this really cool stuff that was put up in the ridges of the mountains. And one of the things I helped out with doing was like making a lot of this space playable. So instead of just being limited to a flat 2D plane, we can put stuff on top of that 2D plane, and then you get new gameplay experiences, new vantage points, like this big mine track that goes above everything. We definitely do a lot of play testing and soup testing amongst ourselves, and that really helps too. I'm not just kind of designing stuff in my corner that will like get people to actually run through it, and I'll get opinions from people who haven't been building it to see like where do they get lost, where are the pain points here. And that's a process we don't just go through for this, we go through it for all the spaces we design in our game. And again, we'll also look back at previous examples of what did players like from previous zones, what did they not like. We try to learn from our past mistakes and learn from our past successes and bring that forward into our new stuff.
One of my favorite little Easter eggs, because there were plenty on this isle, there were plenty of Easter eggs and secrets for people to look forward to. One of my favorites personally is the bestiary, actually, all the creatures that are native to the island. One of the things that I took a lot of inspiration from was actually Darwin's finches on the Galapagos, and that essentially states that there are all of these finches that are very closely related, but on different islands their beaks have become different, right? So they have adapted to do different things and eat different things. So I took that concept and I put it on the Siren Isle. It's like we have this isle.
Cool.
Where are all
I
the
like
creatures
this
that have
model.
come here?
I would use this as a
How has
mount.
the island been affected over time? Like all of the creatures are intentional, and it's a fun Easter egg that I don't think people would look for, but I hope that they'll enjoy uncovering the secret of the history of the isle through the creatures as well.
Thank you all so much for joining us here today. Our team had a blast in creating and bringing to life Siren Isle, and we really hope that you have.
It's what it is, you know. You said something about there's a plunderstorm on the horizon. Limited time early in 2025. Okay. For the fate of the Kirin Tour, delve into the aftermath of Dallan's fall in the war within the Pillar questline. That's just a new questline. Story prologue. Continue the story in the war within to uncover family faces in the darkness. Okay, so there's more story. The brilliant time waste. Oh, is this like the buff to XP? And there's a mount too. There's the Busby. Okay. Okay. Let's see what they... Isn't there like a full post about like the Plunderstorm? Up to 85% increased experience? And what do you mean 85% increased experience? Oh, is it gonna like do both things at the same time? Hey, what's up, Dex Lady? How you doing? So 10% from this, 5 mentor, watermelon bonus. Auto's hand gives another 10%. I didn't know. And the Dark Moon Fair buff. So there's gonna be a drop of the 10 lens. Only for characters under level 50. What is this from? I've never seen this. What is this? Something that you can purchase? For honor-bound service medals. Okay. I'm assuming there's the same thing for the Alliance? That's pretty cool. I don't know. We can get to a total of 85 technically. That's a lot of XP. That's a lot of XP, but whatever. Okay, cool. What else do we have? Turbulent Time Ways. Yeah, Turbulent Time Ways wasn't this like an insane way to level up? Well, yeah, bonus experience gains, new mount, item level rewards. Cool. Thunderstorm for a limited time. They don't say. Oh, what? Will launch on October 31st? So the anniversary was not a patch? It launches tomorrow? Oh, on the PTR, Canada. PTR, Canada. It's on the PTR. God fucking damn it. Well, that's cool. So we don't know when it's gonna be. Class restriction remove. Okay. I guess that's okay. What do you guys think of all this? I think it's okay. I think it's fine. But yeah, so let's mail on this character here. Let's mail. This guy cannot mail actually. Let's put it into the warbank. So there's a few things I want to do. To talk more about what we just did here with all of these enchants and stuff, I want to talk a little bit more about what we didn't do. Okay. So as much as right now, yeah, we made as mentioned this 211,000 gold from this process in the 23 minutes that we did this, right? We could have been faster. We could have done this better. There's a few things that goes in here, right? But I haven't done a lot of the things. First of all, I haven't done the work orders to improve my knowledge. So obviously at some point I will not get knowledge anymore on my characters, right? That's a given. But even though that's the case, I think it's important to still check the work orders, because the work orders can give you like some decent gold, right? You can make gold with the work orders, right? So it's important to kind of take a look at that also, right? I'm not sure. I think I might have fucked up my warbank here. Let me see. And yeah, to answer your question, I do sell a little bit of pigments, right? I do sell a little bit of pigments, but it's not like one of my big things. Like a lot of the pigments are not super worth. I think I saw that what was the pigment that was pretty decent like a moment ago? It was like the nacreous pigment right now was pretty decent. So yeah, there was that. Let's grab those. And yeah, we can actually also start selling all of these items that we just kind of crafted for my characters. There we go. So these are all things that we did. So yeah, no, let's just do the materials. There we go. I think we're gonna have a lot of these, right? We have 25. It's not that much. So let me see here. I just want to check. So let's go check, because yeah, all characters can make gold with work orders. I don't know if that's going to be the case on this character, but let's go into let's go and check out the work orders that are available, because oh, this is not the right way. I'm still lost in this fucking city sometimes, even though I've been here a lot. Let's go in here. So this guy is a scribe and an engineer, but let's check the scribe work orders. Sometimes there's some nice public work orders. This is not enough gold for me to do it, but sometimes there's some very nice ones. So here, sometimes you can see this one is not profitable, even though it gives this, but this one is probably going to be, would be profitable, I would assume, if we were to use like rank 2. Nah, we need to use concentration here, which I'm not going to do. So let's not do this. This is a really cheap way to get 2 knowledge points, and we get a bag, which is not considered with craft sim. we're still getting some data on this. And my sheet is right. Orbit is like 200k an hour. Yeah, you have to understand though that you can mill 1,000 herbs in 25 seconds, right? So 3,600 divided by 25 seconds. You can do it. No. 3,600 divided by 25, which means you can mill 144,000 herbs per hour. So as much as there's the gold per hour, you want to check the gold per minute, right? You want to divide this by, this is the amount of herbs that you can mill in 1 minute, right? So you want to divide this gold per hour. You mentioned something like 200,000 gold per hour. You might want to divide it by minutes. So if you do it for 1 minute, you'll make 3,333 gold. Don't do it for an hour. You're never going to sell this amount. It's way too much quantity, right? You have to kind of keep that in mind big time when it does something like this. Here, this is pretty expensive. This is about 1,200 gold to get 2 knowledge points. But this is one of my main crafters. I'm actually considering doing it. And this is one of the issues that I have right now is that I'm doing this work order right now, and I just lost 1,200 gold, right? I just lost 1,200 gold doing this. But the thing is that I do this maybe 50 times a day. So this is the amount of gold that I lose per day from just doing work orders. That, yes, they give me like knowledge point that are going to give me some gold over time. But sometimes you have to kind of do the math because you're kind of questioning if this is worth it. This is super worth it because we're making profit here, right? We're making profit and we're getting a bag. The bags are like 200-300 gold each. That's pretty solid. In a situation like this, these are not super great. This is a lot of... this is kind of decent, I would say. Because we get a bag. This is almost free, right? But we need to spend concentration. So yeah, let's not do it. So let's check the other profession now, and before I leave. And you know what's my biggest argument about against doing what I'm doing right now? Is look how much time we're spending looking at these orders and evaluating, am I going to do this one? Am I not going to do this one? This is something that's really kind of bothersome to me. I would kind of prefer if we could get this sort of really clear and easy way to kind of determine if something is profitable or not really fast, right? Because right now it creates a little bit of an issue that, yeah, we're like, oh, I think this is good, but it's actually not. And yeah, so here, you know, we're spending 425 gold for 2 knowledge points. I think this is okay. This is okay. Oh, we need to be careful here. We need to actually craft some of the other things. Yeah, we don't want to craft some of the garbage. So let's keep going here. Alright, so a situation like this is fine. Like 2 knowledge points for 200 gold for a knowledge point is kind of okay. It's not amazing though, you know? It's really not amazing. In this situation here, we would make gold, so that's actually something that I enjoy. We're making 300 gold. That's okay. I'm okay with this, and we're making the bag too. So that's fine, right? Let's see here. So this one gives a knowledge point. This is too much gold for a knowledge point from what I see. This one is 30 acuity in the bag. So this, I think this is basically a free order, so we're going to do it. There you go. This one here is basically 100 gold for 10 acuity. I think this is kind of fine. Because I like getting acuity right now. I know you can turn acuity into gold eventually, but yeah. So, this is really good actually. Let's do an entropy enhancer. Okay, so let's do this one. That sheet. No, obviously, like, if you were to do it, like, I should probably change the amount mentioned for the gold per minute, maybe. That would be kind of a clearer mention of, like, as much as there's, like, written gold per hour, it kind of suggests that you should do this for an hour, and I don't like this. So, you know what? I'm going to put a note to myself. to change this. So let me put into my task list. Change gold per hour to gold per minute. There you go. So this way everybody can kind of understand a little bit better. How you doing, Mr. Dave? So there you go. So this is something that I do a lot of because especially on my main crafters, right? For me, there's characters that are here for alt army purposes and characters that are here for full-on like main crafters. So main crafters versus alt army, I don't treat them the same way. I'm trying to spend in the best possible way to make gold. As you can see, they have like a lot of knowledge. My main crafters, you see, if we count, this is 60 plus 100. This is 180 plus 90. So the 270, 290. So this guy has 290 knowledge plus 9. So almost 300 knowledge already. This is like a substantial amount of knowledge that I have on this character. This is an investment. This is a kind of a safe way for me to kind of make sure that if something new comes up, because there's new patches coming up, maybe the sell rate of some items are going to be much better, and I kind of want to be prepared for that, right? I kind of want to be prepared. So this is a few things that I want to check. And yeah, so let's go into, so this character here is going to do, again, we're going to check for some work orders on this guy. So this is something I didn't do when I was doing the alt army, like just everything like alt army wise. We didn't really check any of this, right? But that's okay. In this one, you see sometimes you can make some profit. This is not a lot of profit, but I'm still making it because I'm getting acuity also, which is not really mentioned in the profit. So that's something that's kind of very important to me. Lots of people might not be as important for you, but to me it's pretty important. So here, the silver lining with this profession, right, is that sometimes you get a lot of these good work orders that just always gives profit with tailoring. That's one of the things with tailoring that's a bit of a silver lining. So that's something I appreciate. Here we're making profit. It doesn't show. But we're making 10 acuity and that other thing. So that's pretty decent. This one here, obviously not worth it. We're losing gold in this one. So let's not do this one. But that's about it. We can do this on a few more characters. Because I do have like my main crafters are the ones that are super important to do in this form. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, not sure. It's not like that crazy good to do work orders right now, I feel. But this is something that's for the people who are kind of beginning to do like gold making. They're kind of beginners at this. This is a very nice way to make this sort of income. Like a lot of people are complaining that you don't get guaranteed profits. This is exactly that. This is guaranteed profits. You never lose when you do something like this. And that's one of the big criticism of crafting right now, is that a lot of people they don't make any gold from crafting, which is a bit of an issue, right? You want to make gold. That's what, like, that's the point. That's why you got into crafting, right? You got into crafting to make gold. And if you're not making gold, then what's the fucking point, right? So that's what people are saying. And I think it makes a lot of sense. Is this... No, this is not this is not really worth it here. Let's get out. Let's check alchemy. So I think this guy also has maybe some alchemy. Yeah, we have some concentration maybe on alchemy. Let's see. Oh boy. Alchemy? Yeah, we do have I don't know if these are needed. Yeah, we need to craft some of these too. Need a cooking fire. Let's summon our little Ragnaros. There's a little, there you go. Summon Ragnaros. So now we have a cooking fire. Let's craft 3 of these because they need to be for my other character. This item is great. It's so great. I love the red noggin candle. Like I don't know if we sold a lot recently. Yeah, we did sell a few this month, but like you see, this might not seem like a lot of gold, but we go here, the crafting cost is 15 gold for this item, right? 15 gold for this item. Something you can sell on many realms. That's really, really sick. In here, we do have some more. Oh, this is great. Get more multi-craft here. This guy, as you can see, is one of my main crafters. He's got a lot of knowledge that can be done here. This is great because this is 100 gold plus the bag. So this is like maybe 1200 gold profit. But the only issue is that now you need rank 3. So you need to spend concentration. So in this case, not very good. It looked good, but it's actually not so good. So here, we could technically... Let's see. So we could, like, 111 gold for a knowledge point. Is this like, actually it's more than that. 182 gold for a knowledge point. Because this is one of my main crafter, I will do it, right? But I'm not sure I would spend this much. It's kind of a long-term investment, this one. This one is great because we're just making 65 gold plus a bag plus 10 acuity. So this is just, we're farming on this one. It's great. This one might not be worth it. 263 gold for a knowledge point is a little bit too much. So we're going to pass. And the rest is not good. So there you go. Let's actually get the mount. And as this is the 2-hour mark of the stream right now, what we're going to do is we're going to take a little break. Okay, we're going to take a little break. When we come back, we got a lot more things to do. We're going to do some thaumaturgy. We're going to do a lot of things. So stick around. We'll be right back.
No, God!
right. How about that? Thank you so much for your patience during my little break. Let's actually get some stuff done in here. So, as you can see, I have a lot of these payout. I'm working on an article right now on what can you get out of these payouts, right? So it's kind of a long process to get enough data, but I can kind of show you right now. We have 268 in our inventory, and if I drag this here, right, I already have data for 173. So now we'll have, I want to get to 500, then I'll open everything. And with the 500 bags, I think we'll have enough data to really see what you get out of all of these, right? How much gold you get per bag. This is not an updated thing, right? If I change this to like 1,000, you'll see that this drops by quite a bit, the gold per bag, right? A lot of these values are very, very much higher than what they are now. So yeah, I don't know how much a bag is worth, but we'll get this answer for multiple things, right? So in here we can do the concentration speedrun is done. We'll have to still wait for the cross-realm cells because they're not done. We'll have to wait for this. I think right now is the time to do mining and herbing. Okay, so before we do that, I think I will just finish a few things. Okay, so we'll finish few things. Let me actually just post some materials here. We have a lot of things to post. That's why I'm kind of doing this. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. And in this form here, let's do something like this. This should mail a bunch of stuff. Beautiful. All right. Okay, so let's go to the few characters that need to still get some knowledge, right, and do the work orders. So yeah, coming back to the post that we read on Reddit earlier, you know, I'm seeing what I'm doing right now, and I have concerns that people don't have the time. People don't have the time to really research things, right? So if they go on YouTube, they'll probably watch one video and maybe give up after or try that thing. They won't go over like 50 different videos to try to get like what's the best way to make the most amount of gold and blah, blah, blah. I don't really think that's how it works, but I guess we'll see over time. So, let's grab, this guy hasn't done any work orders this week yet, so let's try and do that. This guy is a tailor, and my main blacksmith, one of my only main blacksmiths. I need to do more blacksmiths, for sure. This is one of my main tailors. I do have like a lot of tailors, but this is one of the ones that I've invested more time into. So he's going to be kind of a volatile tailor. I think that I'm probably going to stop getting knowledge on most of my tailors. That's if I even keep these tailors. I'm really considering changing some tailors to different classes. Not different classes, but different professions, like enchanting, right? Some of my characters don't have enchanting. Enchanting right now is just so good. I want to keep doing a lot of enchanting, which is the best profession right now, I feel, for concentration usage. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel about the whole thing. So let's go. We have... See, this is pretty expensive even for like acuity, but we're kind of getting some extra stuff here. This is almost free. This is, you see, we're spending 151 gold for a knowledge point, which is not too bad. But still, I don't want to spend... This is... Because this is one of my main crafters, I will do it, you know? But this is something I'm not going to do, like, that much. Less and less, actually. But completing these orders at top is going to also give us some knowledge point. Here is actually 100 gold profit on this one, so... It's not all grim. Like, at the end of the day, I think maybe it cost me, like, 200 gold to do everything that I did here. So, I'm happy with that. And it sucks right now that the game just needs so many add-ons to function, right? Imagine if you're a player that doesn't have Auctionator. How do you know the crafting cost of these items? Or you don't have TSM, or you don't have like no mats, no make. You just waste just so much time everywhere all the time. It's, I think it's frustrating for players to have to deal through all of this shit. That there's so many missing add-ons, right? So many places where we could have add-ons and we don't have add-ons for some fucking reason, right? To me, that's frustrating, and I know it's frustrating for other players as well. So I don't know. I guess we'll see over time what happens with all this, but it is kind of frustrating for me to see how this is shaping to be, right? The game just needs so many add-ons for goal making. It kind of sucks. I feel like it should be more linear. But at the same time, a lot of these add-ons are not needed, right? A lot of these add-ons are not needed. They're just kind of preferred, right? You're just better with this add-on compared to not having this add-on. So, I don't know. It's a tough world out there, kids. It's a tough world out there. I can show you my Jewel Crafter because this is the next character here. Jewel Crafter has a bit of interesting things to show. Because 2 items got massively changed, and we saw this into my my prospecting sheet here. Glittering glass and pebbles are completely different, right? So a lot of items are completely different when it comes to jewel crafting. I don't know. Yeah, we need to get our quest before we do anything, but I kind of want to show you with just the basic materials. Because it's a really big change. There we go. Boom. So I don't know if this is probably if this is going to be profitable. I haven't even checked, but we can actually go like this. Okay. So some of the craft that I did a lot during this expansion is the engraved gem cutters. Okay, which apparently are still massively profitable. Okay. Like massively. It's 100 gold per craft. This is a massive thing. And marbled stone here, again, at 16 gold profit per. If we use rank 3, this is really fucking profitable right here. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do this after the stream for sure. Maybe Gilded Vials is now like pretty good. Gilded Vials is massively profitable as well. Keep in mind, I have like some really good equipment. Okay, that does change the whole factor here. So that's something to consider before like looking at this and being like, oh, this is great, right? And obviously this is a tailor as well. So let's go into the tailor. I'm trying to figure out what to do with all of the pebbles I'm making. I can't get rid of them. Well, you see the crafts that I just showed there? These are some of the crafts that you can do. The marble stone and the engraved gem cutters. So yeah, you can definitely do them. Or you can just sell them, you know? Selling them is not a terrible thing. Siren Isle looks interesting. I guess I'm not the customer for this type of content, right? That's how I'll say it, creative. So basically, I'm sure that a lot of people see this and they're like, that's really cool, I like this. But on my side, and this is just a perspective from someone who's been playing the game maybe for way too long and has been playing the game way too much, to me, it just feels like a very similar patch to something that we've seen before. And that's not necessarily bad, right? That's not necessarily bad. Here we make like 1,000 gold, which is great. It's more of a... How can I put this? This is an expensive knowledge points. I don't think I'll take it. This is also very expensive. I don't think I'll do those. This one is even more. Oh no, this is a 450. Oh, this gives me like nothing. So yeah, let's not do those. But I don't know. I'm sure that, you know what? If you... Maybe this is really good. Maybe this is a really good patch. To me, it just feels like something I've seen before many times. So that's kind of how I see it. But my eyes are kind of corrupted, right? My eyes are corrupted. I wanted to check those things here because I'm in this energy. So if I use rank 3 here, is this profitable? No. Sifted cave. Oh, this is something you could potentially do here with your rank 3s. Nope. With your rank 2s. Yeah, rank 2. This is rank 2 sifted cave. Some might be decent. Yep. If this doesn't sell too much though, so I wouldn't really look too much into this. But yeah. And the rest is kind of mid. So yeah, this character is sadly. Well, we're gonna craft some. We're gonna craft some stuff on this character off stream for sure. This is a really, really good thing to do. So we'll go back to the same characters that we had before, right? That we just logged into because we wanted to do a bit of a speed run for the people who don't really do the work orders, who already have a bit of a setup. I think it just makes sense to do it like this. Also, I'm going to check if everything is actually on. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this needs to go here. There you go. Beautiful. There we go. So yeah, we're getting a lot of these cells, especially for like gems and shit. So really, really good stuff right now. The rank 3 engineering reagents for me were absolutely brilliant. Another one of the very, very good things here. So let's see. We want to get the quest. So this is kind of my rotation right now. This is a rotation that takes way too much time. And right now, I don't have a lot of characters, right? That's kind of the crazy thing here. Is that I don't have a lot of characters doing what I'm showing right now. And I just can't imagine a world where I would do this on all of my 60 characters, right? Like, doing these work order things here would drive me probably insane, right? This would probably drive me insane. So this is something I'm not sure I'm going to keep doing. Right now I'm doing it, especially for something like tailoring. You see, we made like 37 gold from this work order plus a bag, you know? This is 249 gold plus acuity, right? This is okay, because considering the amount of time that we... Like, if you make something like 500 gold in 1 minute, well, if you do this for 60 minutes, that's 30,000 gold an hour, right? That's okay. It's not like, ooh, this is so bad, right? See, 66 gold. We might have made like about 500 gold here. And we got some knowledge points. And these knowledge points, they give gold, right? They give gold, these knowledge points, but it's like, it's especially for tailoring, they don't give a lot of gold right now, right? Right now, they don't give a lot of gold. That's kind of how I see it, right? So this one here is definitely like an expensive one, but for alchemy knowledge points are worth way more to me than other professions like tailoring, right? So here I'm okay spending 400 gold for an alchemy knowledge point, which is a really big difference. Was wondering if you covered Thaumaturgy yet. Well, today we're gonna we're gonna do it today. What I mean is that I haven't started showing this yet. We do have a few things to do before we start the Thaumaturgy, but Thaumaturgy is going to be done today. All right. There you go. So here we got a few knowledge points out of this. So let's actually complete all of that. Yeah, cool. Something that I haven't done my last VOD, but I do mention, like, in my VODs, I try to do, like, timestamps. Timestamps that show, like, when I did what. So if you're always kind of struggling to find some of what I did in this stream, or if I mention, hey, I did this on that day, you can see exactly where it is. But I haven't done it for my last stream. I need to be better at entering these numbers. There you go. So we're just going to keep doing our thing here. So in this situation, we're going for some more multi-craft here. Beautiful. So this character is done. Let's do this on a few more characters, and then we'll start with mining+herbing. And like after that, we're going to do the Thaumaturgy. I've had fun with mining and herbing on stream and off stream, and it's something I kind of want to show on my Discord. I did 42 minutes of mining and herbing and fishing, right? And I made 19,653 gold, which is not like crazy, but keep in mind, I don't have that much knowledge. I was pretty slow, and like, you see, like 4,000 of this gold was from fishing from the slum sharks. So if I get a little bit more slum sharks, I think this number could go up quite a bit. I don't know. To me, it's pretty exciting. This whole thing. I'm having a really good time, kind of doing fishing as well. It's like one of my favorite thing to do in the game. For a long time, I've always enjoyed fishing, and it was nice that Niji came in here and she said something along the lines of, yeah, you should check out fishing while doing gathering because it's pretty good. And I'm so glad I did. So here, this is a pretty cheap knowledge points, right? 28 gold for a knowledge point. That's really, really solid. Obviously, this character has a lot already invested, so it's not always like that. So here, 138 gold for a point of knowledge. That's fine for me because this is an alchemy knowledge point. Very, very important. This one might actually be profitable. Yeah, this is we need to actually, maybe it's not going to be profitable. Oh yeah, it is profitable. 21 gold. And we get some acuity at the same time. Acuity is not worthless, and it's not calculated by CraftSim, so something to keep in mind. In a situation like this, I'm not sure this is going to really work, but we'll see. Yeah, this is fine. 213. Nah, this is not worth it. Yeah, let's not do it. And this guy's going to check tailoring real quick. There we go. But it's nice that so many people have not given up on gold making. I think that there's definitely, and this is the theme of every expansion. This is kind of how I feel about it. A lot of times people kind of give up on stuff like professions, right? Professions or all sorts of different things that they can kind of give up on. I feel like it's nice when people kind of persevere towards things like this, right? So it's hard for me to communicate to someone who's going to give up very, very easily that it's worth it if they keep going. And I'm not too sure how to communicate that. And at the same time, I really want people to succeed. And sometimes there's just really nothing I can do. Right? It's in, I can kind of, you can teach a man to fish. But like, you can bring I don't know, you can bring a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, right? That's kind of how I feel sometimes in these methods, right? Let's try this. Already done. Let's try this. We have a recipe? Yes. There we go. So it's actually profitable, it says. So let's do it. Boom. And we get a knowledge point. So, let's go and grab our quests. Assuming I haven't done them. Yeah. And
what brings you here?
but yeah, I enjoy kind of this gameplay of work orders like this, but I understand it's not for everyone. Definitely understand, actually. Like earlier versions of Canada would have probably not liked this gameplay. What I like about all this is that it's so user-friendly. I mean, I say user-friendly, but it's actually not that user-friendly. I think that there's never been a way in the game, there's never been this sort of a moment like what we're having right now, where you can just click a button and you don't even need to do math. It's just you're making gold, right? You're making gold, and it's kind of confirmed, guaranteed. You have a few occasions per week, a little bit like a mission table, right? Mission table was kind of like that. That's kind of how I see it. You know what? We can actually spend it. There you go. Fuck you. So to me, that was kind of surprising that they implemented the system, and I hope that they can refine the system to be a bit better. Right now, I've seen something, and I don't know if someone can kind of confirm this for me. Oh, it's not something I want to do. Apparently they changed the... Oh, what was the thing? I forgot what I wanted to say. But Blizzard changed some things with... yeah, the transmog... The transmog cost, right? Right now, if you transmog your gear, it's going to cost you more gold than in the past, right? I haven't tested this, but someone was posting a screenshot of, like, it costed them, I don't know, 10,000, like 1,000 gold to transmog for a full transmog. And I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of gold for just a freaking transmog change, right? For most players, even for me, I don't want to pay. I don't even know why there is a cost to transmog, right? Why does it cost even gold to transmog? I feel that's not a good thing, right? Imagine if someone tries to transmog, and you know what happens? It says you don't have enough gold. That's a terrible feeling, no? Am I crazy? Well, I am a little bit crazy sometimes, but I feel like this is just terrible for players in general. I feel bad for like someone who's just gonna show up and be like, oh yeah, you don't have enough gold, so you don't get this, yeah? Oh, this is pretty good actually. This is gonna give me like a lot more multi-craft. Sick. Alright, let's log out the next one. Liz wants some gold leaving the game. Yeah, I understand the... This is a... I'm absolutely for gold sinks, right? This is what we call a gold sink in terms of like the gold that you pay for transmog. However, I don't think that this is a good place to put this system, right? The auction house is a good place to put this system. And to be honest, I think I would improve, like, I would probably, and people might hate me for saying this, but I would probably put a higher auction house cut, maybe. Because the auction house is a game where a lot of the time it's the rich getting richer. Am I gonna crash? No, I'm good. Okay. I feel like the auction house is a lot of the game of the rich getting richer. And I don't know if people agree here, but it's just... If you want to remove raw gold from the game... No, not 50%, but like something like 7%, right? Something like 7% to me feels like a logical... A logical number, right? It makes sense to me, so I don't know. To me, it makes sense, but maybe people have different opinions. I'd like to hear your opinion on this, because to me, it definitely seems like transmog is probably not the place where you want to... Transmog is like the most casual thing in the game, probably, right? This is not where you want to kind of put friction towards. I would like tax the rich, like a little bit like in real life. I would tax the rich people when it comes to something like this. Like, and I'm one of those people that would be penalized. And you know what? Let me actually show you, like, some data of this, right? In the last month, I gave Blizzard in the last month 3.4 million gold in auction house fees just in the last month, right? In the last year, I think it's something like in the... I don't want to know. I don't fucking want to know, to be honest. But that's basically the kind of stuff that happens, you know? Yeah, but just 1%, right, would cover so much more things, you know? Like 1% would make a massive, massive difference. And yeah, so I don't know. Maybe it's too much, but I think 1% at least would be pretty good. I think it would be pretty good. Like, you know what? I think in Guild Wars, the auction house cut is so much more than this. Like the auction house cut in Guild Wars 2, I think is something like 10 or 15%. It's ridiculous. Like, it's impossible to play the auction house on Guild Wars 2. At least that's how I feel about it. It was a really tough situation, to say the least. Here. All right. Can we do the meticulous experiment? Yeah. Oh, we got the flask of Alchemicus Chaos. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's get some stuff in here. So this is a little bit expensive. Boy. Yeah, the early points in enchanting, in alchemy are pretty expensive. Like 300 gold here for a knowledge point. I'm not happy to pay that, to say the least. This one here is great because we're making gold and getting a knowledge point. Would it change anything? Prices would just raise to account for that. Not really, because like it's gold removed from the economy, and that's a very, very important part of what I just said. So you know what? When you purchase something, or when you good enough, just a sec. So when you let me actually put this in perspective like this, right? So, when you have this sort of thing, okay, so right now, let's do a bit of a graph, okay? So, right now, this is the price of token, okay? And this is like time, right? This is not time. This is like raw gold. Put it at raw gold for now. So, the price of the token, like if there is almost none, right? The price of the token, if there's almost no raw gold, the price of the token will be at something like 100k, right? If there is medium, right? Something like medium, then it's going to be like 200k. If there is like too much, it's going to be like 300k plus, right? So we go something like this, right? The more raw gold there is into the game, the more the token goes up in price. Okay? That's something that's really, really important to understand. So when you remove, right, if we do another one like this. Oops, fuck me. 2,500. So when you do like so when Blizzard removes gold in the economy with gold sinks, price of the token goes down. Okay, so that's the first thing that you need to do. So what is a good gold sink, right? I think that a good gold sink is removing gold from bots, and wealthy players. To me, that's what a good gold sink is. So what is a bad gold sink? A gold sink that affects everyone, especially the poor players, right? The players that don't have a lot of gold. And an example of this, right, would be transmog, vendor costs, stuff like this, right? Or just like, yeah, all of this, it creates this sort of thing, right? There's also a supply demand thing with tokens, right? You saw what happened to the token price when the Brutosaur got released. The price of the token went up because that's supply and demand, right? Everybody wanted the Brutosaur, so everybody bought it with gold. Everyone that could, right? So yeah, that to me. This is a bad gold sink if you're doing it with transmog and vendor cost, like, or just all of this thing. So how do you do something like this, right? How do you do like the gold sink from bots and wealthy players? And to me, that would be like a auction house fees is a great way, because casuals, they barely use the auction house, right? They barely use the auction house. So I think that auction house fees is one of the best gold sinks that could be in the game right now. But this is absolutely losing me gold to say this, right? If Blizzard does this, I'm gonna lose a lot of gold. It just may have broken that for me. Yes, we're gonna get the new rates for Thaumaturgy. I think this is such a stupid thing that Blizzard did with Thaumaturgy, and it's frustrating. It's very, very frustrating for me. The reason why it's frustrating is because the lack of clarity. There's a really, really big lack of clarity when Blizzard changes systems like prospecting and like Thaumaturgy and all of these kind of stealth nerfs. Not all of them were stealth nerfs, right? But some of them were stealth nerfs, and I find this to be fucking ridiculous, right? Because here's what Blizzard wants, okay? What Blizzard wants is that players use the professions, right? Let's actually go back to the fucking graph. Let's do the same thing here. Okay? What Blizzard wants, okay? Blizzard wants players to use the professions, okay? This is something that Blizzard really wants, okay? But at the same time, they are doing like stealth nerfs, okay? So, okay, things that make players don't want to do professions, okay? Oops. Professions, okay? So what are things that Blizzard are doing that makes players don't want to do professions? First of all, too much complexity. It's okay to have complexity, but when people don't understand it, it's really annoying. Too many add-ons are needed. To me, that's a real issue, right? If you need add-ons to be able to make gold, that kind of sucks. It would be nice if we could just go and do some stuff and see if it works, right? No refund on knowledge points. So this is something that's really frustrating for people. I mean, we saw in the Reddit post, people go in and they spend their knowledge points, and then they realize that this is not the place that they should have put their knowledge points, and now they can't go back. This is done. They're fucked. They're super, super fucked, right? Super, super fucked. And now, as a bit of a new thing, okay, we're gonna add this one in a different color, right? I don't know. We can't, I guess. Because it's the okay. You know, I know. Let's go back to black. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna start a new thing, okay? And the last thing, like, and we're gonna put this one in blue. Blizzard is not showing rates for prospecting, milling, thaumaturgy, and stealth nerfs a bunch of things. Because let me tell you a story about some of the changes with the stealth nerfs, okay? In the past, you needed with actually, you know what? Because I want to. We're having fun, okay, with this. So let me live my life, okay? Whatever, let's go. So let me, because this is pretty crazy. Like, I'm gonna give you the Gold's End example, okay? Okay, so in the past, you needed to be a Colteran or a Goblin to be able to do rank 1 to rank 2 Thaumaturgy, okay? A few days ago, they changed that. They changed that a few days ago to not need to be a different race anymore. But Goldzan already bought a bunch of race changes to be able to do that, okay? So, should Blizzard have changed this system? I think that, yes, they should have changed it. But you know when they should have changed it? In the fucking beta, right? This is one of the big problems is you see the bugs, you see the issues. This is some of the issues that we're getting right now. This is very frustrating to me. That that they're changing this like 8 weeks into the expansion. 9 weeks into the expansion. It's like kind of stupid that they're doing so far. And this, all of this, right? All of these nerfs create frustration. Okay? Coming back to here, when I mentioned something about prospecting, milling, and thaumaturgy, right? When we look at something like this, right? The issues with prospecting, here's the thing that they did with prospecting. They completely changed the rates, okay? And I would like to go actually on, I would like to actually go and try and find the post here with exactly what they said about what they wanted, like what they wanted to achieve with this, right? Because I thought that was a bit of a stupid, thing, a stupid reason, right? Are we gonna get there? Profession economy changes. Wait, what? Dual crafting. Fix a bug that prevented 40/40 perspective perk from providing ambivalent. Okay, so this apparently was a bug that we were not getting ambivalent embers. So this changed that now we get ambivalent embers. Let me actually show you what it did. Okay? Let me show you what it did. This great bug. Okay, so before, just to give you a perspective, it was about 20 gold to get an ambivalent ember. Okay? Ambivalent ember were about 20 gold. All right, now they're like 9 gold. So yeah, they completely tanked the price on this. All right, glittering glass and info pebbles now drop from every prospecting actions. Right, so that's a lot more pebbles and glass, but we'll get back to this. Slightly reduce the rates of gems and chance of maximum. So this, okay, so this was not there before. Okay. All of this here was not there before. Because they just released this without mentioning this before. Alright? So, we've been closely evaluating prospecting the player feedback over the past few weeks. The price of glittering glass, info pebbles, and the respective crafts been significantly higher than intended, with the price of gems lower. These goals changing is provide a balance between the byproduct supply and ready to demand without significantly impacting the value of prospecting action. Okay, cool. So, what they're changing here, right? What they're changing with this is that they're just changing the prices. But everything is the same price. everything is the same price in terms of how much it's going to cost you to craft a gem. Okay? Because, let me show you. So this used to be over 100 gold for these pebbles, okay? And this used to be about 150 gold each. So this is like 1/5 of the price, all right? These gems here used to be 20 gold, and now they're 6 times the price. So they just really changed around what was expensive. This doesn't reduce the price of gems. It really just creates a change for like the what people see, right? People see the blue gems and they're like, this is what should be expensive. This fucking pebble should not be expensive. The gems should be expensive. But at the end of the day, it doesn't change shit. The cost of raiding is the same. Nothing changed here. So to me, this is very frustrating. And here's the other part that's kind of frustrating here, okay? Here's the other part that's kind of frustrating. Nobody knows the prospecting rates of prospecting because Blizzard doesn't say the prospecting rates or the milling rates or the thaumaturgy rates or any of this, right? So if players don't know the rates, what they do is they buy ore and they prospect it and they hope that it's profitable, right? The thing is that all of this could lose them some gold. So they're taking a leap of faith into a system that's been very complex, very annoying for a lot of people to understand. They're taking a leap of faith, right? Let's say that you go in here, right? Because you don't know. And what you do is you buy rank 2 bismuth, right? You buy rank 2 bismuth, you buy like 1,000 rank 2 bismuth to realize that you're spending 21,000 gold, and you're like, that's pretty expensive, right? Then you prospect it, and you realize that you lost a ton of fucking gold. Because I know the numbers, right? I know the numbers. If I use like rank 1 bismuth here, I'm losing 7,200 gold of this, right? Let's put it back to 21,000 gold. We're losing 5,300 gold out of this 21,000 gold. We're losing like almost 6,000 gold in this process here. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, why don't you just tell the rates? Why don't you just tell the rates? How does it hurt for people to know the rates? Your profession system is already so fucking complex. Why do you need me, right, the content creator, to do this for you? And why do I need to have add-ons to be able to do this? And why does everything... Like, look at something like CraftSim, right? Let's go into something like CraftSim for this item. Don't care what it is. Let's just take a look at this. So, right now, you look at something like this, right? Or just do simulation mode, like into... Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Here, I'm losing 3 gold. But how can someone really know... Right? How can someone really know? Let's actually try and find a different one. So here, Auctioneator, like, let's take a look at this. Like, Auctioneator is showing that I'm losing 165 gold, right? From crafting this. And everyone with a brain cell will understand that, like, spending 6 times this, 1 times this, and 3 times this is less price than the vials, right? There's so much complexity, it's hard to understand if you're making profit or not. The only way that you can do it is with CraftSim or with a leap of faith. And in both situations, it feels terrible. It feels terrible to take these leaps of faith. Well, in the past, you know, and I'm not saying that the old system was good, right? But if you look at an old system like this is really clear that this is profitable, right? It's very, very clear. And obviously, if this was a current expansion, this would not be profitable, right? If this was like the current expansion thing, this would not be profitable. Same thing here, right? This is like super profitable. Wow, but you need like these bind and pick up materials. All in all, I think that this is always just so frustrating. I'm actually going to buy a few of these, right? Buy a few of these for future crafts, because I like that. There you go. But all in all, I'm looking at stuff like this and I'm like, what's the plan with Blizzard here, right? What's the plan? And I'm sorry if this is a big rant, right, about professions, but if, coming back to what I was showing at the start, Blizzard wants player to use professions, right? But then they do stuff like too much complexity, too many add-ons are needed, no refund or knowledge points. Lack of tutorial is something I could add here, right? Lack of tutorial is also something that is really, really annoying. Like, you need to go on fucking YouTube to understand the system. You need to have Craft Sim to use it. So it's like, fuck, man. I'm a new player. I would be like, this kind of sucks, right? A lot of players don't want to use add-ons, right? There's a really big portion of the player base that don't want to use add-on. It was, I just want, okay, let me read some chat. Sorry, I didn't read too much. Two from the customers in the yeah. I've had swap Thaumaturgy all to a Goblin rank 1 and rank 2 skill. I just got the last knowledge point I needed to reset. Find out the main Thaumaturgy all I'm doing. Yeah. Yep, there you go. It was bullshit before. The glass and pebbles costing was insane. Funny, but insane. Yeah, I mean, that's something they could have done before the expansion in the beta. How did they? I don't know what happened there, but that was just a fucking big fuck up in my mind. Okay. I like it. If it were easy, everyone would do it. I love this system too, but I understand that this is just, it leaves a bad taste in everyone's mouth. Almost everyone. If you really, really invest time into it, it's very rewarding, but at the same time, fuck, man. I don't know what Blizzard are thinking, but here's some, and it sucks because I'm happy that they didn't change the system in the War Within. I'm happy that they stayed with the Dragonflight system, okay? But I think that they should probably remove resourcefulness. Because I feel like resourcefulness creates just too much. Multi-craft is pretty easy to see, right? Multi-craft, I mean, resourcefulness is good for some crafts, right? Like, for example, for a craft like an inverted prism that needs a null stone, right? It has a bunch of different materials, but they have like a one really, really big material here, right? So when you see a craft like this, you're like, holy shit, I could save like 1,100 gold if I get a resourcefulness proc on this. This is exciting. This is fun, right? But I'm looking at all this. I'm like, fuck, man. These barriers create margins, though. Yeah, I mean, there's margins everywhere, but like, fuck. Fuck, man. It's too much complexity. Have you milled 1k nullstones yet to add to your spreadsheet? Hell no, I'm not gonna mill 1,000 nullstones. Because it was done in the beta, though. Some people did it in the beta, and they all say like this is like the same as doing bismuth. So it's horrible to do nullstones as prospecting. And to me, this just feels like a really stupid thing that Blizzard did by putting nullstones here. Very, very stupid thing that they did. It's like, hey, do you want to waste like all of that gold? Go ahead. Maybe that what they should have did is either give like a ton of good shit, right? Either give a ton of good shit, or maybe use the imperfect nullstones, right? The imperfect nullstones. Right, that could have been something that could be prospected for something really cool, and it makes sense, right? It's an imperfect nullstone, so you could potentially like just break it up, right? So there you go. So is this guy kind of completed his shit? I think he did, right? Let's see if we got some knowledge to give you. Oh yeah, that's good. This is gonna be a good change here. There you go, and let's go into like lore drop. Go. Enchanting, well, we don't have really anything for you for now. Alright, let's finish these characters, and then we'll go into mining and herbing. How many characters do we still have? 1, 2, oh my god. Too many is what we have. And this is the thing with alt armies right now that I find a little bit like long and tedious, is this amount of war quarters, like to get enough knowledge to make a lot of gold with my builds. Like for enchanting, this is brilliant, okay? Enchanting is brilliant, but this is why I'm kind of wanting to get away from something like tailoring. As much as tailoring is great and all, it's too much work to get the knowledge. It's too much It's too much time invested for all of the work orders and shit. There's too much. Everything is just too much. I don't like it. Why is this in here? Okay, I think I know what this is in here. Doesn't matter though. With pebble cost tanking, I tried milling them. Milling you mean prospecting? Can you prospect the pebbles? I don't remember. Oh yeah, you can. Let's actually see what happens here. So we're just getting embers here, right? So 5 pebbles for 1 ember. This is a terrible, terrible thing. But I guess that, yeah, maybe if I don't know. Tailoring is much worse than leatherworking for concentration. Yeah, but that's not exactly how I see it. I think like the way that you make gold with tailoring is not just with concentration, it's also with the other byproducts, right? It's not the only way that you make gold. So here, yeah, this is making profit, I would say. So like tailoring gives you just more than just what was mentioned, right? This is barely. This is fine. I don't care. Give me my shit. All right. Oh yeah, we need to actually disenchant. I'm assuming we need to. Yeah, we do. All right, let's craft some shit then. Let's craft some shit. Let's go. Where is it? This one. Yeah, let's craft a few. We got ads coming in a moment. By the way, if you guys are not aware, there's a giveaway for a Brutosaur right now. And I can do the command Bruto in here to kind of show you the details. All right, make sure to buy your tickets right now. You can also like a post on Discord. I can kind of show you in Discord in the announcement channel. This is about the giveaway. Make sure that you press a like, press like a reaction in here. You cannot see it too much. Press a reaction in here, and you'll enter in the giveaway. You can also buy a ticket in Twitch right now for every single stream. And you can go and write !Bruto in YouTube right now to get another entry. And you can become a Patreon free member for another entry. And blah, 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 blah. There you go. So if you want to get a Brutosaur, right? Brutosaur for free. Sign me up. Am I right? There we go. We got some ads right now. We're going to stretch after I'm done with just getting the knowledge on this character. Because I like stretching. There we go. Come on, one more. Ah, we got it. There we go. It's crazy the amount of points that you get from enchanting knowledge. Kinda nuts. Okay. Lettering is like my bottom profession for this expansion. I wouldn't say that. I think for me, letterworking is probably my bottom profession. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. I don't know which one is like the bottom profession, but it's like there's a lot of bad ones. That's how I'll kind of see it, you know. I don't know. It's kind of lettering has some good things, but it just I think it got oversaturated very, very fast. So I don't know. It's probably not worth it too much, right? I'll do it, but because it's 30 acuity, I like getting a lot of acuity. That's my thing. So this one is a knowledge point for like 200 and something gold, right? 300 gold, that's fine for an alchemy knowledge point. Bro, I forgot. I need to stretch right now. There you go. Let's stretch. Yeah, sometimes it happens to me, creative. Not always, but sometimes it happens to me. I think it's just sometimes there's lag. It's really just lag. Oh boy, let's do like a quick version of this. Oh yes. Oh yeah, baby. All right. Yeah. Ankle is kind of. It shows Q2 something, but it shows Q3 something. Oh yeah, but that kind of got fixed for me. It used to do that creative, but now it doesn't do that anymore. Or maybe there was a change, or maybe it's got a bug fix or whatever. Thank you for your patience, everyone, during the ads. That's very appreciated. But yeah. So let's go and turn this in. So I want to do a 30 minutes of herbing and mining and fishing after this. And once we're done, we're gonna do. Actually, go to the mailbox. Once we're done, we're gonna do also the Thaumaturgy spreadsheet. Is another thing that we kind of want to do. There we go. It's actually applied the knowledge points right away. This one doesn't have a lot of knowledge points, I think, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, it's kind of decent. There you go. Chanting, I don't think I'm going to spend them unless... yeah, I wanted to go here. I'm not sure, actually. I'm going to wait before spending because it's not like I'm going to use them right away. So let's just not do this. No. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. Log out. Bro. And you can't log out because... Oh, boy. This creates a lot of frustration for me, like the bugs in the game right now. But... You know what? I'm sure that the bug fixers are doing their best. It feels terrible to complain about the game. Because you know that there's people working very, very hard. But at the same time, I feel like it's kind of important to complain sometimes. That's how some of the things get changed, right? That's how you can change things, is by sometimes complaining. There you go. So we're getting a lot of cells right now, which is great. It's so crazy right now that we can do so much prospecting with the new add-on. I need to check, though. I need to check because some of the prices changed. So let me actually check my my sheet here. So these are now like something like 115 gold each. Right? If we do 115 gold each, those were 162. We want to use rank 3 accurate, and it was like 23 gold. Let's see if this still applies. So now my profit margin is much lower, right? So let's actually see what's the price of the ores. Actually, let's just see the ores. So rank 3, this is okay. So at 22.5, that's just not a big quantity. Oops, this. So here we have at like 22, we can have a pretty decent quantity. So if I go in here and put 22, this is like kind of decent. Let's actually see like rank 2 accurate. Let's see the price of rank 2 if this is better. Rank 2 accurate, we can get a bunch for like 18. If I do this at 18 and we change this to like the 65 gold, I think it was. This is still kind of profitable, but not crazy. Let's see the rest. Do you have an updated Thaumaturgy spreadsheet that you are sharing out based on off of the lasers from last week? No, but it's in the works. It's in the works. So it will be released pretty soon. But this is mostly for Patron users right now. That's going to be and Twitch subs. But eventually everybody will have all of the spreadsheets, right? So this is 3.5. This was at like 9 gold. This was at like 55. So yeah, my margin is definitely lower. If we could get some for like something like 16 gold, then it would be really good. So let's actually see the price of Iron Claw Ring 2. Oh, Iron Claw Ring 2 at 17 gold. I'm going to buy that. Absolutely going to buy that. And we're going to do we're going to prospect all of this. Oh, wait. we need to loot it before. There we go. So let's loot all of this. There you go. Before actually, I'm gonna do another post real quick because we have a lot of shit to sell right now. There we go. Come on. And yeah, so it's selling pretty fast. It's pretty nice. Okay, so we want to prospect, and we want to prospect this, and this is gonna endlessly prospect those, which is really, really great. There we go. All right, one more character to do. Let's do this. I'm assuming we haven't got those. No, we didn't. So TSM destroy. There we go. Let's get some more knowledge. This is the cool thing with enchanting, is just so casual to get all of this knowledge. I like this a lot about enchanting. It's one of the things that you don't have like on everywhere, you know. So some of the systems don't have this sort of really, really easy to use thing, so that's great. Oh, this guy can actually. Oh, this is the character that does them. Okay, I understand. So this guy is my tool crafter. Like if you see here, he's my tool crafter, and he also does like oils and finishing reagents if needed. So this guy has a little bit of extra things, and we're gonna start getting enchants on him as well. So there you go. So now we should have enough with TSM destroy. Yeah, I like this character quite a bit. Just enchanting in general. Well, what's your favorite profession this expansion for you guys? Because for me, I'm looking at enchanting and I really, really like it right now. It's so good. Everyone can make gold, and that's exactly what I want for the game, is when everyone can make gold and it doesn't kind of fuck up the economy. That to me is a big win. There you go. Boom. It's not a lot of well, this is basically even money and we get some acuity. Sign me up. Don't think we're missing one. Okay, let's go into the work order for tailoring. There we go.
The winds guide you.
Boop, boop. But yeah, we're gonna work on the Thaumaturgy spreadsheet a little bit later in the stream. If you really want to do some Thaumaturgy, it's gonna be available. And I mean, you can use my rates if you want to make your own spreadsheet. That's absolutely something that will be doable for everyone. Yeah, did the cloth go up in price? I feel like that was a bit expensive. Maybe not. I like all of them except tailoring. Oh, really? You're really not a fan of tailoring? I see. What did tailoring do to you? I mean, I can understand. You see, I'm not even using my concentration on this dude. You know, it's sad. You know, it's pretty sad. There we go. Someday maybe tailoring is gonna have his redemption arc, you know? We're gonna pray for this profession. How much do I have for enchanting? So we'll be able to do a rod pretty soon. I'll do this off stream now. I think we have like 3 characters left, something like this. We have 5 technically. So much work. So much work. That's why I'm really thinking of like not doing tailoring anymore, because it's gonna drastically reduce the amount of work that I need to do. Or maybe I could keep my tailors and just future characters will never ever have tailoring. Thing is that some of my characters have no choice but to get tailoring, and that might sound like that's not the case, but it's just I have some dragonfly tailoring alts because you can make like really profitable bolts, and they're still pretty profitable right now. The dragonfly bolts. So I'm thinking about maybe keeping those as tailors. So I don't know. Margins are so low compared to the time you need to craft. Yeah. It's not easy for sure. Alright, so I'm assuming I need to do it. Yeah. DSM, destroy. I mean, eventually I'm going to be at the point where I don't really farm any more knowledge points. And I can't wait to get at this point, to be honest. Like, I'm tired of farming knowledge. Already, like, 2 months into the expansion, I'm already a bit tired of like, any kind of form of knowledge points. I just want to press my buttons with concentration and move on with my life, you know? That's what I want. Come on, give it to me. Oh, yes, nice. We don't need to craft more. There you go. Such an easy knowledge here, though. Boom. So I think that... Did we... Yeah, we did. So I think that this is a character that should probably put 20 in here. At the same time, we have everything. Yeah, I think we should probably just put some points in here, wondrous weapons, because this is the enchant that I did today, and there's a lot of enchants that go with wondrous weapons, so I think it would be pretty decent to do so. Now, jewel crafting is expensive to level. At least the knowledge points in here, I'm definitely not gonna do the ones that are not like super great. Like this one is not so good, right? Yeah, this is super expensive. Gilded Vial is not as expensive as it used to be, but this is not worth at all to get those. Most of those are not worth. See, this one is fine because we're making gold, but no, we need to use like, yeah. That's the thing, like, but I don't need more. Here's the thing with this professions, I don't need more knowledge points, right? I can just do these things and use my concentration on those. I don't know how much gold per concentration was the thing that I did, right? I think it was the quick rubies. If we check, I was about 9 gold per concentration when I did this. And this one would be about 9 gold per concentration. So it's not that great, but 9 gold per concentration for me is great, okay? I don't need more than that. So even if this guy never gets any more knowledge points, I'd be fine with that, right? I'm only going to do like the best of the best. And that's it. So here, this guy is still prospecting for those who kind of forgot. So we had about 9,000. Now we have 6,400. So this is a really, really substantial amount that is prospected while we were gone. Something that I really, really enjoy about this system. Alright, let's go back. Okay, eventually, I'm probably not going to get a lot of knowledge points anymore. The thing is that I want to... if there is, like, new enchants in the next patch, I'm definitely going to take a look at them, like, real big time. Because there could be some nice opportunities to make gold with the new enchants. Like, if you use concentration on a new enchant and stuff like that, I think this could be really, really great. See, this is the kind of knowledge points that I want to see. You see, we just got like 3 knowledge points here from turning in a crystal that's worth 100 gold. That is so fast to get 3 knowledge points. I love this shit. Alright, let's see. Here we got some profit right here. 600 gold is amazing. Love to see it. This is the kind of work order that I want to do. The ones that give me gold. This one basically gives me gold. Because we get a bag which is more than 155 gold, so this is fine. This one here is 2,300 gold profit. So this is the kind of work order that we want to find, right? This is exactly the kind of work order that we want to find. They're getting rarer and rarer, but still 100 gold here. So just from these work orders here, we made something like 3,000 gold. This is nice, right? This is really, really easy for us, what we just did. So love this quite a bit. Alright, let's disenchant now for more knowledge points. And we'll need to craft a little bit more as well. So in a situation like this, you see it's about 150 gold to get like a chance at disenchanting something. So it's not like... this is not like free knowledge for sure. Do you know any add-on for tracking cross-realm trading? What do you need to track? Do you need to track your items, or do you need to track your gold? Because it's not easy, to be honest. I have a system. It's not an add-on, but I have a system that I use that I can kind of share with you if you want. Your auctions. Well, I mean, TSM can technically track this for you, right? TSM can track how many of each items you have. Something that I do, and we'll do some cross-realm soon into the stream, right? After the second break, we'll do some cross-realm to kind of show you. But yeah. There's definitely, like, ways. Come on, give me my fucking knowledge points, man. Where's my knowledge points? Give it to me. There we go. I have more than 15 alts on different... Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, but TSM can still track that, no? Can't TSM track that? I thought TSM could track that. Alright, let's see here. Do we have some good ones? This one is pretty fine, like 81 gold for a knowledge point. Ah, but we need to... Can we use it with ring 2? Oh, that's good. That's fine. This seems like a pretty cheap one. 120 gold for a knowledge point. That's fine by me. And it's technically like 2 knowledge points. Since we complete the quest here, I think this is pretty cheap. Yeah, this is pretty cheap for a knowledge point. Sign me up. 57 gold for a knowledge point, that's fine. And the rest is just too expensive, I believe. I mean, this seems like really cheap. Yeah. It's still 100 gold. Ah, but we get a bag, so that's fine. Yeah. This one I don't think it's profitable. Oh, 50 gold? Sure, buddy. There you go. 40 gold profit. How much did you get up on the Patron order bus? Right now I have 173 bags, but if you look, I have like 200 bags like this on in total. So I'll release it when I have 500 bags. And that's kind of my goal. When I get like 500 bags, I'll release it. And it shouldn't be like, it should probably be like in a week, probably less. So yeah, that's when I'll give like all of I can kind of show you my current sheet, what it looks like. Just give me a second. Did we have here treaties? No, okay, so I guess this guy doesn't have treaties, but that's fine. So here, do we want to spend anywhere? This is all fine to me. So this guy is not going to spend any knowledge. This here is... For now, we're not going to do anything. Alright. We could... Nah, let's just log out on this guy. He's fine. Let's see. So we have 2 more characters, or 3 more characters. It's too long, man. Fuck this shit. I want to go and do gathering. I tracked 1,000 boxes, then I couldn't be bothered with data gathering anymore. It takes too long. Just open another 1,000 boxes. I add all stores and all alts. Nice. That's really good. If you want to share your data of what you got, not in terms of gold, but in terms of items, that would be great. If you do have the data. Yo.
You wish to speak?
Gotta say, I really enjoy enchanting. Just the gold making in this expansion definitely feels different than Dragonflight. I'll tell you that much, and that's a really good thing. Okay, that's a really good thing if you can kind of change how things feel. This is fine. It's basically profitable. It's nice, you know. If you can change the feel of so it's not redundant to do gold making, I will sign up for that for sure. Alright, TSM, destroy. There we go. Let's get some more knowledge points in here. I think that what I will eventually do is when my characters will be able to do 2 types of enchants for gold making, What I will do then is I will store about 20 or 30 knowledge points and wait to get an announcement from Blizzard on whatever things that they want to announce for patch 11.1. See if there's like new recipes, if there's like a PTR. Can I see the jewelry army? I can show you my... If I log into another jewel crafter, I will show you, but it's pretty basic. You really just choose one of the gems, and you put the 80 knowledge into it. I can kind of show you with the Wowhead thing. Jewel crafting is this. So what you do is basically you cap one, you cap another one, and then you choose any of them, right? You can go like this, or you can go like this, you know, and with this you use your concentration on this example on the versatile onyx, and that's fine. You'll make some gold just doing this, so that's pretty good, right? Otherwise, after this you can do something like this, right, if you really want to go hard. But this is just a concentration build, right? Just a concentration build. So it's really up to you what you want to do with this. Hey, what's up, Smeezes? How you doing? It's been a while. How you been? What a good coffee. This is my little treat. Actually, did I close this? I did not. Did we get it? Nope. Alright, one more. One more. Okay, we got it. There you go. Boom. And we have alchemy on this guy, so we'll do alchemy after. There we go. Boom. Yeah, you really try to go like as fast as possible with this stuff, you know? Really try to go as fast as possible. Ah, we already did this. Okay, so did we have like some work orders we can do? This is, I think, okay, so this is, I believe, a pretty new, no, this guy is not that new. I think, oh, he hasn't spent his concentration either. Maybe that's because we don't really have a good recipe. We use something like this. Oh, this is fine. I think we'll just do this for our concentration, right? And this is the first craft too, so let's actually just get some concentration work here. And this is gonna give us this is not gonna give us some skill. We're already like pretty high in skill. There we go. We're not getting any fucking multicraft. There we go. That's great. And yeah, we spent some more concentration, I guess. So if we do something like this, can we actually get a bit of an expensive knowledge point, but that's okay. Yeah, it's 1,000 gold for now. I should not have done this. I should not have done this. This one here, maybe I should have spent like concentration here. When I see something like this, I should probably just spend concentration. Yeah, let's just not do this one either. What about this one? So it's all like garbage potions, right? Yeah, it's all garbage. Let's not do them. Ah, but we need to do one more to get one more. Okay, I'm okay with this then. It's not as bad. So fuck, I don't see. What do you mean? Oh, you missed it? Well, you have to watch the one after, I mean. So expensive. Don't watch. So I think I'm addicted to getting these knowledge points, but like statistically, it's just not good. To get these knowledge points for such a high price. It's better to wait and get like the big value work orders. But at the same time, I'm tired of investing time into the system, right? I'm tired of investing time into the system. So let's get these sad things. Alright. This is the thing I need to stop doing. What I just did is something I need to stop doing. There we go. I think we have one more character and then we're done. Or two. Come on. Two more characters. We're almost there. Yeah, yeah. Come on. And we can actually check here. The prospecting is done, right? Almost done. We have 400 left. So, oh no, we have 1,400 left. So this is still going. Oh, well, yeah, this guy kind of went to the wrong place to teleport. Actually, we need to go to the portal trainer, but eventually. Let's just go in here. This is a brand new character. So he doesn't have that much, but he has enough to make gold with concentration and stuff. So I think he has enough concentration for me to really care. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can optimize in the system that I haven't really optimized to the point that I want to right now. Where is the portal trainer? Isn't the portal trainer in here? I thought he was like here. Ah, portal trainer. There you go.
King's on.
Give me my fucking teleport. Yeah, boy. I don't have to do this ever again. Alright, so this guy, did he actually level alchemy yet? Yes, he did. Okay. Let's get some shit done. Oh, I guess we already did this? Oh, I think I did this like on Tuesday. This character has done... Did he do his enchanting too? Yeah, he did. Okay, this character is done. Let's go. Next. We have one last character done. If... I'm not sure this guy even leveled his profession, so we'll see. I cannot have too many things on the list today. I think I have a little bit too many things on the list. If we look at the whole thing, that's too much things. We still are missing like 5 of the points. And we did stuff that was not on this list as well, so I guess we'll see. Alright. So what does this guy do? So he needs to do... He basically needs to do everything, right? Yeah. Boom. This guy is kind of really early stage, right? Okay. Cool. Alright. Oh boy. Can you... There you go. So, let's start with enchanting. There we go.
Work cycle interrupted.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's check some work orders. So this is a really massive amount of gold. This is 1,500 gold profit here. This is really, really amazing. Let's get 1,500 free gold. Love this shit. There you go. This is 90 gold for a bag and 30 acuity. Sign me up. That's really good. Okay. This is a free 178 gold again. So this is another thing with enchanting is that you get these orders that give you extra gold like this. Really sick. Hey, what's up, Royals? How you doing, man? There we go. So now we need to do /tsm. Oops. Destroy. We should probably make a macro to do like /tsm destroy, to be honest. This is finally the last character that we need to do. It was a tough times, tough times. One more knowledge to get. Oh yeah, baby. 9 knowledge points just like that. Plus the 3 from the base order. Very, very solid. I mean, we could actually just use our concentration since we have like little to none. Boom, boom, boom. So we had this already. So let's do... we don't need to. So let's just do this one. It's fine. I mean, I think it was pretty solid, right? It's, yeah. Let's just do this. Oh, boy. Boom. I'm going to get an engineer's proc. Maybe if we do something like this, it's going to work. Yep. Whoop. There we go. Let's do one more. Engineer's proc. Let's do another one. Engineer's proc. Let's do another one. Dimension. Engineer's proc. Let's do another one. 3 in a row. Let's go. We didn't get 4 in a row. What a piece of shit game. Alright. Let's do alchemy. And we'll be done. And I'm kind of at the point that I'm going to be very happy to be done. It's been, we've been working, it's too much. It's too much. All right. Oh, we got the Flask of Alchemical's Chaos, which is great. Give us some nice stuff. This is a pretty cheap, we need to spend like, concentration on this, yeah. This is what I do on new alchemists, is I spend concentration to get some knowledge points sometimes. It's just easier this way. It's not too expensive in terms of concentration, and you basically save a lot of gold. And I'm happy with this, and eventually it just unlocks that you don't need to spend concentration on those anymore. So yeah, I do this one. I mean, 30 acuity is not really worth it. Oh boy. Tough time. And yeah, Royals, by the way, if you want to win the Brutosaur, right, make sure to buy a ticket for the Brutosaur giveaway. That applies to everyone. We got a bunch of missives in here. Okay. Alright, where do we spend this beautiful knowledge? I think we'll go towards... Oh, we have a lot of knowledge, but we haven't even spent. Fuck me. Alright, let's go like this. So for the alchemical chaos, right? What do we need? We need lure drop too. Everything but microbloom. So lure drop is good. Let's go into lure drop. And we're actually going to use some more concentration on this. But if you have one, you get like equal store value. So so you can still participate even though you already have the Brutosaur. I'm an inclusive guy, you know. Oh, I can't even do this. Can I? Oh, yeah, I can do it. There you go. There you go. That's not really worth it. Let's just use the multi-craft then. Boom. Got 2 more. Okay. Well, that's better than nothing. Alright. Let's mail those and we're done. Oh. Beautiful. Okay. So we're done with this for now. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some herbing and mining now. Okay. And we're done with the prospecting. What I'm going to do is get a bunch of things that we just mailed ourselves, and we can actually get all of this gold. Give it to me. Yeah, you can give it. Oh, you can give it to someone else if you prefer, right? I would assume that you prefer to have like the extra value, but that's really up to you. So let's do one last post here before we go to a different character. And this different character is going to do something pretty cool. We're going to do some mining, herbing, and fishing. And it's going to be a bit of a short session, but I kind of want to reiterate that how good it is right now. I felt like it was really, really solid. So we're going to do a little bit more. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go. So, yeah, very excited for the next part. I did show earlier on Discord in the goal making screenshot thing. This is what I did last time with mining and herbing and fishing. So in 42 minutes, I made 19,000 gold, which is, I don't know, I feel like this is pretty solid. And one thing that is not really mentioned too much, that I gained a full level of experience while doing this at the same time. So this is a great way to level your characters. And if you don't use like your artisan acuity, you can use it on your professions when you get like to the point where you're done leveling if you want. So that can be a great way to level some characters if you want. Solid name, mining herbs. Yes, I like the name a lot of this character. So, where I went last time was Hollowfall, and I feel like this was a great place to go. I will actually close this account just to make it a little bit easier on you, because I think we might need to restart the account because we did a lot of prospecting. Oh, actually, we need to do the mining quest. Thanks for all of the extra information on my website. Has helped a lot. Well, I'm glad that it helped you, man. Really, really glad that it helped you. I don't. Why am I going to the auction house? What a fucking crazy thing to do when you have this beautiful, incredible, delicious mount, right? Alright, let's get some 20 bismuth rank 1. Oh, should I go to a mailbox? No, it's right here. What a time to be alive.
Do you have a query?
There we go. And let's go to the herbalism, get some free knowledge as well.
The core
Assuming I need some herbs again. So Arator Spear and Orbanin, cool. So let's get 5, and we need Arator Spear, I think, right? Look how much I saved here. You see how far the mailbox was? Thank God I bought this $90 mount.
Cycle interrupted.
There we go. So before we even start, let me kind of show you a little bit of this knowledge track that we went for. Right now we're going for seeds, but the first thing that I did with this is going to lure drop. I'm not sure this is correct. I think that this node here is the best node, the Bountiful Harvest. Okay. I think this is the best node. Eventually I might get some of these. Overloading is okay, but it's not my main favorite thing. Here I started with these 95 points. And then I went into this, and now we're finishing this. And then the last thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the mastering the mysterious. Is kind of the next part we're going to do. If you want to do this, I would also suggest getting fishing. You don't need a high skill of fishing, to be honest. It doesn't really matter. Can you... Why does this never go away? I don't understand. Go away! Aha, there you go. So I like going in Autofall, but I'm gonna test other spots as well. Right now we're going in Autofall, because this is where I saw the best way to get fish. It doesn't really mean a whole lot though. So, as I enter the zone, what I will do is I will actually open this add-on here that will show me how much gold I make from what I do. Sometimes what I like to do is get the get some extra stuff. What's the extra stuff? Is the little treasures on the ground. And I can now mine while mounted, which is the first time that I can mine while mounted, which is great. Need to check my minimap here. Okay, so this is one of the annoying ones. There you go. Let's not die. You. There's a treasure here. Let's get it. Oh, let's squish some scrubs. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so would be nice to have more deftness. I need to use a crystal, file of true sight. Let's get another one right here. It's very important that you have a file of true sight to get all of the ores and herbs. There you go. We do have a little bit of rested experience because last time we were AFK for some time. But yeah, we started with only 1 bar. We already did half a bar of XP. You'll see. You'll see. Is it worth to get the extra 10% for the anniversary buff? Yes. If you're gonna get this character to max level with it, I think it's worth it. I think it's really stupid how long it takes to get, though. I think it's really, really stupid. I think Blizzard should absolutely change that. I think it's a bit stupid the way that it's done right now. Okay, so here we have a fight. So let's see. Okay, so yeah, we'll see. Right now it's a bit of a bad start, but that's okay. The thing for me is that I actually enjoy this quite a bit to just chill and mine and herb. So I think this is the name of the game with gathering. If you don't like gathering, it's probably better to not gather, to be honest. But if you enjoy gathering, I would highly suggest that you do it. This expansion is so much better than in the last expansion. Right? It's night and day between like the two expansions. So yeah. Can we overload this? Yeah, we can overload this. Let's overload this. Okay, so you need to get like the different herb here. It's a little bit slow. Need to get the Orbanid. And now we need to get this one, the lure drop. Ah, we missed it. We're not very fast at doing this, to be honest. Overload on these is not the best one for sure. The best one is the ley line one, I think. But they're pretty rare for me. I never find them. There we go. Where is it? Maybe I'm not at the right height. Okay, I don't see where it is. There's one. Yeah, I'm definitely not the fastest at doing this, but you'll see this is like kind of some decent results when you do a lot of this, right? Here's one. Got it in time. Full. We want to go towards where it's fishing too, because right now we're not in the place where it's actually fishing. But you can definitely see the XP is substantial. So this is a way that if you don't like gathering, but you prefer this over like questing to level up, you'll make gold at the same time as leveling. So this is something that's really, really nice. I'm struggling to read chat right now, so if I miss your message, please don't be mad. I'm trying, but I'm just really bad at doing like 20 things at the same time. Go. Am I on top of it? Yeah, it is. So we have calm surfacing, we have crystalline here. It's really nice that we have like such a this is what I would overload if I had like the ability to overload right now. This is a really good one to overload. We have something that we could maybe overload for mining here. I don't know what it is. It is crystalline is not something you want to overload, but whatever. So I'm mining everything. So there's two reasons why I'm mining and herbing everything, okay? The first reason is because mining and herbing everything, it gives more XP, right? So this is something that's pretty substantial. If you're getting more XP, which is one of the main goals why I'm gathering, right? It makes a really big difference for your gold. Right? For just your characters, because as we've seen, having a lot of characters earlier in the stream can make you a lot of gold, right? If you don't have these characters, you cannot do an alt army, you cannot do these concentration builds too often, right? So without this alt army, it's really, really hard to get to the point where you can actually do what we just showed, right? With all of the concentration usage, right? You need characters for that. So the next question comes is, what's the best way to level your characters without burning out, without being just sad because you don't like leveling? And to me, this is a nice alternative. It's a really nice alternative. So we're not getting any blood of the water right now. You want to get these fishing pools called blood in the water. They're really, really great. Oh, it's disappeared. Go. Got some mining in here. This looks like a yeah. We can overload this one.
A perfect day for a race.
I don't see the timer on it. Okay, there you go. Let's get out. This is kind of funny though. This is a really hard one to do. I like overloading this one. It's not like great money, but it's I find it funny, so I just do it. You know, like the biggest mystery for me for gold making, like for the people who don't understand the mysteries of gold making, is have fun while you're making gold, and you know it doesn't matter after that like how much gold per hour that you make. And to me, that's kind of my number one thing. If you can have fun while making gold, it's such a game changer. Like, you're not working anymore to make your gold. You're really just kind of having fun, playing a game. That's what it's all about, you know? You're playing a game. If you want to push yourself to make as much gold as possible, I'm all for it, right? But we tend, when we go that route, we tend to forget about just the basics of just having fun, right? The really, really big basics of just having fun. There you go, kids. Listen to Old Man Canada. Is it worth the time to get the extra 10%? I think it is. Only if you're going to use it right 100%. Because the 10% also, as the anniversary buff, it keeps going when you're offline. So so you don't need to stay online for the buff to stay kind of useful. Go. So I think it's worth it, but it depends. It's too long to get the buff right now. I think it's very stupid from Blizzard to put it as so long to get this buff. But you know, it is what it is. Arrow up above. Yeah, I sometimes I don't see it with my map, like the arrows up above for these mining and herbing. So yeah. Oh, was there another one? Oh, it's lower. Okay, I don't... no, it is? Oh, okay, oh no, there's a second one. Okay, I didn't see it. But the Acherite chunk had some ring tree ores in it. That's pretty nice. This is, yeah, I don't want to go under the water for this. So let's get this. This is probably an narrator spear. No. Oh. You're saying it pauses the timer or it keeps going? It pauses the timer. So basically, when you're done, you're gonna have how can I say? Well, when you log out, the timer stops, right? When you log out, the timer stops. So you don't need to keep to stay there. Like you can. So the 12 hours is actually can be split into many days, right? Oh boy, I don't want to fight, but here we are. There we go. We haven't found anything to fish right now, which is a bit of a bummer, to be honest. Oh well. But I think the gold is pretty decent. Like if you see, like the gold is pretty decent right now. It's not like amazing, but fishing really can help. Really depends because we haven't found any nodes right now. So maybe if we find some nodes a little bit later, it's going to be better. But we'll see. Tailoring Patron orders are by far the best in my experience. Yeah, I mean, it's always profitable, right? That's one of the strong suits of tailoring right now. But I think a lot of people are not greatly appreciative of tailoring, and I can understand, right? Tethering is not, the gold that you make from tethering is not from work orders in general. So that's not from, I mean, it is from work orders and from doing the bolts. Compared to other builds where it's mostly like from concentration. So yeah. Where is it? Something I would like to be better at just seeing where the things are. I didn't see how much seeds I'm at right now in total. Where is the other one? I don't see it. Okay. Whatever. Let's just go to the next one because I'm blind. Here. Try to not buy. Get out. Alright. That was easy. Not. Go. Okay. Almost. Oh, we got some ores here too. I just spawned under me. Bismuth is the best thing that you can do, right? I did not get a second ore here. Okay, I saw it, but it didn't show up. Whatever. Trying to focus on 12 things at the same time right now, and I'm not really successful at doing so. Is this an easy? No, this is a weeping. Okay. We can actually overload an herb if we want. So we'll do that at some point. Yeah, we haven't got anything to fish. It's a bit shitty, but whatever. I'm not in the best place to fish, though. And I'm sure that there's better, like, routes for just gathering in general. I'm kind of winging it in a way. Go. But still, we made like almost 5,000 gold now. I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of just making gold like so casually, you know. I didn't invest time to get this gold. This is just the basic of gathering, right? Of course, you can make more gold faster with something like I don't know, like professions, like crafting professions in general can get you like a better gold per hour, but it's just, I think that this is the way. And like the people that get discouraged, I know some people get discouraged because some people are botting and they feel like it's not worth it or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like this is really worth it right now, compared, especially if you compare it to like previous expansions. Previous expansions have been pretty bad in terms of like the amount of gold that you got from gathering. Oh my god. Let me try and get this one overloaded. Overload. Go. Go. Oh, there's nothing to... Okay, let's get out. Get out. Move. Move, Canidia. Okay. Okay, let's get this one too. Oh, this is a lot of gold that we just made here. The ley line residue is a good amount of gold every time. There we go. Time we got 2 minutes. I don't know. I want to do this until this character is going to get to level 80 from strictly gathering. This is 100% for sure. All right, let's have some fun here and let's overload this. Let's overload this. All right. Do one more. Okay, let's get out. Fuck, I don't want to die. Oh, that's a fun one to overload, to be honest. That's a really... I like the mechanics that they put into mining in this expansion, to be honest. They're really fun. Go. Boom. I started to go towards fishing because I'd like to at least show a little bit of fishing here. And hopefully we'll find some blood in the water. That's not blood in the water. Fuck, man. Here. There's one here. Alright, so I guess we're gonna get the fish in a little bit. We're gonna get the fish in a little bit because I really want to show it, but at the same time I might need to fish the bad ones just to kind of show you. For now, let me just... Alright, let's do a pause on the session, but right now 7,000 gold in in 16 minutes. And keep in mind, we haven't gotten a single null stone, which is, I wouldn't say that this is unlucky. I don't know like how often you get them, but for me, it's definitely not that often. So we're gonna pause this, and we'll be right back in a few moments, because this is the 4-hour mark of the stream, and usually at the 4-hour mark we take a little break. So we'll be right back shortly. All right. We're back. Thank you so much for your patience during my little break. It's very appreciated. So, what I'm going to do is I will keep doing a little bit more of gathering because I want to get some fish. So let's continue the session here and let's go and try and find some fish. Is this one? No. At the same time, obviously, we're going to keep gathering because it's just really, really good. I don't see where it is. Here. I'm really struggling to sometimes see where the things are, but that's okay. We do have like some. We do have some seeds if we wanted to plant, but I'm not going to plant for now. I want to focus on other things. So I'm going to keep all of my seeds to eventually do what they call a seed group, where a lot of people plant seeds and you just go and get herbs like non-stop. This is something I'd like to try to do. So until I get to the point where I can get enough seeds to get into this group, I don't know how many I'm supposed to get, but we'll see. We'll see. But it's a pretty exciting system. I like this kind of system. So here, this is a really good thing. Again with not the fish that I want, because yeah, fish in the water was a really big help for me for my gold making in the last session. So I don't know if this is gonna be like, and I don't feel like I've been like super lucky in my last sessions with the blood in the water, right? It's not like I got like that much, but still.
We need intelligence.
I know like some people are doing like a better strat of getting the fish in the form of like their realm hopping. Yeah, you could do this like with realm hopping to get like even more of the blood in the water. And right now, since I'm not doing that, well, yeah, obviously I get a little bit less. Let's go here, and I'm kind of curious to see. I think I'm going to stay in this zone because as much as I saw someone having a good spot in Hollowfall, I want to check the other spots. So let's try and see where we can find water as well. Right? Let's try and see where we can find water in this zone. So if we go to maybe this, oh, okay, this is a good river. Okay, let's go towards this river for sure. 100%. Am I? No, let's get the fuck out of here. This is too dangerous. This is not the one we want. It's okay. Going. So yeah, we want to keep going down this little river here, and maybe we'll get something. Maybe we'll get something. I know that this is a zone that I was getting a little bit more of the lure drops, which is probably one of the most expensive of the herbs. So that's a pretty important factor. At the start, I did start in this zone when I started gathering. I felt like this was one of the best zones to gather in, but yeah. It's really hard to determine without having done so much testing. You know? There's so much testing that can be done to see like which one is the most prolific zone, and I think it will depend on the specs of people maybe, but it's really hard to say. Let's go here. Oh, okay. Let's not. Yeah, there's different layers here. That's we should probably get out of this specific small place here. Because right now, really, really confusing. Come on. Go. Maybe we should have started 2 different sessions, but I'm getting a lot of nodes, so it's definitely not too bad. Is it here? No, it's lower, right? So far, we have no bloods in the water. Oop. Yeah, get out. Mine here. I need to make sure that I'm not going away from some of these nodes. From like the fishing part, you know? Because I need to keep focusing on this kind of river in the middle if I want to get the fish. Do you guys have like a point where you find a lot of blood in the water for the people who actually fish, if there's any of these people in here? Go. We could spend our knowledge as well. Guess it would be kind of a logical thing to do. Yeah, let's actually pause this and spend some knowledge. I can definitely see like my gold per hour going down right now. It's definitely not that bad. Okay, so in here, yeah, let's keep going with the seeds. And in here, let's keep going. So we're missing 2 points to kind of cap this, which is pretty good. And then we can go into mastering the elements. Okay, so let's resume. Fish. Not the one that we want. I'm not sure we're going to be able to on this one. Oh boy, let's get out. Yeah, I will try to go to different zone. After this zone, I will try again a different zone maybe. I don't want to spend all day doing this because we have to do Thaumaturgy in a few moments. Well, not we have to, but we want to do Thaumaturgy. Where is the fucking herb? Labor. Ah. Yeah. I was kind of... I had an easier time in the original zone, that's for sure. But there was no blood in the water left in the other zone, so I don't know. Maybe it's only like one zone at a time that has the blood in the water. That would kind of make sense. That would be kind of a logic. That's what they do with the little blobs in the air, right? So I thought maybe that could be the case. Finally, some lure drop. We love to see it. Even though we got 1 of rank 1. It's pretty fucking terrible. But yeah, I will actually level up somewhat soon here, so we'll get more than a full level from our session today, which is so fucking crazy. I love leveling, like as a bonus tip here. We're making gold and leveling. That's the that's for me is the reason why I do this mostly, right? I could level my characters while making gold, and I don't feel like it's a slow method at all. Because if you lose time while doing this, then yeah, obviously maybe it's better to level your characters differently. But I don't feel like I'm losing time. I'm not someone who's fast at leveling at all. So to me, this is probably like almost a faster way to level, especially if you min-max the shit out of this. Like if you min-max this, what could happen here is that instead of getting, I don't know, instead of getting like leveled up in 10 hours, you could probably level up in 4 hours, right? Maybe, I mean, it's a rough number, right? It's a rough number, but like, I know that I could probably level very, very fast here. For sure, I could level very fast, because if you only use rested experience, right, and if you take advantage of the bonuses right now for experience, there's definitely a way that you can make, like, I don't have the 25% XP buff right now for having like 5 characters to max level. If I had that, my XP would be even better. So, hard to say. But you can be sure that you will see like some sort of speed runs at some point of me making gold and leveling with gathering, because we're gonna do a lot of this for sure. Because I eventually we might need to level our characters, so this will be kind of important. Like, and then by the next expansion, you'll need to be level 80 probably to be able to get into professions. So all my alt army will need to eventually level up. Not something I'm very excited about, let me just tell you. If I could never have to level, I would be pretty happy with that. Like, this is how it is in, well, that's not exactly like that in Guild Wars 2, but, like, when you level 80 in Guild Wars 2, you're basically done leveling. But the only thing that's... You kind of have a different leveling system after past your kind of main level. So it's kind of a... I wouldn't say it's a scam, but it's kind of... It feels similar to leveling some of the other systems, which I don't really particularly like. It's called like the mastery system. So you kind of need to keep doing stuff that feels a little bit like grinding / leveling. So yeah. We could try like some iron deeps. Oh, some ringing deeps, sorry, not iron deeps. Go. I mean, I'm pretty happy in general of what we did regardless. Boom. So fast. Now that I can mine while flying, it's so much better. Such a nice difference. We got here a glimmer pool again. Pretty crappy. Let's go towards the other zone, right? Let's go towards ringing deeps. Do I not see the ore? Oh, there it is. Which one too? Okay. I mean, this is pretty substantial. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, there's a royal ripple in here, which is another good fishing node. So finally we got something to fish. It's pretty nice. So let's try this. I think this is a fish that you need to throw back in the water or something. Let me see. I don't remember. So we got the... where is it? A royal dolly back. Okay, there you go. We throw it back. Okay, and now we can kind of get this kind of special fish or whatever. Come on, give it to me. We got the Queen's Lure fish, which is... Oh, it's only 41 gold. I think this used to be a fish that was expensive, maybe? Kind of disappointing. As in, very disappointing. Oh, we got 2 fish here, so that's 80 gold. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Alright, let's get more. We have to throw it back again, I guess. And another Queen's Lure fish. And that's a big pool. I mean, they're 46 gold. It's not like that bad. The Ringing Deeps? How did I get the Ringing Deeps achievement? Oh, to create the ringing deeps? What? A fishing item? Whatever. Let's just keep going here. And be sad that this was not, there's no sharks in our hands right now. So yeah, I think that there was a time where this fish was worth like way more. The queenfish. And now, because people told me that, yeah, queenfish is insane. So now that I've gotten one, I see that it's not insane. Is this a bug? Okay, I guess this one's bugged. Boom. Can overload both things now. Where are you? This is the perfect time to gather now that the crafting has settled up. I'm pretty happy with just the fact that we can gather and don't feel too bad about it. And I hope that this stays at a reasonable amount of gold. Which I feel like right now, it is a reasonable amount of gold that you're getting per hour from gathering. But again, that's an opinion, not a fact. You know? I know that a lot of people are not making maybe as much gold. It's hard to say. You can't really look at just one person and be like, okay, that's the norm. A lot of people gather in a bit of a different way. At least that's what I get from people. There it is. Oh shit. Oh fuck, it got me. No. Okay, whatever. That's a scam, man. I'm willing to die for gold, okay? I'm willing to die for some gold. That's what you've learned from this, okay? Canada is looking like he's got nowhere to nothing can really stop him, okay? I didn't know that it would reach me because I didn't see the circle. I think the circle was for the other dude that actually like overloaded it. I was like, surely that's not gonna kill me, but it did. There we go. Come on, let me fucking do my here. Boom! Get out. Go. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna stop really soon. I was just trying to see if in this zone I would find some decent fish. The fish that I really wanted to show you, like, which is the shark. But right now, not much that I can really show. I haven't even seen one thing to. Maybe it's more on the left side, right? That there's water. Let's go towards the other side where there's water. So this is a calm surfacing garbage. Oh, this is something we want to overload. There we go. Boom. Decent. So this is not the fish that we wanted, but that's okay. Where is the herb? There it is. So this is again a glimmer pool. Let's see, I don't know if we're gonna overload this. It says, yeah, we can overload it. Let's overload it. Get these little fucking guys. Go. Oh, and we did level up, so there you go. That's what I wanted from the start. So yeah, level 78 now. And we're fucking cooking. We are cooking. go. Still not seeing like much of the still not seeing any pools though. A little bit disappointing. Was hoping to see some pools in here. How much Weaver Club did you just get from that? I don't know. Like about 6 or 7. So it's not like massive, but I don't know what's the best thing to overload right now. I'm still kind of testing what should be kind of the best thing. But I currently don't have an answer. So unless I gather a lot more, then I'll have a little bit more of things to say about that. Oh, this is a... Man. Give me the juice. How was that? Okay, no. Okay, we got 4 bismuth. I was like, this was not showing for bismuth. I'm going to look for one more fishing pool, and then we're going to be done. We're going to go towards Thaumaturgy after. Because we need to Thaumaturge. I don't see where the herb is. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I don't see it. Still not seeing any, oh boy. Killing me. I think I'm in the range. I'm tired of dying. So, yeah, there's not a lot of water in this zone, so I don't think this is the zone for fishing at all. Maybe in the, maybe in Dornegal, right? In, Isle of Dorn? Maybe in Isle of Dorn there could be more. Yeah, we'll test Isle of Dorn next time, because right now it's taking too much time. I'm still pretty happy. Let's just spend our knowledge points and take a pause here, so... Yeah, there was basically no fish out of this, and we got 0 nullstone, which was a little bit unlucky to get no nullstones, but it's not too bad. Gathering and dragon riding races, Canada, this doesn't work. I know, I know a guy who tried it. No, I'm not really doing the races. The races, it sucks that they've been nerfed. Kinda sucks because they had it like kind of more value for them. So yeah. So let's actually spend our knowledge here. So we got more into cultivation here. We'll get like a bunch of these nice seeds, and here we can complete the rich deposits and start putting into this thing here. And this actually gives skill as well, so this is pretty good. Let's see if there's anything here. Avoid getting caught in the sticky clutches of web ore deposit. This is pretty nice to get. Damage taken from dislodged dynamite is significantly less lethal. Oh, that's pretty nice. Weeping. Damage taken from everything poison, organic poison, is reduced. Okay. Return portals are now summoned at your destination after... Yeah, this is kind of shitty. Is there anything else in here? You get more finesse and skill from each of the things. Oh, okay. You can receive additional rifling samples when harvesting creatures summoned when overloading waypoint deposits. You now gather from armed mine deposits much quicker, resulting in a much lower chance of pickaxe-related accidents, yes. Overloading a webbed ore deposit now summons twice as many spindle spiders to capture. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're going to get into this at some point when we have more knowledge. For now, I'm just happy with what we got. And most importantly, we got a full level here, so I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, we're missing a we're missing a few, right? We're missing a few points here that we didn't spend. I don't know if we're supposed to do this. Let's do, yeah, there you go. Oops. Oops. All right. Pretty substantial. So now we're going to switch to Thaumaturgy with our new add-on for Thaumaturgy, which is great. And we're going to try to make it work with this stupid Thaumaturgy is hard to do the math for, but we're going to try to figure it out. And this, every time I do a spreadsheet like this, it gives me a big headache. But let's try and see. if we can get this without a headache, because we did start with the spreadsheet, right? We did start with the spreadsheet, and we did do the mining and herbing. So was it in testing that we did it? Yes. So this is what we kind of started working on here, and that was not great. So all of this old testing should go, and we're gonna try to have a bit of a. I think we should just start a new sheet somewhere. So let's just kind of copy this. And let's do like a rename this to Thaumaturgy. And we're gonna paste this here. It's gonna look like shit, but that's okay. We're gonna do something like this. Switch to Alexan Center. Beautiful. All right, let's go to my Thaumaturgy character. We might need to try and get some more knowledge, but we'll see. Not too stressed about that. So we're not going to be able to do rank 1 into rank 2, but that's not an issue at all. Okay, that's not an issue at all. You'll see. You'll see. Because this is not kind of the basics of the whole process, but. We're gonna start with this, okay? This is kind of one of the things that I want to start with, because after this, what we need to find right now is the ratio of mercurial, ominous, and volatile that we get from each, okay? You'll see. Let's just take it slow, and you'll see. Because even me, it's a little bit of a confusing system at times for me. So yeah. Alright, let's start by just getting the quest in here. Boom. Yes, we have tailoring as well. Don't really care about that. Let's just go straight to the alchemy table. Try and get a little bit more knowledge points. Not that this really matters, because I have like basically everything for Thaumaturgy. So I'll just see the work orders. I actually use my concentration to get knowledge points on this character, so yeah, because he doesn't have like the same thing. So here we're just getting the knowledge points this way, because I don't really care about this character. It's not a concentration character. There we go. So we'll have an extra few points here, and that's going to be good for now. Can move on.
What brings you here?
Alright. I guess we didn't get this one last time. Do we have a treatise somewhere? Ah, that was a treatise. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, we used it already. Alright. So if we go into the spec tree here, I'll put the 4 points in here. Not that it matters at all, because this is the tree that I maxed out. As you can see, this was a long process and an expensive process. This is what we got for Thaumaturgy right now. So if we go in here, these points in here, these 30 points in here, they don't affect Thaumaturgy. It's just for your daily cooldowns, right? There is some daily cooldowns that you can do here, 6 out of 8. So you can kind of use your transmutagens to turn into materials, which is pretty nice. And here we're actually going to get rank 2 materials if we want. We can even use like rank 3. Rank 2. This is where we could actually spend some concentration. Let's actually see what happens here. We're probably going to get rank 3 materials, right? Yeah, we got, oh my god, we got an harmonious horticulture for 3,000 gold. That was pretty fucking good here. That was really, really good. Very nice. Let's actually get another one then. Go, one more. This one, we got 4 lure drops, which is basically 700 gold. It's not too bad, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Goldzone? How you doing? Are you, did you see the racial change for Thaumaturgy, that you don't need to race change your dudes anymore? That's pretty sick, right? That's a really, really big change. Yeah, I mean, thank God you didn't change all of your characters yet, right? That would have been really, really sad. Holy shit, I would have been pissed. I was really scared that you got already all of your tunes changed. So that's a good thing, right?
Directive is to serve you.
Positive things, positive things. So in here, just for kind of, we need to kind of do a few things before we even get started here. So there we go. Just trying to make it everything clear. It's just easier for everything to go smoothly. Okay, so now you can use this and deposit the reagents, and there we go. So we're starting with basically nothing in our bags to do the testing, okay? And there's a new add-on. Did you see the new add-on, Gold Zen, for this? You don't need to switch your materials anymore. It's kind of very sick. Okay, so we have a group for this, right? For the we have an auctionator group for this. So let's go into the auctionator group and go into Thaumaturgy. So let's take a look at these prices, which we're going to enter into the spreadsheet. Super glad for that. Yeah, there's a change. They changed the rates, and you don't need the ratio anymore for Thaumaturgy. So in this case, we could say that this is 20 gold for storm dust. Okay, so this takes a while to kind of enter it manually. And then we got gloom chittin at like 14.5. Gloom chittin at 14.5. Then we got accurate at like, let's say 17. 17. Then we got the bismuth at, let's say, 18. Boom. Oops. Not 18 plus. What the fuck? Then we got iron claw, which is about 16. Even like 17. Say iron claw. Yo. Then we got the lure drop at about 34 for lure drop. Right? Then we got Orbinid at, I want to say 25. 5 for Orbinid. Feels like it's higher than it used to be. Okay, we're almost done. So Michael Bloom, we can say about 14. For Michael Bloom. A little bit expensive, more expensive than it was earlier today. Weaver cloth about 20. Let's put 28 for weaver cloth, which is a pretty nice price for this. Then we got storm charge leather at 11.3. It's definitely something we're gonna take a look at. Arator spear, which is now I would say 29. No, we could put 28. 28 for Arator spear. Blessing blossom is the last one. I think it's lower than that. Let's say about 13 for blessing blossom. Right? 13 for blessing blossom. K-Jack said that Addon might be dodgy. Not sure what you think. I think he's right. But at the same time, if Blizzard approves this add-on, it's on Blizzard, no? Like, I feel like this is not intended. I'm not sure this is intended mechanics from Blizzard. I don't know if they've seen this. It's a very high chance that they haven't seen this. So yeah, I don't know. All right, so here the best materials that we can get. It seems like it's mercurial on average, right? So the question is, how do we get like the cheapest one of the mercurial is gloom chittin. So if we were to get like some gloom chittin, all right, let's get like 5,000 gloom chittin. Actually, let's get like 10,000 because I want to do a lot here, even though, yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's get 10,000, all right, and let's get those in here. Okay, and we'll use this. We'll use this, and we have our resourcefulness tool. Yes. So, going back into Thaumaturgy, we want to use all of these. So let's just start in here. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff that we're gonna get. So here, we'll see what we get out of these 10,000 gloom chittens, right? As you can see, right now we're getting 3 different materials and some transmutagens. So we're getting Akirite, Orbanid, and we're getting Lurdrop. Okay, so in a situation like this, you see how gloom chitin is in the same family as Akirite, Lurdrop, and Orbanid. This is exactly what happens when you do gloom chitin. So in a situation like this, the average, we want to see the average price of these 3, right? So I don't know if there's a way that we can get like the average price of the first 3, right? That's something that I would like to know if we can do, because I want to see like the difference in price. Like if we do like the average here of the top 3 highest. So like if I were to do something like this, right? Big average. Okay, so in a case like this, it would be equals this plus this plus this. We need to put these into parentheses. And we divide by 3 to get like the average. So the average is 25.33. Okay, let's put this a little bit bigger. How much is this? This is 21. Let's put it at 21. Okay. So basically we're spending like the difference, right? If we talk here about the difference is equals this minus this. So the difference in price is this amount here, 10.8 difference. But here's what I got from the testing, from previous testing. Okay, so usually what you would get is you would get something like 3.2, I think it was the ratios. Is this the ratios? Yeah, from here you can see from 20,000 we got the 3 materials, we got like 9,600. So 3.22 was the average I would get. I don't know if they changed this part, but I don't think they did. They're not supposed to have changed this part, okay? So we could say like something like 9.67, 9.7, let's say. So let's go back to here. So like the crafting cost, let's do it here, the crafting cost, okay, is going to be equals this times 20, and the sales will be equals this times 9.7. okay, so as you can see here, we're losing gold, but the thing that's important to understand is that we don't just get the raw materials, we also get, if we go back into the game, we get these transmutagens. So we get the volatile transmutagens, we get the mercurial transmutagens, and we get the gleaming transmutagens. So these are the 3 things that we get on top of everything else. So these are something that are pretty interesting. And now they are mentioning that you get a lot less of these transmutagens. So question is, how much less are we getting, right? Also, something that is good for Thaumaturgy is that these gems here, okay, these gems are now more expensive, right? So they do matter like quite a bit in a situation like this. And this is going to take a lot of testing to see what's the actual percentage of getting a gem. Like we'll need to do like 100,000. And this is why we need so much data with this to be able to get like the real results, right? We can also check, these are not too important for me right now, right? All of these 3 things, they're not too important. But right now, the only thing that's important is this right here, the gloom chitin and the amount of transmutagen. Because right now, we're getting a lot of mercurial transmutagen. And that's kind of the next question that comes to mind is like, how much are these 3 things worth, right? Because this is what we're getting, right? We're going to do like 10,000 of these. And we'll see. But yeah, every craft, if you look back at the spreadsheet, every single craft cost me 290 gold. I already get 245. That's without the auction house cut, right? So if you do like after the auction house cut, if we multiply here by 0.95, my actual sales are 233 gold. So right now we're losing about 60 gold per craft. The question is that how much are these other things worth? And there's a pretty easy way to see how much are the gleaming transmutagen worth, because you can make blasphemite with them, right? So if we go, since we cannot really go on the auction house on this character right now, if we look at the price of blasphemite, if we wanted to make blasphemites with these, they're about, right now, apparently 245 gold. Not sure if that's accurate. It seems a little bit high. But in a world where this is 245 gold, I'm not if someone can confirm this for me, because I don't want to stop this until it's done. We'll confirm it ourselves later, but yeah. So we could say that a gleaming, okay, whoops, a gleaming is compared to the price of blasphemite, right? Blasphemite is, if it's 250 gold, 250, right? That means that the gleaming is equals this divided by 80, because you need 80 gleamings to make one blasphemite. So we could say that every one of these gleamings here is worth a little bit over 3 gold. It's 245, nice. 245, there you go. Seems you like Thaumaturgy. It's a way better shuffle than others, in my opinion. I think it's a I think it's my favorite, one of my favorite systems in the whole expansion, to be honest, right? But it's hard to really do the math right now, and to do it where everyone could do this, right? Everyone could do this. So let's see. So right off the bat, okay, we spent like 10,000 times 14.4, right? This is the amount of gold that we spent, right? If we do the whole crafting batch, okay, let's do the whole crafting batch into this, right? So we spent, so gloom, chitin, so oops, item, price, quantity, and here we can see total. Okay, so in terms of price, we paid 14.44 and we bought about 10,000. Okay, and in a situation like this, it's going to be equals this multiplied by this, and this is the amount. This is our crafting cost. Okay, so we could just put crafting cost equals this here. Okay, so this is our crafting cost for the whole operation. Okay, so in this section here, what we know we will get. Okay, so this section here is what we know we will get. So we will get lure drop, accurate, and what's the other one? It's orbinate. Okay, so let's put orbinate. So why do I know we're gonna get this? Is because it's the same as the rest of the family. You see, this is the mercurial family. All right. So we know that the ratio is about 3.32 per craft. Okay. So here we're going to put again 3.22, and again remember that this is an average. Okay, this is an average. So here, since one craft is 20, right? If one craft is 20, we're going to have 500 crafts. So here we're going to get equals. Actually, it's going to be. Okay, it's going to actually, whoops, let's go back. So it's going to be equals 3.22 multiplied by the price of lure drop, which is right here. So this is what we want. Okay, here is going to be the same thing, equal 3.22 multiplied by accurate. So this is the price of accurate, and here is going to be equals 3.22 multiplied by the price of orbinate. Okay. So this is the average price per craft, and we're going to get about 500 craft. That's without resourcefulness, okay? That's without resourcefulness, but we can actually calculate our resourcefulness. So here, if we take a look at sales, it's going to be equals the sum of these three items, which obviously is going to give you a big loss, right? Especially if you get the auction house cut in here, like so. So you can see there's a, right now we could say that the profit, okay, is equals this minus this. Not good. However, we get, what's our chance of resourcefulness? We can find this in here. My chance of resourcefulness is at 21.1. So out of the 10,000 that we did, we're going to multiply this by 0.211, which is the amount of resourcefulness. So this is the amount that we will save. That's not exactly true because we're only going to save 30% of this amount, which gives us 633 that we're going to save here, okay? So in this situation, just as a simulation, right, resourcefulness is going to save us some gloom chitin. Okay, and these gloom chitins are obviously they're the same price, so 14.44, and the quantity is 633. So if we multiply this in a world, we're going to save 9,100 gold. Okay, so here the profit we're going to have plus. Actually, we did this in the wrong order. So we're going to do equals this minus this plus this. So in it, we're still losing 19,000 gold here, right? Were there changes to Thaumaturgy this week? Yes. They give less transmutagens now, apparently. But we're doing some testing right now. We'll see. We're almost done with the whole thing. So as this is a bit of a simulation here, this is not going to go exactly as planned, okay? So I want to explain what this is. Because of the add-on, is actually the 633 gloom chitins are going to be reprocessed, okay? The 633 gloom chitin are going to be reprocessed again. So I don't know what's going to happen with this. For testing purposes, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna try to do it in when we do like the official calculator. I'm gonna implement this in the map, but for now it's a little bit complicated. But we're almost done, and we have more. What is this? Mercurial. Okay, so we have a little extra of these two. So we'll have to get these ratios. Okay, we'll have to get these ratios. And we got in total here about 8 of the blue gems and 11 ambivalent ember, which is something to keep in mind. There we go. Actually, I'm trying to see here. Yeah, on average, it was supposed to be 3.22. So if we do like the 500 crafts times 3.22, it should have given about 1,600 of each of the materials. It gave more on average. That's because they used the resourcefulness thing, okay? But we're not going to use the resourcefulness for this testing, okay? So we're going to change this whole thing, and I'm going to take a screenshot here. Take a screenshot of all this, and I'm going to use it on my side. And you'll see. So in here instead, we're going to change all of these. Okay. And we're going to do equals this equals this equals this. Good. The quantity now. So we got 1836 1756 and 1542. So I would like, just because this is too much RNG, what we're gonna do is gonna be equals the average of these three. I kind of want to see the average. So in this situation, we'll put 1711, 1711, 1711. There you go. So we get a little bit of an idea, and we'll remove the resourcefulness here. So with these numbers right now, we're making about minus 20,000 gold profit. But let's enter some more stuff. So we got mercurial. mutagen. Okay. Actually, let's just put mercurial. Then we got, I think it's volatile, and we got gleaming. So we went over gleaming here. This is the actual price of gleaming. So we'll put it here. Okay, and how many gleaming we got? We got 1,128. So if we go with the total here, that's an extra thing. So here, we can actually put plus this. There you go. So our profit is still in the minus, but these are really, really big deals. Okay, so this is what we need to figure out next, is how much are these worth? Okay, we can put the quantities though. This is 1,541, and this is about 516. There you go. Right, this is volatile. This is mercurial transmutagens. Also, we could put as a bit of a bonus, blue gems. Okay. We got their price is about 120 gold, and we got a total of 8. Okay. Boom. And we can put also orange gem. We can put 11. Actually, I'm just gonna put amber. I don't know if you can see this, but it's not important too much. There you go. So now we need to see the price of these other transmutagens, right? So how do we do that? Well, we're going to do that by using what we have in our current bank. All right, so in here, we're going to deposit all the reagents. What's important is that we just don't have anything that's going to fuck up our data, okay? So we want to use, first of all, we're going to start with volatile transmutagens because we have a lot of them, okay? We have a lot of them. We have 5,000. So here's what we're going to do. Instead, here in Thaumaturgy, we're going to use the volatile transmutagens. And now I'm a little bit scared that it's going to use these two. So might as well get all of them just to make sure the data is not fucked. So, oh, this is, okay, there you go. I think we're good. So, let's go in here and let's do all of the volatile transmutagens here. So this is going to be 5,140. Something that's important to put in here. So let's have another category over here, and we're going to put it volatile mutagen. Okay, let's put it like this. So here's going to be item price quantity total. So the price we obviously don't know, but the quantity is this, right? 5,140. So let's start. Okay, this is gonna take some time as we have like 5,140. But right off the bat, you can see that there's a few items that come in here. Okay, so we have the 4 items from the volatile transmutagens are right here, but that's not the only thing that we get. We also get ominous transmutagens. We also get gleaming transmutagens and mercurial transmutagens. So we get the other 3 types of transmutagens. So right off the bat, we can already say that we get the 4 things. So bismuth, weaver cloth, the other one, storm dust, and let's not forget Myco Bloom. Okay, so we're gonna put here Myco Bloom. Okay, so these are the 4 base things that we get, but we also get mercurial mutagen. We also get ominous mutagen, and we also get gleaming mutagen. Okay, so obviously, we know the price of the gleaming mutagen. It's equals, if we can find it on the spreadsheet, it's equal this. Yeah. So we know this price right now, and it's the only price that we know. Obviously, we know the price of the bismuth, so we can actually put this in here. So equals the price of bismuth here. No, this is going to be equals the price of bismuth. Good. Weaver cloth. It's you. This is you, and this is equals, I think it's this one, right? Just making sure that all of this is correct. We got some ads coming, but yeah, this is all correct. So this is already all of the prices. So we'll see in here. So this something to note is that this is not affected by resourcefulness, and you could guarantee here to get rank 2 if I had more skill, right? If I had the 20 last points in here, we would have enough skill. We have 30 more skill, and right now we're missing exactly 30 skill, so this would be enough. I'm loving this sheet, Matt. Thanks, man. It's a work in progress, though. It's going to become like this sort of calculator I want to make, just like my other calculators. I'm excited to see what it's going to become, to be honest. It seems that we also get the blue gems on this, too. So that's something to keep in mind as a little bonus gold. We're going to get some more gold in here. But this is, yeah, that's going to be a lot of work to get to the really end of this. But yeah, we'll see. We're going to stretch again. It's not like looking at the thaumaturgy happening is exciting. So let's actually stretch a little bit. Woo. Let's go. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh. Trying to find those thaumaturgy changes. Anyone got a link? I know that in the WoW Economy subreddit there was a post about it. Let me actually find it for you. Let me find it for you. I'll find it. All right, so this is the post here. Yeah, this is how you talk about this, but some people in the comments are mentioning a few things in here, so I'll put it in here, the link in both chats. Right, if you want to check this post here, this is where you'll see, because yeah, so some people, they had exactly someone told, I know I did see in the comments. Oh yeah, this is you could target too, but that was kind of yeah. This is what is the big thing. Yeah, the average from 4.14 to 3. I really hope this is not true. It is, sadly. Also, gleaming transmission yield is now 1 to 3. Maybe that's why the blasphemite went up in price, right? Because of this. But yeah. There you go. Wait, did it stop? Okay, let's do the last 1,000. I guess I had 1,000 more in my bank, maybe. Wait a second. Did I use 5,100 and... Yeah, it was showing 5,100, so... it is in my bags, too. Okay, so it was not like in my bank. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. This is nice because, yeah, the last thing. So, we're almost done here. The ads are over, so welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for your patience. I need to check blasphemite price. Yeah, blasphemite price did go up, so you're gonna be happy. You can technically make 3 gold for each of your gleaming transmutagens, which I know you have hundreds of thousands. Not sure if you're gonna want to do that, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe you might want to remove some of your blasphemites that you bought, right? To kind of ease, like, clean up a little bit of your inventory. But I think it's a bet that you're making that kind of makes sense. I think it's an okay bet. All right, so I'm going to take a screenshot in a moment to see what we got. And okay, so this is what we got out of the whole thing. So let's insert this into the sheet over here. So we got 573 of this. We got 571 of this. 610. No, we got 761. And microbloom, we got 610. So here, I want to do the same thing here. I want to do the equals. The average of this is what I want to get. Right? So we're going to put 629 in each of these, okay? Just because it's going to be like cleaner. So here equals, yeah, this times this. So... okay, so this is pretty good. But we're also getting mutagens, okay? So, we got a total of 493 mutagens in here. And if we continue doing something like this, we're getting ominous, we got 761. 761. And mercurial, we got 250. Okay, 250. So that's kind of the issue with knowing the price of a volatile mutagen. You need to know the price of a mercurial mutagen and an ominous mutagen, okay? Which is a little bit annoying. So as this is what we know for sure, right? This is what we know for sure. So here we could do equals the sum of this times the auction house cut. Okay. Oops, did I fuck up somewhere? This seems fun to me. Let's do it somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe that's the sum of this. Yeah, is this good? Okay. Now can I multiply it times 0.95? Yeah, okay. So this is kind of what 5,140 volatile mutagen is worth. So if you want to know the price for each, it's going to be equals this divided by this, right? So we could say that for sure a volatile mutagen is worth 9.6 gold. But if a volatile mutagen is worth volatile mutagen is worth this, my question is kind of like, it's worth more than this because out of the volatile mutagens, you also get mercurial and ominous, right? So this is kind of the issue here, right? We want to know like what's the ratio. We want to know what's the ratio of these two things here, right? Which is kind of really annoying, to be honest. Really, really annoying. But while we think about this, we're gonna be useful with ourselves, okay? Let's be useful with ourselves and let's dump all of this in here. And now we want to check mercurial. So at the same time, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use all of my mercurials, okay? And we're gonna also dump these. We didn't enter the gems, but that's okay. Let's do this, and now let's do the mercurial while we're doing this at the same time, okay? So that we got even more data to show after this, okay? So, make the king sheet in my sheet. King of sheets. I'm definitely not the king of sheets, but it's pretty good. Thaumaturgy still has the bug. What's I think they fixed it, Elaine. I think they fixed the bug. I think I know what you're talking about, where you could kind of decide what you get, but yeah. So, in this situation here, this is what we know as the base price of volatile mutagen. So let's just say, okay, that this is the price. In here, we could put 9.57 in here, which would give us 4,938 in value. So we could do already. We could put plus this, plus this, plus this. So right now we're still kind of losing gold, by the way. All right, we're still losing gold, but we still need to determine the value of the big ones that we have in here, which is the mercurial, right? This is what we're doing right now, the mercurial, because we have tripled this value. So I'm assuming we're going to get a 15,000 gold maybe here out of the mercurial, even though technically the mercurial is worth more on average than this one here, right? This one is much better. So let's go check here. We're going to do the same thing. A similar approach here. So we're going to have this and copy paste it here, and here we're going to put mercurial mutagen, and in here we're going to change mercurial for volatile mutagen, and in here we didn't have this quantity, and we had to, I think this is the quantity that we had, and now I'm doubting myself, but I think this is the quantity that we had. Maybe we'll need to watch the VOD for this. Yeah, now I feel kinda... Yeah, I will need to watch the VOD for this, I think. Can someone on YouTube kind of rewind to see exactly how many mercurial I had, just to make sure? Because I think it's less than what was showed. But for now, we can kind of place the items in here. So we have... these four, we got the gleamings, we got this. So we did complete this. So this does feel a bit off. Oh. Okay, give me a second. I'll try to find myself. 2,242. Okay, I'll call it here. Okay, let's go back. Let's put this the 2,240 because the 2 it doesn't matter. So 2,240. So in this situation, 2,240. So why is okay? This is not important. Okay, there you go. And we're gonna change these items here, and we're gonna take a screenshot. So this is the screenshot in question. Boom. There we go. This is okay. So we got volatile as the big one. Okay. So in terms of volatile, we got 318. Ominous, we got 105. Gleaming, we got 212. There we go. I know 200. Oh my god. 318, 105. And all of these are not really important. There you go. So mercurial, that's not important. So now we need to enter the first. So we have a storm charge letter. Boy. We have a iron claw ore, blessing, blossom, Arator's spear. We have 200. Which one is it? God damn it, people. It doesn't matter too much, but we'll find something in here. So let's put the prices in somewhere. So the prices of storm charge letter is this. Iron claw I know is this. Blessing blossom is this. And Arator's spear is this. Beautiful. Okay, so now we want to enter the quantities. So we have 263 of this, 255, 291, 217. So in here, I kind of want to get again the average of these to get a. Let's put the 256. Okay, good. So now the gleaming, we mentioned that this was about this price here. Okay. So right off the bat, we could say that this is equals this divided by this. So right off the bat, we could say that this is at least 7.8. Okay. So let's put here 7.8. No, 7.8. And in this situation, we could put equals plus this. So now we're no. It says yeah. Let's do it plus this. So right now we're technically like in the profit, even though we haven't got the auction house cut on these things, right? So here we could probably just multiply by the auction house cut. Why is there okay? Multiply by the auction house cut. Multiply by the auction house cut. Oh, this already has the auction house cut for the gleaming, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, we're good. So here again, multiply by the auction house cut. My man. And multiply by the auction house. Okay, so that's right now we're still kind of losing gold, but what's not mentioned in here is that what is the ratio of pigments for these two things? Because we kind of destroyed these, right? And we got pigments out of them. So let's see what is the ratio here. So if we do equals this divided by this, okay? And these are two things I'll remove. Okay, and equals this divided by this. Right? Here is going to be equals this divided by this. Again, we're going to remove those. Here's equals this divided by this. So this is very similar numbers from both of them, right? If we had, yeah, this seems to make more sense now. It's closer in terms of numbers. So I think you were right with the 2,100 and I'm 41. So this is kind of the ratio of the other pigments that you're gonna get, but this kind of goes into like multiple steps. Like if we go into here, I can kind of explain why this is so fucking annoying. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so like let's put it with text, okay? So step 1, destroy materials. Okay. Step 2, destroy mutagens. Okay. Step 3, destroy mutagens from mutagens. Step 4, you might have guessed it, destroy mutagens from mutagens from mutagens, and so on. Every time you destroy mutagens, you get more mutagens. That's kind of the thing, right? So how do we end the cycle? And do we even do the cycle, right? Because step 5, destroy markets. Yes, this is step 5. Destroy yourself, like explode. So if we had this sort of I like this 14.8 here, right? We could put the 14.8 and like the 49. So we could put that the main pigment is 0.148 and the secondary pigment is 0.049. Okay, these are kind of the two pigments. So right now, if we did like, let's do one. So if we do equals this multiplied by this, right? This is kind of the step 2, okay? So here equals this multiplied by this, all right? So now equals, then you get equals this multiplied by this. And here equals this multiply by this. So you see, we're kind of doing the square root. All right. It's not the same way with Gold's End, because with here's the thing, right? I cannot sell mutagens on the auction house. Okay. I cannot sell mutagens on the auction house. While at the end of a prospecting session, I can sell the extra ores, and they have value, these ores, right? That's kind of the thing. You could say that, let's say that you save that, I don't know, like 500 materials. You can just sell these materials. And like in a spreadsheet, it's easy to just calculate that you sell them instead of just prospecting them again. In this case, you cannot do something like this. So in a situation like this, we could say that the real mutagens that you get, okay, is something like equals this plus this, right? Something like this. So here equals this plus this. So I think we could maybe work with something like this in terms of the real thing, because they keep kind of going around. So the only thing that I'm kind of fucked with the mercurial, like let's say the price of this, right? The average price of this. Here's where I'm kind of fucked, is that we could kind of get ratios of everything. So here, if we do, okay, so let's do the ratio of material, okay? The ratio of material, which is the next ratio that we need to get into, is going to be equals, here equals this divided by this, okay? So this would be the ratio of material. Let's see if it's the same for this one here, okay? So ratio of material is going to be equals this divided by this. So in this case, it's about 0.12, I want to say. If I do 2240, let's do. So I think we could say 0.12 seems pretty accurate, right? So 0.12 is a ratio of material. So every time that you get, let's say 20 volatile mutagens, if you do equals 20 times 0.12, you'll get 2.4 material of each from 20 mutagens, which makes sense to me, right? If we look at this, right, if we do like, let's say we change this to 1,000, right? If we do like something like a 1,000, we would get 120, which yeah, this is absolutely correct. So if we do that, a volatile, to see the price of a volatile mutagens, right, we can say that it's the average price here, right? The average price of here. So if we wanted to see like the value of a volatile mutagen, a ominous mutagen, and a mercurial mutagen, we could say that this is equals like the family price, okay, times 0.30.48, right? Because we get this ratio is multiplied, right? This is 0.48. 0.48. So we have pretty close to what this price was giving us on the other side, right? This is what the price was giving us, but that was like without that, just from the materials. How did we not get this though? Let's try and think why this doesn't work. In this case, it was 0.122, right? Let's in this case, which is a little bit closer. So in this case, it was the. Let's do the same thing for here. This is the mercurial. Hey boy, where am I? Yeah. So let's try this with mercurial. So it's because we did volatile is the wrong one. Okay, so volatile is this one. So here it's not G3. It's this one here. In a second. Equals so this is ominous this times 0.48, and this is going to be equals this times 0.48. But the thing that I'm kind of confused here is that We'll get there, okay? Yeah, we'll thaumaturge way more stuff than this, but we want to get a little bit of the rough data, right? We want to get the rough data to get a functioning spreadsheet. And once we have a functioning spreadsheet, the only thing that we'll have left to do is to get more data to have more precise numbers on this same spreadsheet, okay? So that's kind of the thing that I want to do. So, this is, yeah. The only thing is that this is volatile mutagens gave us ominous materials. Right? And mercurial mutagens, mercurial gave us volatile materials. So this is where it's kind of fucked up. So here, when it comes to volatile, volatile gave us ominous material. So in this case, it would be like this, right? That we need to multiply. Yeah. And in the case of ominous, ominous is going to give us mercurial. And in the case of mercurial, it's going to give us volatile. Well, there you go. I'm sorry, I might have missed some. Let me. Best way to calculate would be just keep converting them, sum of the results minus the initial cost. Same way with prospect 10k ores, yeah. Oh my fucking god, I goofed up so really bad, my judges dropped. Instead of doing a recraft on a profession item, I crafted a new one. Feels bad. I doubt it, but yeah, sorry, Steel Hops. But yeah, so this is kind of the base price of the thing, okay? But as we get a little bit of residual in here, right, from these, we could say maybe that this is plus 0.17 of the secondary pigment, okay? So in this case, of the main pigment, I mean, so a mercurial mutagen is also going to be giving you volatile, right? But, oh boy, complicated, man. Okay, so, but it gives me volatile. So mercurial, we could say that this is going to be like plus, okay, plus the average plus, fuck, man. Volatile times 0.17 and then plus ominous multiplied by 0.52. What does this give? Yeah, so now it's a little bit like out of control now. Can you restart so I can follow the thinking process? Yeah. You can watch the VOD on YouTube after if you want. And for now, you can just... But yeah, definitely not some easy stuff here. Definitely not some easy stuff. But... Hey, what's up, DJ Scott? Let's see here. So yeah, this is kind of the base price that we got, because like the base volatile here that we got, why is it? Oh, it's because it's because we're adding this. So if I remove this, right, and we just get the price of this, so this, what is this? So this is just the sum of this times the auction house cut. Okay, so this should be giving 9.3, which right now the volatile are giving 9.6. That's because it doesn't have the auction house cut, right? If I do something like this, now it's closer. I don't know. But then the volatile, when you do volatile, you also get the main pigment as ominous. Okay, so you would get plus but this kind of links. Okay, so let's do something here. Let's put this larger and let's put as the base volatile, because we need a base price and we need kind of a real price for two different calculations. Okay, and now real volatile mutagen, real ominous mutagen. We'll get there. Okay, we'll get there. Mercurial mutagen. So what's the difference between those two? Is that when you use volatile mutagens to destroy them, you get ominous mutagens and you get mercurial mutagens, and these are going to be included in here. So this is going to get this removed. Okay. So now when we look at the real volatile mutagen, we'll do equals this plus this times 0.17 plus this times 0.052. So this would kind of be the real mutagen cost here. So if we go in here, this is where I got these numbers. Is this one here? This is 51. So let's put like 51.4 or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Let's put 51. So here, and let's, all of this, we can kind of remove some zeros. And there you go. So now, when it comes to ominous, which one did we do here? We did mercurial. So mercurial has a main pigment of volatile. So equals this plus this multiplied by 0.17 plus this multiply by, oh, we didn't even put the gleaming in there too. Fuck me. Okay, fuck me hard. We'll get to the gleaming. Fuck the gleaming. We'll get to the gleaming. Doesn't matter. And plus this times 0.051. Okay. And here we can put blasphemite and gleaming mutagen. So here we had 245, and here we'll do equals this divided by 80. So that's the price. And now for the real mercurial mutagen. So when you do mercurial, you get, wait, was this? Oh, we did ominous here. So ominous should not be this. This is what, oh boy. So ominous should have a real main. Okay, mercurial has volatile, volatile has ominous, and ominous has mercurial. So ominous should have mercurial. So here, let's remove all this. So you'll have this plus mercurial times 0.17 plus volatile times 0.051. I'm having a I won't stop offering. I'm having a seizure on stream right now. So this is going to be equals, this one has the main of ominous, if I remember correctly. No, it has a main of volatile. So here is this plus this times 0.17 plus this times 0.051. There you go. So these would be kind of the real prices for this. So if we go to our initial place here, right, we could put that mercurial is equals this, volatile is equals this, and we could, yeah, this is what we wanted. So now with all of this, I think we could say that we made about 4,500 gold, but we made more than that because we haven't gotten to the gleaming yet. Because yeah, I think I am lost. Yes, you're not the only one. Fucking hell, that's complicated. Okay, so going back in here, what we need to keep calculating is the gleaming transmutagen. So now we need some sort of ratios here. Okay, we need some ratios. So we could say equals this divided by this. Okay, this is about 10%. And here we can do equals this divided by this. So we could say it's about 9.5. So let's just do 10% for the lack of simplicity. We'll do more eventually. So what we want, okay, is, so this is kind of the price of a gleaming. So what we want is plus this times 0.1 to have a little bit more precision even, okay? So here, plus this times 0.1. It's only like 30 silver per, but that makes a really big difference to like people like me. So here is going to be 0.1. So in this case, now we can say that we made about 5,100 gold in profit. And I'm not even sure that this is correct because you know what we didn't do? We didn't try and sell everything that we had to see how much gold we would get from it, because that's the next thing that we need to do right now. And that's what we're going to do right now. So this was all fun and games until the moment of testing. Okay? So let's do a testing run now. Of is this like remotely kind of precise? And here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing that's kind of important. Is yeah, but we'll get to it. Let's just kind of get again some of this. Let's get the same thing here. We're gonna get 10,000 of these. Okay. Okay. And we paid 13.56. Okay. So 13.56. So we'll do the same thing here, right? But here's gonna be 13.56. All right. We don't have the, we'll update the other prices later. But for now, let's get into the gloom chitin. So do we have more somewhere? I think that just to make sure that we don't fuck up this data. This is not what I wanted to go. Why did I go to the auction house? Fucking hell, these old abbots. I have a Brutosaur. Canada, stop living like a poor people and use your Brutosaur, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say poor people. I meant to say inferior people. I'm sorry. This is an act. This is not the real Canada. Don't listen to this schmuck. He's just trying to get you to do things. That sounded so wrong. No, that's not what I want. So let's see here. We have more of the materials from the Thaumaturgy. I think we just need to remove the rank 1s. No. This is not. I am not Canada. This is an imposter. Okay, this is an imposter. Okay. So for the other process, we'll do something here. But for now, okay, let's actually deposit warband items. This might not even fit, but we'll see. There we go. We need to get the. Give me back my chitin. Okay, so we have 10,000 chitin. So now we should kind of have everything in here. Hello, Kamali. How you doing? Always a pleasure to see you around. I think we got none of the base materials. Just to make sure I don't fuck this up. I don't want to fuck this up, basically, is what this is. Alright, so let's do the thaumaturgy of these 10,000. Okay, so same thing again. We're gonna redo this, and we're gonna have some new results to show, and something that I will adjust. Okay, as you know, this is an average profit. Okay, and this is something that's so important that you understand that this is an average profit, because here's the thing, okay? If we look at these 3 materials that we're getting right now, okay? I'll put them into very big focus here, right? These are the 3 materials that we got. But if we go on the actual spreadsheet, you'll see that these 3 materials have very different prices, right? Accurate is 17 gold. Lure drop is 34 gold. So as much as this is an average, if you get way more accurate than lure drop, you're not gonna make a lot of gold, right? But if you get a ton of lure drop and not a lot of accurate, you'll make way more gold than predicted. So this is very important to understand that this is an average, okay? Very, very much an average. All right. So now that this is kind of processing, obviously we're gonna get more data in here, okay? This is the average that I got from this, but earlier we did get, so we did 10,000 earlier, and this is the result that we got, right? 1,711 each, right? What's up, Bully Wolf? How you doing? It's late for you. I'm glad to see you. How you doing, man? Oh yeah, something that I didn't say, but I'm gonna stream on every Wednesday now, okay? This is kind of the start of a schedule, but basically every Wednesday there's going to be a stream at 11 a.m. EST. So make sure to not miss it out. Also, make sure, okay, to get into the Bruto giveaway, right? Here, if you do exclamation point Bruto, you'll see the details. But I'm going to give away 2 Brutosaurs right now. So if you would like to get a free Brutosaur, and if you already have the Brutosaur, you're available, you can still you can still kind of get into the giveaway, and you have a chance to win the same value. So example, let's say this is a $90 item. You can get for $90 of store items like store mounts and whatever you want, right? Game time if you want. So that's really up to you what you do with the giveaway. But as a base thing, it's to win the Bruto. All right. Yeah, if you want, you can get game time. But that's obviously, we don't want game time. And yeah, in that kind of form also, you can get an extra chance in here. If you go into the announcement and you like the announcement, you put a reaction on the announcement. Every person that goes in here and had a reaction in here is going to get a one more attempt. This Bruto giveaway that you're doing right now in Twitch, you can do it once per stream, okay? So yeah, it's possible for any region, okay? NA or EU. I don't think there's other regions for like the people that are in here. Yeah, NA or EU works. You can also go on YouTube. Okay, I can if you go into YouTube and type exclamation point Bruto, that's gonna give you one more chance as well. And if you go on Patreon, right? If you go on Patreon, boom, 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 and you join as a free member, right? If it's like you can come, and this is obviously like my version, but if you go just as a free member, right? You can join as a free member. You'll get one more attempt as well. Okay, so there you go. Big money. There you go. Royos, you need to type correctly. Royos is not good at this. But yeah, everyone is available, NA or EU. If you have any questions, you can ask. But yeah, that's basically it. This is a pretty simple system. But at the end, we'll have a lot of things. The giveaway is on December 1st, right? You can enter until November 30th, you can enter. I'm giving away 2 Brutosaur, so the other one is for Twitch subs and for Patreon's paid members. So it's gonna be two giveaways, one for exclusive for Twitch subs and the other one, but the other one is anyone can win it, right? Without spending a dime. So there you go. 2 Brutos for giveaway. So let's see where we are at in here. We still have about 6,000 to go. Discord link in the description appears to have expired. Really? Really? Because I'm pretty... Let's actually do Discord. Let's see, because I think this one always works, right? So this one here. Oh, it's not the same actually. Huh. Let's try. I'll put this one, but yeah. Discord was being a bitch. There you go. So now you have like 20 different Discord links. There you go. So we'll be able to test this and see like actually how much golden profit that we're gonna make here. Okay. Very excited to see this. Right now, it seems like this is already, you see, I'm making a lot of gold just because I don't have a lot of accurate. This is pretty good. No problem, DJ Scott. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And yeah, if you want to watch the VODs of the stream, like YouTube is the place to be. I'm going to try to timestamp this current stream and the last one, that you know exactly when did I do. Like some things I'm sure that are not really interesting to you. Or maybe they are. But you'll see like in the timestamps, if you want to watch a certain part, I can actually show you. Just give me a sec though. Let me show you, my lovely people. Let's go here. So, go back here. So this is my stream from another time. You can see like I did some cross-run goal making, which we're going to do today. We did some war within toy crafting, unraveling new spreadsheet, prospecting, jewel crafting, leveling, enchanting, and jewel crafting, milling spreadsheet, new enchanter, and alchemist. Where the people were asking like my builds, this is kind of how you can find my builds like pretty easily, you know, with these kind of things here. So there you go. There you go. So we still have quite a bit. It's a little bit... I mean, this is the thing. With the add-on, it's much faster, but it's still kind of a slow process to do all this, right? It's kind of a slow process to do all this. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be able to do with Corway Catalyst, right? Is there other recipes than this? I don't know if there's a world where this can be profitable at some point, right? Or like the wild experimentation... I don't know if there's a world where at some point the wild experimentation is going to be profitable to do. Because this is what you see in here, right? This is what you see in here is that they say stuff about you may sometimes recover flasks as a result from experimenting with lure drops. I'm kind of wondering if there's something to be done here. We could test it on a different character when we get more knowledge. This just takes like so much knowledge to do. So much knowledge, I'm telling you. Oh, are we... Oh, did it stop? I think it stopped. Yeah, it did stop. Okay. Let's do... Thaumaturgy. Oh, it's because I removed it. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's keep doing. I don't have all day game. So, something that also, I didn't get like rank 2 materials. I don't think it would have had like that big of an impact. But eventually it might because, as mentioned a little bit earlier, but right now, I can show you my prospecting spreadsheet, but like rank 2 ores are way better to use than rank 1 ores in terms of prospecting. You see how my profit went from 20,000 gold to 100,000 gold just because of the rank. This is very, very important to keep very important to keep in mind. All right, very, very important. So rank 2 are really, really better right now. We need to change the prospecting build as well. Yeah, let me put this on my list of things to do because this is somewhat outdated. Change the prospecting build. Yeah, we'll need to update the prospecting build as well. There we go. And this is a pretty good thing. So, let's see. We're gonna have... We already have over 1,000 of this, over 1,000 of this, over 1,000 of this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this is not what I wanted. But this... Here, this is not what I wanted. Whatever. Okay, this goes here. Where's the accurate? There's the accurate. Beautiful, we did it. And we also got, and this is hard, I'm gonna need so much data to get like the gems. What's the chance of getting a gem? And this garbage thing here that I can vendor for 1 gold. We'll see. Well, we have 2,000 chittens left to destroy. It's kind of a relax. I like shuffling in general. I know it's not for everyone, but I personally really really enjoy it. So I think we can also go into our things here. So what did we not do? Yeah, this is coming. Thaumaturgy is basically done. We started at least. This is gonna be polished in a future off stream, right? This is not something that that I'm gonna finish on stream. But if you have questions, I mean, you kind of saw the process of where I went to kind of get the data. It's complicated though. It's definitely complicated from time to time. So there you go. So right off the bat, we can see that Accurate's the one we got the least of. Orbited is the middle one, and Lure Drop is top one. So if we go back into the spreadsheet here, in a world like that, I think my profit should have been, considering that this is all of the same prices, actually, need to change this to 13.5. All right. Okay. So considering I should make 13,874 gold on average here. So let's see if this is going to be close to that. Okay. I'm going to keep these values and I'm going to do an average quantity again. Okay. Because this is what I'm kind of interested to see. Obviously, the reality is going to be a bit different. The reality might be a bit different. I'm kind of excited to see, though. Actually, I'm very, very excited to see. But it kind of remains that this is a pretty long process for sure. I think that right now it's a little bit slower because I think we're bottlenecked in the RAM. I think that usually it should be faster. But right now, because we've been doing this a lot, my computer is kind of dying in terms of RAM. Like there's a memory leak when you do a lot of this, right? Yo. Okay, so just for making this a little bit more precise, I want to remove the 12 here, okay? So let's do something like this, all right? That's not what I wanted. Let's put this here, okay? And instead of 10,000, we're going to put 9,988, okay? Because we have like 12 left. So here we got 1,938 of these, 1,600 of these, 1,620 of these. So here, if I do like equals the average of this, it should have been 1719, 1719, 17. So, with that in mind, this is roughly the amount of profit that we're going to make. Cool. But now, obviously, we didn't have any of these, right? So we didn't get any of this. So we're going to kind of remove this section here, okay? So now we got a total of 7 blue gems and 11 of these. So that's still pretty good. So we're losing 10,412. So now, the next step of this plan is well, first of all, the gleamings are going to be the gleamings, but we're going to finish at the end with the gleamings. So now, let's use the volatile transmutagens, the 515 that we have. Obviously, this is going to be, we're going to need to do extrapolate a little bit for the rest. All right? So here, let's add a little bit more of the material. So these are the 4 base materials of this. But we're also getting these transmutagens here, the ominous transmutagens. And we're getting more mercurial transmutagens as well. So I'm going to take all of my mutagens in here, And we're gonna do something about this. Go. So now, let's get. Here's what I. Let's not do non-stop crafting here. Let's do something like this. Not too sure how this is gonna work, but I need only the things that are in my bags here. I don't want to screw the data. You know what? I'm gonna wait before going. Let me remove an add-on, which is profession shopping list. Because I want to make sure something doesn't happen. I just had up to just up my PC to 64 gig from 16. Stream software, Mixert, add-ons, Chrome, so much memory. Yeah. I have disabled all add-ons before prospecting meeting. Yeah, you need to kind of restart your game sometimes when you do this sort of processes. So it's kind of annoying. But yeah. Okay. So now we should be able to do a little bit more shit. I think I'm running 8 gigs, but I don't stream. Yeah, with streaming on top of that, it can be really a nightmare. So here, if I go back to Thaumaturgy, and we go into the mercurial transmission that we were doing. Actually, let's do something like this. Okay, so we did not have the max. Okay, so it doesn't have the non-stop crafting. Okay, let's do this. So we'll see at the end exactly what we have. I'm kind of curious to see the end result. Azure Mixer, not Mixer. I don't know. Studio Mixer. Okay. So here, what do you do with Studio Mixer? Oh, you're a DJ, right? So you do the DJ thing. You do the DJ thing. It's a 4-channel mixer I use for streaming. Oh, so you're a streamer too. You stream on Twitch or YouTube or Kick or whatever other thing. Yeah, that too. Virtual DJ with video and memory. Yeah. You like you DJ on Twitch? Well, say no more. Just gonna give you a little follow here because I like watching stuff. Oh, okay, calm down here, sir. Calm down. There you go. I followed you. Calm down, sir. Oh, you stream? Wow. Okay. On YouTube, you post video mixes. Nice. Alright, so we got this one done. So now we need the 238. Come on. Alright. Getting more and more of these. So now we have to do the 189 with this never-ending fucking thing. It's never ending. We'll never be done. We have more materials here too. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, now the 46. Okay, so here's kind of what we're gonna do here. We're gonna take a big fucking screenshot of all of this trash, put it here, and we're gonna try to add everything at the end. So, where were we here? Okay, so instead of we got less than this again. So 9955 is the total amount here, or crafting costs. So now lure drop is a bigger quantity now, right? we'll need to redo the quantity. So 1,614, 1958. No, that was 1958. And accurate is 1642. And now if we do equals the average of this, be 1738. Okay. So now we got a lot more things. So we got blessing, blossom, we got iron claw ore, we got storm charge. Let's just call it leather because whatever. Arator, fear. Okay. Oh, and I see I'm missing some of the stuff too, right? It's just not here. Okay, we also got some dust, some bismuth, some mycobloom, and some cloth. So here, well, not bluff, cloth. Okay, so let's enter the quantities first. Right, this is where we enter the quantities. So here we have 187, 234, 174. I know there's ads, I'm sorry about that. 215. The dust, we got 105. Bismuth, we got 67. Mycobloom, we got 98. And this, we got 69. Nice. Okay, so now I want to do equals the average of these four. That we can have a bit of a, put 85, 85, 85, 85. So here I'm going to do equals the average of these four. So here we can put 202, 202, 202, 202. And now we need the prices of everything, which I'm very pleased to have to do. Okay, so those are like... equals for the leather, we put this. Okay, for the Arator spear, we put this. For the blessing blossom, we put this. For the iron claw, we put go. For the dust, I remember it's in here. For the bismuth, it's here. For the mycobloom, right here, buddy. And for the cloth, like 28 gold. So, here's what we're going to do now. Keep dropping it. All right. And how much? We have some mutagens. We also have gleaming. We have a 1340. And this is going to be equal 3.06. Fuck, man. At some point I'll be done. I'll be very happy. So now we got 9 of the gems too. We have a little bit more. We still have 11 of this. So that's good. Okay, so now the profit is going to be equals J9 minus... Actually, just enter the sales as being the sum of all of this shit, right? So now holy shit. This is really, 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 really fucking good, guys, okay? Obviously, we have ads right now, so not everyone can see this, okay? But, okay, the ads just got over. Okay, so guys, we have very, very good news, okay? So I've completed doing all of the stuff. This is all of the stuff that we got in here, okay? All of the stuff that we got in here is right here, okay? Doing again, so this is all that we got in here, okay? My estimation is that we would make about 14,000 gold in profit at the start, okay? Can we get a clearer thing? Okay, so right now, this is what we got. And I just estimated the value, saw the differences, and guess how much profit did we get? it seems like the spreadsheet is fucking working, okay? It seems like the spreadsheet is working. And that's kind of nuts, okay? That's kind of nuts. So right now, here's kind of what we could do, okay? And this is like these kind of real prices here, they seem to be working. Okay, these are the real value of volatiles, and we know the ratio of volatiles in here that we tested right here, okay? So this is the ratio of volatile when you use this type of anyone, right? So every material has a main mutagen and a second mutagen. So if we do this like as an example, like right now, if I use Accurite, for example, you'll see that I'll get the main one is going to be mercurial and the secondary one is going to be volatile, right? So everyone has these, and this is Accurite is from the mercurial family, right? So we just got a main as a mercurial again, so it gets the pigments of his main thing. But if you look at the materials, we got a lure drop from this, right? Let me see here. So we got another one. So when we do Accurite, we'll get one of these three, right? But we also get mercurial things. But when we use these mercurial things, I don't know if we can. I guess we'll need to do a bit more before we can. Moments. Here, when we use mercurials like this, right? What we get is volatile, ominous, and the materials that we get, like these ones, like the Blessing Blossom and the Storm Charge Letter, right? They are volatile materials when we use mercurial transmutagens, right? So all of this is a big nightmare. I'll tell you what, it's a really, really big nightmare, but we're getting very close to having a functioning Thaumaturgy spreadsheet with all of this, right? Which is very, very nice. But let's close this, and we're going to switch it completely because as much... The rest is going to be a little bit complicated, and I'm not sure that it's going to be fun for people to try and follow my brain. Because to be honest, it's going to be probably even more complicated than it's been. It's already been quite complicated, what we've been doing right now. So we're going to go to something that is much less complicated, and that's cross-realm gold making, okay? And I kind of want to show a use for the Brutosaur. For the people who got the Brutosaur, okay? I kind of want to show you something that you can do as an extra value for your Brutosaur. Especially if you're doing something like, mostly for your banker, right? I'm assuming that if you're a good boy or a good girl, you have a banker, okay? If you don't have a banker, naughty, 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 okay? So I'm at a special location here doing my auctions, and there's a reason why I'm here, okay? In here, can spawn a world boss that gives epic transmog when it dies, right? It's 100% chance of dropping epic transmog when this guy dies. So very, very good to be here just in case that he spawns here. So this is a very, very nice thing to know, right? Why is it important to know this? Is because right now I'm going to post my auctions regardless, right? But right now we can actually make more gold from just being at a specific spot. And that doesn't really have to be always a gold making thing, because you could be next to a rare that drops a mount, for example, right? So what are other examples of this? I think that another example of this is in Eastern Kingdoms, in this place here. Here is a rare called Scale Belly, okay? So, for example, Scale Belly, if we go to the, I don't know if we'll have it here, the rare. Actually, let's just put the things that he drops. Chromatic Sword, okay? So, Chromatic Sword is something that drops. It's a nice, like, rainbow sword that drops from this rare called Scale Belly, which is exactly where I just showed you, right here in a cave. So if we go on here and we check the chromatic sword, you'll see that this sword, the cheapest one on the region, is 40,000 gold. So you could definitely have a banker right here. But something else that you can do, right? In Arati Islands, there is this rare here, for example, that drops a mount, right? You look here, this drops the Witherbark Dire Wing. So if you could place your banker here to have your chance at getting a mount every time you do your auctions, if this guy is up, right? There's another, there's another one that drops here. There's another mount here. So you could place like your characters next to a mount, which could be very, very nice. Okay? So this is kind of bonus value for just this is what, like, now that you can sell your items regardless of anywhere in the world, this is something that could be interesting. And speaking of interesting, let's take a look at our sales. Okay, so obviously we did sell some PvP gear. The profit on this is pretty massive because these cost less than 2,000 gold each to craft. So this was a very, very nice profit here with the Algari PvP set. Otherwise, in here, we got the Fey Mask. The Fey Mask is amazing. This costs like less than 100 gold to craft, I believe. Pretty nice. This is professional equipment. We did sell 2 of the rods, so I can remove them. This is a toy from Dragonflight. This is a toy from Legion. The Mark Tent is a toy from Dragonflight. Toy from Dragonflight. Jewel crafting recipes that you can buy on the auction house. This costs like 50 gold to craft these sunglasses. These are pretty sick. Dragonflight tailoring. Dragonflight engineering. Convergent prison is Dragonflight jewel crafting. Dragonflight tailoring. Dragonflight engineering. And the defective escape pod is a new toy, right, that I bought in the previous stream. I bought this toy, I think, for about 3,000 gold on a different realm. And this is the thing, right? If we go back here and we took to defective escape pod, right, you'll see that right now there's our realms where it's 2,000 gold to buy this thing, right? So if you don't have the recipe, you don't want to craft it, you could just go on Area 52 and you could buy 2 of them right now for 2,000 gold. You can resell them on Area 52 if you want, or on any realm that you want, but right here, I sold it for 16,000 gold. Very, very nice. So so this is the kind of things that you can do. You don't need to be a crafter to do this, right? If you look at the, for example, at the Algari, let's try and find competitors. Let's say that the plate arm guards, okay? So right now you can find some at 1,100 gold, and from what I understand, this is kind of cheaper than the crafting cost, right? And if we look at the price that I sold my Algari PvP gear, if you sell it on other realms like this, if you want to make like a small investment and sell it on other realms, this is like pretty fucking massive, like the amount of sales. Sometimes I can sell them for 15,000 gold, right? You'll see a lot, some of these sales on other ones I sold here for 20,000 gold. So yeah, very nice. Obviously, if you want to craft them yourself, you could save some time instead of hopping from one realm to another. I feel like this is probably better. But there you go. I think something like something that I'd like to see is like something like the portable party platter. Something that's very annoying to craft. I don't know if there's some cheap ones. Is there some like cheaper ones? 13,000 gold is the cheapest one. Right now I'm selling mine for 16,000 gold. I feel kind of bad about this, to be honest, because it's really, really annoying to farm this. Really profitable to farm this, but really annoying. So let's post these. So right now I'm doing this on 4 different realms. If you want, you can do this on 1 realm. You can do this on 20 realms, right? So this is just one of the very nice thing about selling on every realm. You don't need 2 accounts to do this. You can do this with only 1 account. And that's just, I don't know, it's just a very, very casual way to make some extra gold. And something you can post once per day, once every 2 days. Doesn't really matter too much. Just post your things. And if you look right now, if you're really interested in this kind of market, You can look at what I'm selling right now. You can see these items in my TSM window right now. You can see which item you could try and sell. Right? There you go. Boom. So, obviously, if you're in a spot like this, the only downside is that you have to wait 20 seconds to be able to log out. That's one of the negative sides of this. But I think it's definitely worth it for me. I haven't killed it once yet, so, you know, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Hey, no problem, Goldzone. Thank you for your videos that you make on YouTube. I watch them all the time. It's really, really nice to, I can't wait for you to reach your 100 million, man. I know you're getting discouraged, right? I know you're getting discouraged. Don't worry, man. You'll get there, okay? I think that, you need to stop investing, I think you need to start investing differently. I think you need to start investing in your health. Right? And maybe instead of investing into your WoW characters, because I think that you could make way more gold by just feeling better. You know, I said this earlier into the stream, but something that I said earlier was, I think that you can make so much gold. The key to making gold is to have fun while making it. And I feel like recently you haven't been having as much fun. It's more of a grind. So, Find the fun and you'll find the gold. There you go. Hopefully that helps. So yeah, again, we did sell a few. Oh, you got your steam cycle. That's good. That's really nice. So we did sell again some Algari stuff, right? There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Earlier in the stream, I did mention the Mechabon Imprint Matrix. This cost me like 200 gold to craft. But there you go. 39,900 gold for sale. Very, very sick. This is a professional equipment. This is a recipe that you can get extremely easily. You can loot a treasure and you get the recipe. And this costs about, I think it's 50 gold to craft this, right? Sold it for 14,000 gold. This is a very cool item. It's sunglasses, right? Hey, no problem, Golden. Have a good night and take care of yourself. Tome of Illusion, this is pretty cheap to craft. That's pretty nice. And this here is, again, very cheap to craft. Sold for 22,000 gold. Very rare that I sell these for this price. Considering, I think it's like 500 gold to craft this or something. It's a little bit annoying to get the recipe. It's like 1 or 2 hours of questing to get this recipe. But actually, I don't know. I sold a few of them. Was really fun to... I like markets like this. I know it's not everyone that's into this, but just a sec. We're back. There you go. This is not a market that's for everyone, but I feel like I would try it, right? Especially if you don't have a lot of gold. This is a cool market to get into because as much as it is slow, it's the profit margins are extremely, extremely high. It's just important to not get discouraged. Let me just see something here. I missed something. Alright, just need to do this. There you go. Boom. Alright, let's post these. So we have 2 more rounds after this one. Okay, it's a pretty chill. I love like doing cross-run stuff like this. And like every expansion I'll get more and more and more recipes and it's just gonna get better. There you go. And it's a nice feeling also that to come on the realm and I can see, hey, did I sell something today? You know, there's kind of this excitement that any day that you kind of log into these realms, you could sell like something for a very, very high price, right? Like if I sell this for 60,000 gold, this is amazing because I can find this on other realms for like a very, very small amount, like 5,000 gold, right? Same thing if you sell like these big ticket items. It happens like from time to time. It's not something that happens every day, but it does happen from time to time. And it's pretty fun. I like this a lot. It's so nice also to not be in a fucking city to post my auctions. I can look at some nice views at the same time. It's nice. The next one, I think the next one is in Stormwind. But that's a specific spot in Stormwind that I really like. I'll show you. Boom. Yeah, this one's in Stormwind. There we go. So I'm at this like lighthouse. You see the lighthouse is kind of coming in front of me. That's one of the cool things. You see, it just goes wee. Isn't it nice? Something we could not do not so long ago. What a time to be alive. So here we got another 78,000 gold. Very nice. Let's see what we sold. We got we didn't get any of the PvP gear, but we got some decent sales here, especially like in terms of the profit margin. So let's start from the top. This again is an item that costs like 100 gold to craft. This costs like 100 gold to craft. We sold it for 23,000 gold. That's kind of ridiculous. So that's sick. This I think costs 200 gold to craft, the Shadowlands generator. So really, really sick profit. This is close to the price I paid for it, so I'm not very happy. But the beautiful this is like basically the basic price, right? Didn't you get the first one? I have 2 Brutos now. No, I didn't get the first one, no. The inferior one, you mean? Yeah, I didn't get the inferior one. Well, this is a tailoring toy. We got 2 professional equipment here with the camouflage and the enchanter's hat. We got, this is a pet that I leveled. Was a really cheap pet, and I leveled it to 25 and sold it for this price. We saw this earlier today, and these are just Tomes of Illusions. Very, very nice prices for them because they cost literally almost nothing to post. Almost nothing to craft, I mean. So very, very nice sales here again. We have one more round to go. Just need to post on here. But yeah, I didn't have the Bruto before this, so that's a very nice improvement for me. Very, very nice improvement for me. And we can actually do something too. I wanted to kind of do the final little clicks. So we did the cool Bruto locations across from 7. And this is not something, I mean, this is just with the fish, but we can check in a little bit. Yeah, we could do this like really quickly at the end. Use a spreadsheet to track auctions? What do you mean? No, absolutely not. I have an add-on that tracks auctions. Like this tracks my sales. And TSM tracks your auctions quite a bit too. I use add-ons for this. I don't use like a spreadsheet. For my accounting, sometimes I use add-ons that I transfer into a spreadsheet. Like with Journalator, you can kind of export the results and put them into a spreadsheet, right? That can be kind of nice. Let's go. Reposting. Yeah, we got one more round after this. Let's go, Canada. Let's go. Are you adding the Thaumaturgy sheet into your main sheet? I want to see what numbers you landed at. I have some prelim numbers I got from Thaumaturgy today. Missed a good portion of while you were working on it. If you want, you can watch the VOD on YouTube, right? I can link you to YouTube. Just give me a second. You can watch the VOD on YouTube as soon as I mean, you can technically watch it now if you want. But if we look at the Thaumaturgy, we did like, it is all like, this is going to be nonsense to you looking at these numbers, right? But if you look at the, right now it seems like I can actually estimate like how much profit I can make with the spreadsheet, but it's going to be cleaned up like pretty soon, okay? Right now it's in a disgusting shape, so just give it a bit of time and everyone will get the spreadsheet. Or at least kind of a basic notion of it, right? All right, let's go. All right, so it seems like the rare is not here, sadly. So let's just grab our last realm. Looking like it's about 3 primary transmutagens and 1 secondary per Thaumaturgy craft. The way that I did it is a ratio. So it was about like, I think it was 0.148. So if you do this times 20, it's pretty close to the 3 that you were mentioning. But from these transmutagens, you get more transmutagens, so it's kind of hard to know exactly. But that's what I did, or at least that's what I tried to do. So again, illusions are doing great. Some PvP gear, some professional equipment, and a Kazalgar wormhole, which we bought on a different realm. Yeah, 15% and 5% is roughly what I got to. There you go. All right. Pose this beautiful stuff. Amazing. Definitely not something I want to keep. Oh, no. Okay, there you go. Yeah, this is the last one that we're posting on. And yeah, this is basically, you see, this is the process I do. So I post a few on these 4 realms. It takes me about 10 minutes per day to do this. And I make, I don't know, maybe 50,000 gold a day in profit from doing this. Maybe less. Maybe, I think at least 30,000 gold per day in profit. So yeah, from 4 realms. So if you do like the 30,000 divided by the 4 realms, this is the amount of gold per day per realm. You do this times 30, you can make, this is the amount of gold that I make per realm. So if you do this like on 20 realms, this is the amount of gold you can make per month. But like my setup is kind of complex to get all of these recipes. It's kind of a lifelong journey, right? Some of these recipes took me a very, very long time to get. So it really depends of how much you want to go into this or not. But for me, this is one of the most fun things to do in the game. I enjoy this so much. To just collect recipes, and this is part of the things that I want to complete by the end of the expansion, is get all of the recipes in the new expansion. I think that in Dragonfight I'm missing something like 10 or 15 recipes in total. But that mostly has to do with recipes that are too expensive, like the neck in jewel crafting. I don't remember the name, but it was like the a very expensive recipe. I'm sure someone is going to tell the name now, but yeah. So, guys, if you want a chance at the giveaway again, I'm going to mention this. You need to buy a ticket right now. Valeria, there you go. You can react to this post on Discord right now to get a chance at winning a Brutosaur or equal value in gold. So come in here, you just do a reaction on the bottom here, and you'll get a chance. Also, if you buy a ticket on Twitch right now, or if you do ! Bruto on YouTube, you'll have one attempt. Also, if you do like a free members or Patreon, is gonna get one too. So there you go. You can get a ticket to win a Bruto. Also, you can have a section for goal making questions. When people have questions, you can ask your questions. We have a goal making discussion. If you're looking for some ideas on what to do for goal making, you can have screenshots of what people are doing. So that can be very nice. Special goal making info, like there was these 10 bloods of sargeras you could get earlier. The change on Thaumaturgy. This new add-on for mass crafting, it's amazing. So yeah, a bunch of different things. Also, you can check the website, right? The website right here. To get some more goal making stuff, right, with the articles in here. So let me put this into the chat right now. Site, there you go. And what else? I guess I need to do some thank yous, but let me just go in Do full cam. We need to check a few things. So we're gonna raid Met right now, okay? So Met is apparently it says a birthday stream, okay? So we're gonna raid him. Very cool guy, does gold making, does collecting, all sorts of things. So let me see here. I want to thank Barla for the resub. Thank you very much, Barla. I want to thank Azakura with the resub again. Thank you very much. And that's it for the subs for today. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Make sure to buy your tickets before you leave. Also, new thing as a schedule thing. Every Wednesday at 11 a.m. EST, I will now be streaming. The VOD will also be on YouTube if I haven't mentioned that. So make sure to go on YouTube if you want to watch the VOD. I'll try to put like the timestamps of everything that we did today. You want to watch if you missed some of the stuff. And thank you for being here. It's always appreciated. And I'll see you back at least next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, there might be another stream before them. So make sure to stick in the Discord to see when the next stream is going to be. So guys and girls, thank you very much. Have a good time with Matt and take care of yourself. Bye-bye. We need to end this. There we go.